got it, thank God that we got it. Bless. I don't know what I would do without a crew.
Oh, yard double got a lot of racks. Louis Vuitton got a lot of racks. My carry-on got a lot of racks. Everywhere I go, I got some racks.
Hey, young Metro, don't trust you. I'm gonna shoot you.
I'm gang banging, and I'm dangerous. Smith and Wesson, and it's stainless. Brand new Rari, I'm finna paint it. She took a Xanny, then she fainted. I'm front of gutter, ain't no changing. Front of gutter, rap save me. She drive me crazy. Have my baby, need my cash, need my racks. Fuck you, pay me.
All set. Where's the money? Where's the paper? They go to acres. Ooh, they bite in my drill like a saber. Yeah. Who is my neighbor? I live on the island, I'm sacred. Yeah, life is the matrix. Be rich or be broke and be basic. You don't sweat it. Yeah, all my shooters on addicts. Yeah. A-list status. His and her paddocks. Out of here, gone. Zoom. Who gets on the watch, make 'em walk out the room. You keep the fight, but you shoot at the moon. I get the fight and I aim at your noon. Streets people, we not talking about the broom. I got more blood than balloons. You smell that biscotti perfume. Yeah, we the way, but we build like typhoons. Go 5980 with moons. 25 million my mood. I drip in my sleep on snooze. I love when I meet
I'm
Jesus.
gang banging, and I'm dangerous. Yeah, Smith and Wesson. Yeah, and it's stainless. Yeah, brand new Rari. Yeah, I'm finna paint it. Yeah, she took a Xanny. Yeah, then she fainted. Yeah, I'm front of gutter. Yeah, ain't no changing. Yeah, front of gutter. Yeah, rap save me. Yeah, she drive me crazy. Yeah, have my baby. Yeah, need my cash. Yeah, fuck you, pay me. Yeah, I'm sedated. Yeah, eyes lazy. Yeah, blooded phantom. Yeah, the seas brazen. Yeah, I don't do payments. Yeah, new been taken. Yeah, cost 280. Yeah, bitch I paid it. Yeah, Rover SVR and I got the seas blazing. Went against the gang and he got his cheese grated. Bitch, you just a nut, baby, we are not dating. My tank top just ventured, little bitch, I'm not basic. Selling glass out the house, nigga. Jay smoking in the house, nigga. Send some bullets at your spouse, nigga. Hide the racks in the couch, nigga. I'm gang banging, yeah, and I'm dangerous, yeah. Smith and Wesson, yeah, and it's stainless, yeah. Brand new Rari, yeah, I'm finna paint it, yeah. She took a Xanny, yeah, then she fainted, yeah. I'm front of gutter, yeah, ain't no changing, yeah. Front of gutter, yeah, rap save me, yeah. She drive me crazy, yeah. Have my baby, need my cash, need my racks. Fuck you, pay me, fuck you, pay me.
Tryna get it, yeah, bitch. Hit that house, they tell me, is you with it, yeah, bitch. Home invasion was persuasive. From 9 to 5, I know it's vacant, yeah, bitch. Dreams of living life like rappers do. Back when condom rappers wasn't cool. They wasn't. I fucked Shireen and went to tell my bros. Then Usher Raymond let it burn came on. Hot sauce all that nata rhyming, yeah, bitch. Park the car, then we start rhyming, yeah, bitch. The only thing we had to free our mind. Then freeze that verse when we see dollar signs. You looking like an easy come up, yeah, bitch. A silver spoon, I know you come from, yeah, bitch. And that's a lifestyle that we never knew. Go at a revenue for the revenue.
Go Halle Berry or Hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever.
front of the gun forever.
And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just fuck your main bitch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might say fuck them niggas that you game with, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just make that lane switch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might turn to $1 million and we all rich, that's just how I feel.
Dreams of living life like rappers do. Bump that new E40 at the school. You know big ballin' with my homies. Earl Stevens had us thinking rational. Back to reality, we pour, yeah, bitch. Another casualty at war, yeah, bitch. 2 bullets in my Uncle Tony head. He said one day I'll be on tour, yeah, bitch. That Louis burgers never be the same. A Louis belter never ease that pain. But I'ma purchase when that day is jerking. Pull off at churches with Pirelli skirting. Gang signs out the window, yeah, bitch. Hoping all of them offend you, yeah, bitch. They say your hood is a pot of gold. And we go crash it when nobody's home.
Holly Berry or hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever.
The one in front of the gun forever.
And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just fuck your main bitch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might say fuck them niggas that you game with, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might just make that lane switch, that's just how I feel. Nah, $8 might turn to $1 million and we all rich, that's just how I feel.
Be the last one out to get the stove. No way, love one of you bucket-headed hoes. No way, hit the streets and we break the code. No way, hit the brakes when they on patrol. No way, be the last one out to get the stove. No way, love one of you bucket-headed hoes. No way, hit the streets and we break the code. No way, hit the brakes when they on patrol. No way.
Imagine rock up in them projects where them niggas pick your pockets. Santa Claus don't miss them stockings. Liquor spilling, pistols popping, baking soda, Yola whipping. Ain't no turkey on Thanksgiving. My homeboy just domed a nigga. I just hope the Lord forgive him. Pots with cocaine residue. Every day I'm hustling. What else is a thug to do when you eat cheese from the government? Gotta put 5 for my daughter and them. Get the fuck up out my way, bitch. Got that drum and I got them bands just like a parade, bitch. Drop that work up in the bushes. Hope them boys don't see my stash. If they do tell the truth, this the last time you might see my ass. From the gardens where the grass ain't cut, them serpents lurking blood. Bitches selling pussy, niggas selling drugs, but it's all good. Broken promises, still your watch and tell you what time it is. Take your J's and tell you to kick it where a falaka is. In the streets with a heater under my dungarees. Dreams of me getting shaded under a money tree.
Holly Berry or hallelujah. Pick your poison, tell me what you do. Everybody go respect the shooter, but the one in front of the gun lives forever.
The one in front of the gun forever.
And I've been hustling all day, this away, that away, through canals and alleyways, just to say, money trees is the perfect place for shade, and that's just
I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan on. I know I'm about to blow, oh, oh, when you done. They try to take my flow, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone, they see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin glocks, turn you to a dancer. I see 2 twin eyes, leave them on the band. And I got 2 thick thighs, wanna link the gang. I got red, I got blue, what you want? The Chanel, Balenciaga, Louis Vuitton. She know I got the Fendi Prada when I belong. I needed me a diorata, I need me the one. I started from the bottom, you can see the way I stung. I want all the diamonds, I want that shit to wear a ton. The op, they tryna lie me, cause they hate the place I'm from. But them niggas don't know me, they just know the place I'm from. I got lots of shorties tryna pull up to my place. But you ain't want me last year, so just get up on my face. They all up in my
Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan, I know I'm about to blow, I ain't done. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin glocks, turn you to a dancer. I see 2 twin eyes, leave them on a band. And I got 2 thick thighs, wanna lick the game. I got black, I got white, what you want? Hop outside a ghost and hop up in a fan, I know I'm about to blow, I ain't done. They try to take my floor, I take their ass for ransom. I know that I'm gone. They see me blowing up, now they say they want some. I got 2 twin glocks, turn you to a dancer. I see 2 twin eyes, leave them on a band. And I got 2 thick thighs, wanna lick the game, yeah.
Now is my time. Now is my time. Everybody rock with me because I'm up now. Took your girl and I'm scoring like I made the touchdown. Swerving in a Lambo, doors go up, not on the bus now. Used to want a G-Shock, now I'm walking with a bust down. Pull up and I flooded with a iced out watch. Whip it look like butter, baby, pecan drop. Pecan drop, put that 4 in sun drop. Stab my knots, count a lot, saw a lot. Got them rocks, diamond rocks, whip the pot. Suicide, 1600, that's the block. Get your girl that's check free. She ain't used to text me, now she want caress me. She keep tryna neck me, I gotta tell my bestie. Someone call my bestie, think I found my bestie. Link up, make the check bleed. You know that I'm smoking dope, I'll be high till next week. No, I had to let her go, cause she can't arrest me.
Walk up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold at you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loop. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoes. Money on the floor just like shoes. Yeah, I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell, yeah, I'ma fuck it, that shit just swell, yeah, and I love my guns, yeah, and I love my tools, yeah, and I love my loot, yeah, but with me you gon' lose. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Don't talk to me, just talk to my little dude. Walk up with my toolie, what they do? Meet me in the alley with the troops. I got red shooters, I got blue. Let that thing down and point at you. Billy or the Rari, hold at you. We gon' ride the bank, bring the loot. We gon' take this boy back to school. Money on the floor just like shoes.
Stop. Notice how I looked you in your eye. Let's go. Next time a nigga getting shot. If you really love me, fuck me like a thought. If you really let me do what I say, when you get me here, let me dead in my eye. Nigga play it, I'ma set it on fire. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, you see. I nod my head in this bitch. Them niggas gon' slide on your bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, you see. I nod my head in this bitch. Them niggas gon' slide on your bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece. Let down the window, you see me. Let that bitch down. We got AR, 459s in the two-tone Lamborghini. I walk in this bitch by myself, nigga still got on all this bling bling. I told Reach out the top on that Royal bruh and this bitch with that thing. Nigga, they just told me that somebody died, but it don't bother me, that's the G thing. No, it don't bother me, it's the G-way. I don't know what went down at that Walmart. I don't know what happened on that freeway. Okay, there go that baby, he back now. Run that back, hey bitch, turn that on replay. Oh, he still got that shit with that bop in it. Oh, they thought that little nigga went pop, didn't it? I'm one of them superstar rappers who actually poppin', who really gon' pop niggas. We really them pop niggas, tryna send when you little niggas up, take the clout with you. And I got this little boo thing. Soon as I went and got her a purse, put my Glock in it. Like, babe, you my bitch now. She know I don't mean no disrespect, I just talk different, nigga. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, you see. I nod my head in this bitch. Them niggas gon' slide on your bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece. Bust it down, Cartier, baby. Bust it down. Niggas think I'm from Detroit, but I come from that 704 Charlotte Maven. And you can come play if you want. I'ma leave your ass cold like Detroit on the pavement. Who fucking with baby just laughed at you. Quick beat a nigga up, leave him snagged at you. I've been on the jet to get a bag of let's go. Probably need to go and do some therapy. Having moments I always feel lonely. Just walked in the meeting and I got it on me. They don't know that I got it on me. I done made a whole lot of millions while in the pandemic and ain't even out here performing. Clown ass nigga better catch up, you ain't even mustard. That shit there belong. New booty like a Barbie doll, shit out the package. Had to bust out the rapper. A nice ass, fell in love with a real nigga. Time to turn into a savage. A nigga play with me, I probably burn him on camera. Damn, a rapper killed the rapper. A big player, it don't matter what happened before. What really matters happened after. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, you see. I nod my head in this bitch. Them niggas gon' slide on your bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece. My little bitch is a masterpiece. I ain't even gotta be funny when I'm telling no jokes. She still gon' laugh at me. Still suck my dick when she mad at me. Let a nigga make me mad, you see. I nod my head in this bitch. Them niggas gon' slide on your bitch ass for me. Bust down, Cartier, new masterpiece.
This world go about money and pussy, and you need to figure that out. And once you figure that out, you'll be better off in life.
Metro Boomin want some more, nigga.
Rich nigga shit I do a lot of. Nigga, we be sipping out the bottle. I be fresh as hell, rockin' Prada. Hopping out the PJ with a model. Swimming in a baddie trying to drown. Every nigga with me got style. I won't put a watch on unless it costs 100,000. I want all the money and the power. She took me for granted even when I tried to show her the better me. I did a 69 with a friend, I'm praying to God she don't tell on me. Used to ride more than I, nigga getting head in the colony. Percocet got me floating like a butterfly, but I sting you like a bumblebee. Saint Laurent the only thing I put on my back. Off-white jeans look like cooked crack. I caught a poor stomach, coulda shit snatched. Gave my girl a dub, not her butt fat. You might take your women to the Louis store. My bitches be asking where Chanel at. I know you see them crosses, yeah, that's chrome hard. All this water on me, where the wells at? Stars in the ceiling, I'm where God at. The supercharged wine like the car mad. Savage got a whole lot of hits, dawg. I be dropping bombs like bad dad. Rich nigga shit I do a lot of. Nigga, we be sipping out the bottle. I be fresh as hell, rockin' Prada. Hopping out the PJ with a model. Swimming in a baddie trying to drown. Every nigga with me got style. I won't put a watch on unless it costs 100,000. I want all the money and the power.
I been in the vault with the gold in the back. Ay, no longer my dog, cause you told you a rat. Ay, back, Porsche, man, savage, riding around in the town with the pipes hanging loud like the back. 900 racks, what it cost to be exact. And it takes 1 mil, 500,000 racks. I ain't even take the Rolls Royce truck back. Bought the new one with the stars and the wheelbase stretching. Open up the door, but you ain't gotta close it back. Everything electric, baby, everything a blessing. Keep a ring and a roll it for your next bitch. Niggas riding around in charges trying to split shit. I been riding with a cutter, call it stick shift. When I eat, I gotta go yard handkerchief. Keep lil' mama on her knees and I ankle lift. I can get them knocked off without a finger lift.
Rich nigga shit I do a lot of. Nigga, we be sipping out the bottle. I be fresh as hell, rockin' Prada. Hopping out the PJ with a model. Swimming in a baddie trying to drown. Every nigga with me got style. I won't put a watch on unless it costs 100,000. I want all the money and the power.
Man down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This mad city I run, my nigga.
Brace yourself, I take you on a trip down memory lane. This is not a rapper, I'm slinging crack or moon cocaine. This is cul-de-sac and plenty cognac and major pain. Not the drill sergeant, but the stress that weighing on your brain. It was me, El Boogie, Yang Yang, YG Lucky. Ride down Rosecrans, it got ugly. Waving your hand out the window, check yourself. Warriors and Conans, hope euphoria can slow dance with society. The driver seat, the first one to get killed. Seen a light-skinned nigga with his brains blown out. At the same burger stand with same gout. Now this is not a tape recorder saying that he did it, but ever since that day, I was looking at him different. That was back when I was 9. Joey packed a 9. Pack a stand on every porch is fine. We adapt to crime. Pack a van with 4 guns at
mama said when we was eating that free lunch. Oh man, goddamn, all hell broke loose. You killed my cousin back in 94. Fuck your truce. Now crawl your head in that noose. You wind up dead on the news. Ain't no peace treaty, just peace and BG's up to pre-approved. Bodies on top of bodies, IVs on top of IVs. Obviously the coroner between the sheets like the Osleys. When you hop on that trolley, make sure your color's correct. Make sure you're corporate or they'll be calling your mother collect. They say the governor collect all of our taxes except when we in traffic and tragic happens. That shit ain't no threat. You moving backwards if you suggest that you sleep with a tech. Go buy your chopper and have a doctor on speed dial, I guess. Mass City.
Bend down, where you from, nigga? Fuck who you know, where you from, my nigga? Where your grandma stay, my nigga? This mad city I run, my nigga.
If Pyrus and Crips all got along, they probably got me down by the end of the song. Seem like the whole city go against me. Every time I'm in the street, I hear yak, yak, yak.
Wake your punk ass up. It ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. Real simple and plain. Let me teach you some lessons about the street. Hood. Ain't nothing but a Compton thing. Chill. How we do?
Fresh out of school, cause I was a high school grad. Sleeping in the living room of my mama's pad. Reality struck, I seen a white car crash. Hit the light pole, two niggas hopped out on foot and dashed. My pop said I needed a job, I thought I believed him. Security guard for a month and ended up leaving. In fact, I got fired cause I was inspired by all of my friends to stage a robbery the third Saturday I clocked in. Projects toe up, gang signs get thrown up. Cocaine laced in marijuana. And they wonder why I really smoke now. Imagine if your first blunt had you foaming at the mouth. I was straight tweaking the next weekend, we broke even. I made allegiance and made a promise to see you bleeding. You know the reasons, but still I never know my life. Kendrick, aka Compton's human sacrifice.
Yeah. Cocaine, weed. Niggas been mixing shit since the 80s, low. Sharp states, butt nakeds. Death, make a nigga flip. Cluck heads all up and down the block and shit. One time's crooked as shit. Block a nigga in. Alondra, Rosecrans, bullets. Sky, I'm still in the hood. Low, yeah, that's cool. The hood took me under, so I follow the rules. But yeah, that's like me. I grew up in the hood where they bang, and niggas that rep colors is doing the same thing. Pass it to the left so I can smoke on me. A couple drive-bys in the hood lately. Couple of IPs with the fucking spray can. Shots in the crowd, then everybody ran. Hood been a slave, the street life I crave. Shots at the enemy, hearts turn brave. Mount up, regulators in the whip. Down the boulevard with the pistol grip. Yeah, trip, we in the hood still. So low grab strap,
hello, chat.
Deal with the outcome, a strap in the hand and a burn 10 grands where motherfuckers stand.
If I told you I killed a nigga,
I hope you all are well today.
see me to be innocent Kendrick, you seen in the street with a basketball and some now latest to eat. If I'm mashing all of my skeletons, would you jump in the sea? Would you say my intelligence now is great relief? And it's
What's going on?
Say that our next generation maybe can sleep with dreams of being a lawyer, doctor, instead of boy with a chopper. They hold the code like hostage, kill them all if they gossip. The children of the corn, they vandalizing the option of living a lie. Drive their body with toxins, constantly drinking and drive. Hit the powder, then watch this flame that arrive in his eye. Listen, count with the concept is aim and they bang in the slide. Out that bitch with deposit a price on his head. The tots probably go to the projects. Live inside the belly, had the rough. Compton, USA. Made me an angel on angel dust. What?
Chill is so comfy. He's chill. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. It's like a little square. True Moore's life ruining crash out killing me. I don't even know what he said. All I know is that old girl responded. It made a video being like, bro, can you stop or whatever? And I know that it's gonna hurt my soul to see that. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to look at it. You know? Go look at that. I'm curious about it. Here's a video with the black and white filter over it. I mean, that like by itself is not bad. Depends on what the video was. If it was like, bro, I miss my co-host, my what's her name? My Gwen Stacy or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, and she like literally just got engaged. Yeah, what else is there to talk about today? Because I don't have much. Honestly, part of what I wanted to do, because I don't have much going on, is part of me wants to I finished my script yesterday, and I know it's like 9 days before the end of the year, and so there's no shot this video is coming out. There's no shot this video is coming out before the end of the year, because I have to record it, and I have to then edit it and then post it. But I don't want to post the video until I monetize on YouTube. You know what I mean? So that like, because I've made like $0 essentially from my YouTube, because when I had my first video that did very well, I had like 100,000 likes. I got $0 for it because I wasn't monetized. And then that video got me monetized, and then I lost monetization, you know, like a year later. And I also posted no videos. So yeah, I can record it because it's finished scripting. So I was gonna run through the script on stream, just so you guys can see where my head is at. You guys get like a sneak peek or something. And then I'll record it either today or tomorrow. Wait, dashboard search? That's new. What am I searching? Viewer engagement analytics. Oh, that's new. That's interesting. Okay. If there's a new North Star Radio video, we'll definitely take a look at that. Also, I have this bookmark to talk about, the Muda thing. Those are a few things that we can talk about. If you guys Cash Out explained, you know I live for the drama. I keep that thing on me, and by that thing I mean drama. We'll talk about this Twitch streamer who like sent his viewers after this woman because he didn't know who he was, which is kind of funny. Because she was playing Valorant, and Muda is a pro Valorant player, also a content creator. Actually, I don't know if he's pro. I think he's pro. I think he was pro. Yeah, he's a free agent now, apparently. We'll start with that. Where's my chat right now? Let's get started. Let's get started, chat. Also, my hair is out for the first time in forever. I have to retwist it, bro. But I'll worry about that another time. But let's also let me turn Carla on in case somebody redeems it, and then be like, oh, why is Carla not on or whatever. Me and PK Pokemon met up in real life yesterday. Listen, it's great for y'all. I'll just say I am not held responsible for anything that happens in real life if you meet up with a chatter. Stranger danger, don't talk to people online. That's sick. said he's leaving the left as it makes sense. We'll say as he should, but like no, more like that makes sense. Honestly, I'm about to hit my TYT arc. Did you see some TYT documentary? I saw that somewhere. I don't remember if I saw it on Twitter or saw it on in somebody's title. I have a lot of freaking tabs open on this thing, bro. Because I was learning Docker. Did y'all see some TYT documentary or whatever? Let me see. About union busting. This is an hour-long video. I'm not watching that. Oh, what's this? First 46 minutes of upcoming documentary from a former TYT employee. Tell the truth, Jank. This was 6 months ago. This was 9 months ago. I don't think this is what they were talking about.
On February,
because it's so old. You know what I mean? People are talking about something new, I think. Maybe I'll put up my video about Jank shooting busting. It's more than just about Jank though. It's about it's called Scab and Solidarity. Or to scab and not to scab. How unions mesh with content creators. This is 25 pages. Wait, this is actually longer than this script about Kamala Harris, which is only 24 pages. See, this is the problem that I have. I will make an entire video about like content creator relation to labor, like how we as content creators or what our relation to our labor is, our influencers, workers, and then talking about like Linus Tech Tips and how he approached a union potentially forming under him, and talking about TYT and how he approached like Jank approached a union forming under him, and how once you grow into a certain size, no matter what your politics are, you're going to be encouraged or incentivized to operate in the way that capital owners operate. You know what I mean? This was August of last year. I scripted this. It's crazy. And then can they unionize? So like, can content creators unionize like on Twitch or on YouTube? Does that work? How does that work? Is it covered under like the National Labor Relations Act? Even if they, even if they can or can't unionize, can they scab? That's a question that I was posing. And then the conclusion. Maybe I'll record both of these videos at the same time. I think this is pretty much done. I think the only section that's not done is the YouTube section. But yeah, this is a video that I had. That if there's more information about the TYT union stuff, I can like look at it and add it to this video. I think it'd be a good conversation. And if I record them both at the same time, I can, post one video first as soon as I get monetized, and then like a month later, I'll have another video ready to post. Like one for January, one for February type beat. But let's start with this. I don't know how a big streamer thinks it's okay to put a small streamer on display for their chat to roast/insult. At the end of the day, I'd end it with a fucker because they don't know who you are. No, I don't do OnlyFans. No, I wasn't under the influence. I'm just socially awkward and it really sucked to see.
She doesn't know who I am. Damn. She does not know who I am.
There's a lot of new people in the chat, is kind of random. Where y'all coming from?
They want your share of skins.
Sage, you have to meow for the skins. That's Valorant rules. W community to be Chad, does she not know who I am?
Fuck her.
Her name looks familiar.
Fuck you. Fuck
That is
this
it.
girl.
Oh, you guys can't see the screen. Oh, my bad. Are you just looking at my face? Wait, I was reading a script and everything. Okay, that's on me. I was showing you guys the script that I had written and prepared about scabs in solidarity with content creators. Oh, I need a new section though about. Wait, Kinder Scab. Oh wait, no, I covered it in Kinder Scab about Straw Hat Goofy. Okay. So yeah, this was the video I was talking about. Was anything before? I thought you were just vibing, to be honest. No, I was. Listen, it's kind of hard to. I'm tired. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bad streamer. As the comments on my YouTube video, well, not the comments, because I don't have a like, but the comments on my YouTube video was saying, or my live stream was saying, they were like, no, I'll show you. I think that's kind of funny. Oh wait, no, you're. I hate being sober. There's a comment on one of my latest live streams. I don't remember which one. Somebody said skip to 5104. Bro is yapping about metrics plus 20-minute filler of pre-stream intro. Like, relax and chill. Okay, hop off. Some people like my pre-stream intros. Gosh darn it. Anyway, so we'll think about watching this in a second. Also, I want to see this Bernie Sanders video because it was posted 15 hours ago and has 700,000 likes. But yeah, this the script that I just wrote, which is why the real reason why Kamala Harris lost. I still have to write the opening, so that's what I have to do, like what I have to, the hook, if you will. I think I'll probably use this video as a hook. This script is 24 pages long. And it was gonna be longer. It was gonna be longer, but gosh, freaking darn it. I got tired of writing, okay? I got tired of writing. I cut this celebrityism section out and just made it a footnote. Because there was gonna be a whole bunch I was gonna say. You know what I mean? Here. But I cut this out and made it a footnote into the section about analysis somewhere around here. Like I cut out all of this. So it was too much. And I could not stomach watching another rally of Kamala Harris's to set up this video. So this one's 24 pages. This one's 25 pages. I have some things that I can look at. But if you have time later on today, I'll go through this. I'll do a read through of this so we can hear anything that sounds off, or if there's anything I'm missing a little bit later. But let's start with okay, we saw this. And people being like, L girl, she's 16, skip, L streamer, OnlyFans streamer. She's drunk, skip, cringe. She has 400 bodies, L Riz. Cringe AF, skip. W ego. It's kind of wild. I'm not entirely sure why you would do this. You know what I mean? Like, did you just like go up to a random like You just open up a random streamer's stream and type, "Do you know who I am?" And when she didn't know who he was, he just crashed out. That's kind of wild. There's not much to say about this, but like it is kind of a bit wild. I can't watch this, bro. I feel it affecting my soul. I don't know why I can't use my Twitch Prime from mobile. Do I have to do it on the desktop? I don't know. Watch it, please. I can't watch it, bro. Okay, we'll come back to it later because like I don't even have this original video. I don't even know if it's still up. He probably took it down. But he posted it on Twitter and on TikTok. Bro, what? He posted it on, he deactivated? You know what? Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. That's funny. So apparently he posted this video. I don't know what the video is. I'm sure someone probably has it on TikTok or whatever. Or on Twitter. But okay. Okay. What did he do? He posted this video that apparently was like super weird. To a lore Harrier. Oh wait. Oh, there's an article about it. Yeah. Oh, he's gone. This post is from an account that no longer exists. Oh, this is from Christian.
I thought that the biggest.
I mean, like, honestly, he's always been kind of a weirdo. Like, it's just a shame to see like young like black actor just unable to just stop being weird.
L I was going to see a black person take this year was. I thought that the biggest L I was going to see a black person take this year was when Kamala Harris lost to Donald Trump in the election. But Shameik Moore, Jesus Christ, hold on. Honestly, Shameik Moore, hats off. Hats off to you, buddy. This is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. And I want to quote two rap lines back to back. One from Pusha T, which was, they said, "Don't let money change you. That's how we know money ain't you." And one from A$AP Rocky, who was in Dope, which I saw in theaters at the Robinson Film Center in Shreveport, Louisiana, where I thought Shameik Moore was the height of cool as a nerdy black college student. When I was washing dishes, I was still fucking bitches. There is no amount of fame that apparently can stop you from being a loser.
All he has to do is just stop being weird about married women. That's like all he has to do. It's simple. It's such a simple concept. All he has to do is not being weird about engaged or married women. Maybe. If that's his fetish, though. Honestly, it might be. It honestly might be. Like, honestly, it would be less weird if he did it to Zendaya, because, like, Zendaya may be, like, taken, but, like, she's not, like, engaged or married. So, like, it would be, like, more... It's still strange. Like, dog, you're supposed to be a professional. These are supposed to be your peers in the industry. These are supposed to be your co-workers. You like, and he like has aspirations to like be he had aspirations to be like a live action Miles Morales, but like they're not gonna let you be a live action Miles Morales if they won't let you on set because you make all of your female co-stars uncomfortable because they're married and taken. No, that's not, no. Okay, wait, okay. He didn't post the text here. He didn't post the text here, but like I don't know. At first I thought he posted this text. Shameik Moore finally bags an MJ because that would be insane. But I don't think he posted the text on the original video. I think it's just the video here. But like, what? She's engaged. What do you gain from this? What do you gain from this? What point are you trying to make? Like, does he not have any videos of him looking like cool or chill or whatever? Like normally? Like, does he not like, is he not normal? Just like, you know, you wear your little, your faux fur jacket or whatever, like normally, and then you'd be like, yeah, I'm super cool or whatever. Why do you need to be posted up with a woman in your video? And why would you choose a married one? Like, why? I don't know, bro. I don't get it. I don't understand how you can see this and you be like, yeah, no, this is a fire post. I'm posting this. When like she's literally engaged. Literally engaged. I mean, I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? When you famous and you an actor, right, and you single, everybody around you like is beautiful because they're freaking actors or models. I get, you know, I get his mindset about like why he feels some type of way, but like you gotta like put that to the side, bro, because you also famous. You are a part of one of the most successful trilogy of movies and most successful trilogy of animated movies in contemporary history, and that is not stopping you from like being a lame. Like, there's like, please just do the Drake method or Nick Cannon method or like the regular famous person method and like date a sex worker, date a OnlyFans model. Like, please not one that's taken, just a single one. Just like find literally anybody single, bro. Go to a bookstore and like, get on Tinder, get on Raya, like just anybody who is single. I beg of you. This is not the first time, and that's crazy. That's the craziest part. This is not even the first time he was like being weird about a taken actress. And okay, this is just the context. So I'm stalling because I don't want to see this video because it will just affect my soul. I know it will affect my soul.
Hey, so
I know it will affect my soul. Andrew Garfield is on Raya. Come on, dude. Yeah.
hey, so I never talk on this thing, and I don't think I've ever actually like.
No. I thought you were lying. I thought you were memeing. No shot. No. No, he did not. No, he did not. He did not release a song he did not release a song 7 hours ago. Okay, we'll suck it up and we're gonna watch this video. It's a 2-minute long video. Okay. Okay, yeah, I gotta put my cringe hat on, chat. I don't have a hat around me. I also don't have my bonnet. I'll put my cringe bonnet on. I have nothing around me to put on my head. Okay. I was losing sleep over this. Honestly, I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really live this down. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. 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 Who made an apology video? Okay. We're gonna watch this. And then we're gonna watch this apology video. And then we're gonna listen to the song. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch the apology video. And then we're gonna listen to the song.
Hey, so I never talk on this thing.
XQC, yes, Kai was like, let's go band for band. And XQC was like, I have the entire AMP's net worth on a USB drive or whatever. Something like that. That's all I know. Honestly, I think it's kind of fake. I don't think it's real.
And I don't think I've ever actually like spoken to camera on this app. And I'm a really private person, so I don't really like to talk about my relationships publicly or anything really personal publicly, to be honest. But I keep seeing all these videos that I'm being tagged in with another actor, and people speculating what that is. It's really annoying me because I'm literally engaged. And that's
also,
important.
Like, this could also been avoided, not just by him not posting the video, because he still had like a walk back, you know what I mean? If he posted the video and was like, yeah, this is just a video of me looking fly, you know what I mean? There's no deeper meaning to it. If he like actually, if I believed he actually cared about correcting the misinformation, then like it would be one thing, right? But the thing is, I don't believe that's the case. I don't believe that it was truly a like misunderstanding or a miscommunication or whatever. And he didn't know the implications. You feel me? I think he knew exactly what he was doing, and that's what makes it even worse. Because that means this video is totally justified of her making this. And like the guy chat was saying, if this happened to me, I would have to end it all. Like, not even just him posting the video, right? Not even just him getting called out for the video by the audience, but getting called out for the video by the subject of the video, who's also a baddie. Like, bro, I would have to end it all. I would have to end it all.
To me. And, you know, I'm in Hollywood, I get it. People do PR stunts, whatever. People like to get attention. But when he first posted that video, a friend sent it to me and was like, did you know that he put this up? And I was like, no, because that was taken a year ago at a party when somebody asked us to take photos together, and I guess somebody was filming it. And not sure why you would post that now.
When did she get? I'm curious. When did she get engaged? When did she get engaged? What was the day? When did she get engaged? It was made public 2 days ago. Wait, no, it wasn't. No, was she engaged multiple times? No, it wasn't. It was 2 years ago. Okay. Okay, it was 2 years ago. Unless this is with a different person. I can't tell. I don't know. I can't tell. Bro, news sucks. This is 2022. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So she was engaged back then too. I do think it is an interesting question about why did he post it now? Like, what did he have to gain? It is interesting to talk about or think about.
And so I texted him. We're not close, like I know him just from around. And I texted him, hey, can you take this down? I'm not sure why you would post that. Also, I'm literally getting married, and I don't like this insinuation that there's something going on between us, if that was your intention. And it's still up.
Oof.
Which is fucking weird.
Why didn't he take it down? Why didn't he take it down? They got engaged on the time he posted it? That's not true. That's misinformation. She got engaged 2 years ago. They're still engaged now, due to my preliminary research. But she's been engaged for 2 years. So that's not true. Oh no, Haley. Oh, not that. Sorry, I didn't read the full message. Okay. The Gwen Stacy, voice actress. When I type in Haley Steinfeld, the third result that comes up is Haley Steinfeld engaged Malik Moore. Or not Malik Moore. I can't freaking read. Shameik Moore. That's crazy. Okay, context. Added context here. This is what I think happened. He was very publicly celebrity crushing on his co-star, which bad form, I'll say. Bad form, but not outside of the realm of normalcy. You know what I mean? But that's fine, whatever. That became a problem when Haley becomes engaged, right? And now people are clowning on him, right? Being like, LOL, yo girl got engaged. How do you feel? This and that. And I think he felt some type of way, right? I think he felt some type of way about that. And so he wanted to be like, nah, I'm chilling, I'm cooling. You know what I mean? I got women around me. And he posted a video that he had of, a pretty lady that was on his arm or whatever. One who just happens to also be engaged. To try to show that he was unbothered by his co-star, being engaged. But he posted arm candy, and arm candy had a problem with it. You know what I mean? She was like, I'm not your arm candy. You feel me? I'm engaged. I'm getting married. You a weirdo. And so now he got, bro is on a law streak of a lifetime. Like, I can't even imagine this. Not only did he get dogged by the girl that he was celebrity crushing on, right? Not only did he get dogged by the audience after the, she gets, like, the celebrity crush he's crushing on, his co-star gets engaged. And as Mango Breezy said, you know, like, where's it at? Oh, and her fiance is having a MVP caliber season. You feel me? Like, not only then, right? But the person he posted to show that he was unbothered is also engaged, but then came out and called him a weirdo. Like, I would end it. I would end it. I would end it all. I would take myself out back and Old Yeller myself, okay? If that was the case. Because that is absolute insanity. That is absolute insanity. 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 Because he didn't need to do any of that. He literally didn't need to do any of that at all. Craziness. He also did tweet, it's okay to move on with your life, and sometimes we all gotta learn to come back, like 20 minutes after Gwen's actor's engagement was announced. Yeah. Like, bro is shameless. How old is he? Bro is dog, you're 30. Dog. You are 30 years old. You're 30 years old. Please. Please. And I feel bad for him, right? I feel bad for him because, like, I get it. I get it. I understand. He's in Hollywood. He is surrounded by baddies, right? And if you're not built like that, you're gonna fold every time. And what is being demonstrated here is that Shameik Moore is not built like that. You know what I mean? He's not built like that. Also, the only Spider-Man actor to not get with the love interest outside the movie. And I think that's what's hurting him as well. You know what I mean? I think that's what's getting at him, eating away at him. He feels like he is kind of entitled. You know what I mean? He's entitled to that. He's like, it happened for everybody else. It has to happen for me too. And so he was trying to push for that. He was trying to, like, reach for that. Right? Which is why it seems like he's only going for, like, other Spider-Man actors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's like, okay, if I can't get my love interest in the story, maybe I'll get a different Spider-Man actress, you know? And it's okay. Let's finish the video off because I need to hear his song. Okay, I need to hear the songs. We're gonna get through this.
You're a fucking weirdo. I'm sorry. You're a fucking weirdo. And I'm fucking annoyed. So.
Oh, bro. This has the energy. This has the energy of, like, the popular girl in school calling you out in front of, like, the entire student body. And it's like, I'm an old yeller myself. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. And I can't even feel bad for him because, like, he brought this on himself. I can't even feel bad for him because he brought this he brought this upon himself. Like, he didn't have to do any of this. Like, bro could just not have been this. Right? Because this is the issue. This is the main issue. The issue is when you are batting for tens, when you are purely putting out 6 energy. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the number rating system, but like, when you are a movie star and you're surrounded by Hollywood, you know, supermodels and actresses, and you're putting out energy of a lame, this is what you get. This is what you get. Bro just could not stop being a lame. And this is probably part of the reason, which is kind of funny. This happened partially because of the way that he is. And if he wasn't this way, then maybe there would be movie star women that would actually be into him. You know what I mean? It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Because he's a lame, he does lame behavior, which leads to him being a lame. It's crazy. It's crazy. If he looks good, he just has 0 charisma, which is crazy. You know what I mean? He's not ugly. He's not. Like, bro could like, I promise you, he could find his Mary Jane or whatever. Probably even in the cast that he plays. You know what I mean? If he wanted that. But again, his energy's wrong. You know what I mean? He has no motion. The way he moves is like a lame. Right? It's like he's kind of like batting in the little leagues. Or like he's in the little league, but he's like actually in the MLB. Like, I none of his friends tell him to chill out. He's been doing this for a while. I don't even know. Does he even have friends is the question. But it's one of the biggest animated series right now. And he's acting like a down bad college student, literally. And honestly, the worst part for him, right, is that I don't know how much. Okay, I don't know how much work he's gonna get, because obviously, like, it's Hollywood. Hollywood doesn't care about, like, you know, their female or actresses' like needs and wants and desires. Like, they have like directors who are literally not sex offenders, but like, you know, sexual predators around people who are uncomfortable by them. So I don't know specifically if this is gonna like impact his career, but I do know that like this is going to like, this is gonna last. You know, this is what people are gonna think about. They're not gonna think about, oh, you played Miles Morales. It's gonna be like, oh, you're that weird guy. You know what I mean? You're that Hollywood weird guy who's always creeping on his co-stars who are married. Like, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. That's rough. Oof.
I just wanted to say something because I don't like that. I don't like that.
And like, she had the decency and respect to go to him privately. That's what's beyond me. She went to him privately and asked him to delete it. Now, I don't know the timeline. I don't know if he was asleep and he didn't see the message, or if his phone number changed, or what's going on there. Like, I'm trying to throw him a bone here, but like, I don't know. It's like, again, you go up to school and you hold up a sign saying, me and insert popular girl here are dating now. And you just stand on the school rooftop and you just wave the sign around. And then she goes up to you and she's like, taps you on the shoulder. She's like, hey, can you start waving the sign around? Like, I have a boyfriend. I don't really like this insinuation that you're making. Right? And then she leaves and then she looks back up and you're still waving the sign around. And so then she goes in front of the whole student body and was like, this guy is a lame. He's a weirdo. He's weird. I don't know why he's doing this. You know, I have a boyfriend. Stop being weird. You know what I mean? Like, at that point, at that point, I can't. I don't hold much charitability for Shameik Moore in this circumstance. You know what I mean? Like, you were given an opportunity to stop being weird, and you were still weird. What are we doing here? You know what I mean? Oh, see, I had the response. It's right here.
And my publicist is probably gonna get mad at me because I probably just shouldn't even be talking about this and just let it go. But that's something that's important to me, and I don't like my marriage being disrespected. I don't like feeling disrespect to myself when I ask somebody to take something down that you're using my image to get attention with and not doing it. So yeah, it's weird. Anyways.
Bro, this is a monumental fumble. Like, it's not even like a fumble in the sense like he could have like bagged her and he fumbled her. No, but like you fumbled just being a normal person. Just please, why no normal? Please, why no normal? Was it worth it? Did you get what you wanted with this?
That's my rant. Thank you for
check on Shameik. Somebody please check on this man. Check on him, please. Please don't let him be alone. Take away all. Like, just don't. I'm not even joking, bro. I'm not even joking. Just like somebody stay with him for at least the next month. Please. Hadn't Shameik been suds since his statements about protests back during the first movie? Yes. He said like, they said like Rosa Parks should have just moved to the back of the bus. Was that him or was that somebody else? I think that was him. We talked about it previously because it's not the first instance where Shameik has been a lame. Well, you guys haven't seen that? Okay, now I have to show you guys. Oh no, she said should have taken a cab. He said Rosa Parks should have taken a cab. That's what it was. Which is honestly worse.
Rosa Parks sitting at the front of our resources. He went into Rosa Parks sitting at the front of the bus, right? What we don't know as a black community is that there were his family, Dr. Claude Anderson, had black-owned taxi cabs and black buses that could have been used during that time. You know, now this is something that a lot of people might not want to hear. I should probably have this conversation with an OG, but what I'm getting to with that is if.
Why did it end? I want to see the rest of it. I want to see what he was getting into it. Bro, he's always been a lame. Oh, his Twitter's gone, so we can't even like look at his tweets itself because his Twitter's disappeared. We have to work on our community, but before. Okay, wait, hold on. Shameik Moore, whose actor credits on Wu-Tang and American Saga, Into the Spider-Verse, Dope, and The Get Down, came under fire after ranting about the police brutality, racism, and Rosa Parks. On Thursday, May 28th, Moore posted a series of tweets in response to George Floyd and protests held after his murder. The 25-year-old actor suggested that racism wasn't a factor in Floyd's murder and questioned how black people can avoid being killed by police. It didn't take long for Moore to find himself in a tailspin, feverishly defending and explaining and clarifying his words. We have to work on our community before blaming everything on the racist in quotes, and police. I want to read the tweets. We have to work on our community before blaming everything on racist and police. 1, there's still black on black violence that needs to be addressed. 2, if we know that the wrong white person could change your life with a false accusation, why do we give them the energy they want? Give them an inch, they will take a mile. We literally know this already. At what point do we look at ourselves and make adjustments? Look, all I'm saying is in the moment, when we experience racism, can we, the black community, find ways to avoid being killed or hunted? Moore also acknowledged that no one asked for his opinion, but it's 2020, not 1945, meaning I'm more focused on black futures than black history. Bro can not stop being a lame. Bro cannot stop being a lame. He literally was born lame, and he's still lame. This current situation that we see with Laura and Haley, and this situation in 2020 are all based in the same thing, right? That is, Shameik Moore is a lame. Let it be known. That is the truth. Shameik Moore is a lame, and he always will be a lame. I personally refuse to feel like a victim. I refuse to have a slave mentality. I do not fear for my life because I know how to carry myself in tough situations. All right, Twitter's gone, so I can't see this video anyway. The Atlanta native noted that he is pro-life and obviously black, so don't misunderstand what I'm saying. Black lives shouldn't be taken so heartlessly. I just feel that the solution is not to continue to handle this, the situation the way that we've been handling it. There are no results. That is literally the definition of insanity. Look, all I'm saying is in the moment when we are experiencing racism, can we, the black community, find ways to avoid being killed or hunted? Bro, he just keeps tweeting. He just keeps tweeting. He just keeps tweeting. He just keeps tweeting. So honestly, this would be solved if you left Twitter at this point. So honestly, everyone tweeting at me, step out of defensive mode for a second, because there is no losing me. I am black, and I've dealt with more police situations than most black people that comment on what's going on. Fans were taking on content more decided to go on Instagram Live, but didn't help much. Live session produced a viral clip of him suggesting that Parks could have ridden a black-owned taxi instead of taking the bus on the fateful day in 1955.
Resources. He went into Rosa Parks, sitting at the front of the bus, right? What we don't know as a black community is that there were his family, Dr. Claude Anderson, had black-owned taxi cabs and black buses that could have been used during that time. You know, now this is something that a lot of people might not want to hear. I should probably have this conversation with an OG, but what I'm getting to with that is if our resources.
Bro, I want to see what he was getting into. Do we not have the full video? This guy sucks. Somebody has to have the full video. Oh, okay, thank you.
There's a level of situation. It's levels to what's going on. And again, if people want to riot and be violent and only want to respect the opinions of that mentality, then, you know, I spoke out of turn and I said I apologize, and I'll apologize again for offending anybody. But I would like, you know, the future of the black community to be strong and healthy and, you know, better than it's ever been. And that's where my heart is in my statement.
Okay.
All right. So there's a level of situation.
She was just like, okay. All right. So yeah. So now that we saw this original video, and now that we saw her, bro, I'm sorry. Jeez Louise, dog. What an L. What an L. What an L. Jeez. Okay. Let's see his response video.
This is all a misunderstanding. Unfortunately, it's public. You know, it's really the fan fiction, man. It's the commentary. It's
Why is he black and white? Why is he black and white?
That's what's fucking weird, you know. But I mean no harm. I have no ill intent. You know, it's about art for me. You know, the video had the aesthetic of the song. You know, that's it. Wasn't insinuating no relationship. You know, I apologize for the misunderstanding. I do.
I need to see the messages between those two. Cause I cannot fathom in my tiny peanut brain, I cannot fathom getting a text message saying, hey, I don't like this, what this is being insinuated by this video. Can you take it down? And not just taking it down. I can't fathom it. It does not compute in my mind why he wouldn't just take the video down. There's not a world in my mind where it would make sense for him to not take the video down. You know what I mean? I must be missing something. Because why would he not just take the video down? Bro said it matches the aesthetic of the song. Also, the video was barely an apology. Also, you realize he can't apologize. That's what I've noticed looking at both of the videos that we saw of him so far. He is unable to apologize. Unable. You know what I mean? In the Rosa Parks video, he says, like, if violence is the only mindset you want or whatever, then I'm sorry for disrespecting you, which is not an apology for like saying what things that he said about black people and the police. And here he says, I'm sorry for the misunderstanding. You know what I mean? He doesn't apologize to Laura directly. Right? But now I need to hear the song. Shameik, please don't copyright strike me on YouTube. I beg of you. I beg of you, don't strike me on YouTube. But I need to hear the song now.
Okay, babe. I am in my hotel and I go to sleep because I'm tired. So I really want to see you again, but take your time for do your thing, and when you're free, let me know. So you need to know if you like me alone for a long time. It's possible to me to find a boyfriend. So bye, Shameik.
Praying for the state, it's a clean slate. Here we go, praying for the state. Clean slate. Here we praying for the state. It's a clean slate. Here we go, praying for the state. Clean slate. Here we.
Oh my God, seen her from the side, yeah, she popping. All I want to learn makes you smile.
I mean, he doesn't have a bad voice. But him, I don't like his pretentiousness. You know what I mean? I don't like his pretentiousness about like, all I care about is the art, you know? I'm an artistic person, and like the video fit the aesthetic of the art that I was trying to create, you know what I mean? But his voice is fine, the beat's nice. It's like, it's not like unlistenable. But like it's not good enough to be acting the way he's acting, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. It's not good enough to be acting the way he's acting. You feel me? That's not awful, but I wouldn't move from the back of the bus to hear it better either. True. If I was talking about a married woman in this song, what's called clean slate. So he's probably, I do think it's about the, I think it's about the Haley situation. I don't think it's about the Laura situation. I think it's about the Haley situation. Clean slate. Because it sounds like what he said after, like 20 minutes after she got engaged, or her engagement became public, right? Him being like, it's never too late to move on. You know what I mean? So I genuinely might actually be talking about a married woman.
I got seen her from the side, yeah, she popping. All I want to learn makes you smile. Gotta see. She a natural, and she fluent. This ain't rocket science. What we got to lose, let's just do it. It's alright, just say you like it. Say it's my shit. Got your body, ain't no time out to spend it out. If you're spending the night, we won't be sleeping tonight. That's a promise, I'ma get it like. Tell him I spoiled you right. When I'm done, you gon' be sending them flights. Go ahead, send me them flights. When I'm done, you gon' be sending them flights. Go ahead, send me them flights.
Praying for escape. It's a clean sweep. Here we go. Praying for escape. Clean.
Honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't name drop Alien in his song. You know?
It's a clean sweep. Praying for escape. Clean slate.
You ain't gotta go. Stay a little longer. I'ma fuck you right. First thing in the morning. I'ma kiss you right. Kiss you till you moan. I'ma see the signs. Manage your emotions. We could be anything I say that we can be. Thanking God, girl, you satisfy my needs. Girl, I prayed for you. I'm not gonna play with me. We won't be wasting my time. If you're spending the night, we won't be sleeping tonight. That's a promise. I'ma get this light. Tell them I spoiled you right. When I'm done, you gon' be sending them flights. Go ahead, send me them flights. When I'm done, you gon' be sending them flights. Go ahead, send me them flights.
Again, it's not bad, right? It's just, it's not good enough for him to be acting like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's not bad, but it's not good enough. It's not good enough for him to be acting like this. I think he said the song to Haley Love song before he finally got married. No. I think it's a little bit different. I think he made the song when he found out that she was engaged. Because he thinks this will get her. You know what I mean? This will get her. For sure. Yeah. She's gonna leave that NFL MVP contender for me after she hears this song. That's right. That's right. That's what I think happened. He's talking about flying her out, and it's like, come on. Which honestly, like, I'm gonna be real. I think she's a more accomplished actor than he is. So like, she'll probably be flying him out if anything. Like, dog, you're working on the same movie. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird to be like. It would be like, I don't know, two A-list actors like be like, I'm gonna fly this other A-list actor out or whatever. Like, yeah, that's your coworker. You guys get paid, should be getting paid the same amount of money. We don't know how that's going to out though. But that's the Shameik Moore situation. That's so funny.
And that's unfortunate if you don't know.
Oh, here, okay, we'll finish this video off. Actually, no, we're not. This video's too long. Sorry, Christian. Stop with that Fresh and Fit thumbnail. This is Abba and Preach and Fresh and Fit. Honestly, I won't say the four worst black YouTubers, but like, Jeez Louise, because like there's two levels of bad. Fresh and Fit are obviously worse. They're like Nazis, and Abba and Preach are just like kind of dumb, kind of reactionary. You know, there's No Life Shack. Yeah. Fresh and Fit mad at Drewski's so funny. Yeah. Abba and Preach suck. I agree. The situation of like let them fight. You know. Let them fight. They're both lames. You know what I mean? They're both like Shameik Moore lame. I want food. What should I eat, chat? Have you seen No Life Shack reaction to Ben Shapiro's rap song? Yes. I cannot stand No Life Shack. I'm gonna be real. I have problems with a lot of people, honestly. I don't have anything more to say about Shameik Moore. I think it's pretty funny. You know what? The last thing I'll say, right? Last thing I'll say, and I can say this because this is not my peer in the industry. I get it. I get it. I mean, like, she a baddie, okay? I get it. I understand. You just gotta like be normal about it. You feel me? Be normal about it. I think that's a problem that a lot of men have. It's not even just a Shameik Moore issue. It's a men issue. A lot of men can not be normal around pretty women, right? Like, and you can simp, and you can like, you know what I mean? You can acknowledge somebody's beauty without like being weird about it. Like, you have to know that there's a line. right? Okay, relax, calm down. You literally just sent the message. Yeah, I have not covered the XQC and Kai thing yet. You didn't have to resend it like a second later. I promise you, it's okay. I was going to respond to your message as soon as I finished my first, like my coherent thought. But yes, a lot of men just don't know, and I think that's probably like an epidemic of like the upcoming generations. I don't even want to look at what like how Gen Z and Gen Alpha, because he's like 30 years old. He's not a part of Gen Z. I don't want to even see how like Gen Z and Gen Alpha deal with pretty women. Right? And because like I think it'll be worse than this. You feel me? But like they just have to realize when like you are dealing with like pretty women, we deal with like we deal with baddies. You just have to like be okay. Yeah. Okay. True. Yeah. 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 That's I didn't even think of that, but that's a good example of like, to be fair, like in the aftermath, Kai took it on the chin way better than Shameik Moore did. You feel me? But like in the moment, for sure, it's like, again, I think we have an epidemic. We have an epidemic of men not being able to talk to pretty women or handle rejection well. I think those go kind of like hand in hand. They don't know how to talk to pretty women, and they can't handle rejection well. Because you can not know how to talk to pretty women. That's fine. That's normal. Social anxiety is a real thing, especially around like attractive people. But so long as you can handle rejection well, I think it's fine. And if you can't handle rejection well, you know, that's also, it's not fine, but like it doesn't come up as an issue if you know how to talk to women. It's either you have to know how to talk to pretty women or you have to know how to handle rejection well. Right? If you can't do either, you're kind of cooked. You know what I mean? You don't know how to act around pretty women, don't know how to act around women in general. I mean, yes, but like I think a lot of people, when it comes down to like self-esteem issues, when they see somebody that they are like physically attracted to, that is like an added layer of stress. True, Shameik would have lost it for real if Kevin Hart hit him with the "We Friends" though. Yeah, he would have made a song being like,
Okay, babe. I am in my hotel and I go to sleep because I'm tired. So I really want to see you again, but take your time for do your thing, and when you're free, let me know. So you need to know if you like me alone.
this is such a long intro. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, that's my final thoughts. My final thoughts. Jeez Louise, bro.
Hello, everybody.
Like I can understand. I can see and acknowledge like rejection from a pretty lady and be like, okay, you know, but that's part of life. But getting called out by a baddie is just I can't. That hurts my soul. That hurts my soul to see. Being like directly called out by a baddie and being called a weirdo. I understand why he deleted social media. I would do it too. Didn't you use that intro music just the other day? What do you mean? And like he's getting clowned down by all of Twitter, bro. Like, I would ODL myself, bro. I would take myself out back. We'll talk about XQC and Kai. I don't know. Oh, here's what started this feud. Thank you, Dexerto, for the entire timeline. Dexerto, the biggest drama farmers. Bro, why is your website left aligned at Dexerto? But like leaving this, oh, probably because this is for ads. And I have ad block on. That's probably what it is. Wait, that was JavaScript. I meant to do this. Yeah, it's just a one giant ad section. I knew it. It's taking forever to load. XQC says that he has AMP's entire net worth in one USB stick after he feuded with Kai Cenat escalates. Yeah, this is fake. I don't believe it. XQC has fired back at Kai Cenat after being called out for his comments on Kai's success, responding to the challenge of comparing their worth by claiming to possess AMP's entire net worth. During a Twitch stream on December 21st, XQC... Here, I'll just look at this. Oh, it just links to XQC's Twitch stream? Bro. XQC stated, I understand that Kai's perfected this, but Aiden Ross is genuinely adding a new wave of high-tier collabs. No shot did this start with him sucking off Aiden Ross. I don't believe that. No shot. No shot. No. No shot. No, he didn't. No, I don't believe that. That's okay. That's not what I was looking for. Let's see. XQC. Aiden Ross. Why is Destiny the first thing that comes up? Wait, during a Twitch stream on December 21st, that's literally today. What? What? Did Kai respond today?
You holding my composure?
That is 14 hours ago. Okay, how did this start with XQC saying something on December 21st? Kai responding December 20th. I guess maybe like a time zone thing, I guess. But like, can we see like an actual? I want to see what XQC was said. I'm looking it up, bro. I want to see XQC's clip. Original clip. I don't know. Does anybody have the Aiden Ross clip? Oh, I found it. It was on December 18th. Dexerto. Who was posting these articles? SGC says Kai Cenat copied Aiden Ross, and that's the only reason he's the big streamer.
I understand that Kai perfected it, but I'm only giving credit to Aiden because he genuinely added this new wave of this high tier collab branch to a more underseen market and integrate.
That's so funny to claim that Aiden Ross invented having a rapper on stream. Aiden Ross invented having famous person on stream. Has he glad I'm talking about Trump, bro? No, he's not talking about Trump. He's talking about like Aiden Ross having on like ski mask and stuff. Aiden Ross did do this, right? Aiden Ross did this when he was like on Twitch. This is true. But like, he did not invent the concept of like having on guests or having on celebrities. He didn't. That is a thing that was happening on Twitch consistently, even before Aiden Ross. Like, it's not like Aiden Ross did do this style of content where like it was just like him and like on a couch with like his yes man and then a rapper around them, right? Like one of the biggest clips is like Aiden Ross having Tory Lanez freestyle or whatever. You know what I mean? Also, Tory Lanez is kind of close to Tory Lames, you know?
Yeah.
Like this. You feel me? This was 3 years ago. It's 18 million views.
Yeah. Smoking on packs. Preferably black, leprechaun. All of these hoes, they on my arm. All of these bitches, they know I'm at the dawn. Stunning on bitches, come back to the sixes. I spit threes like I'm playing with the sixes. Bad bitch like she playing with the mixes. Bad bitches keep playing with my jigs. Bad bitch wanna get on my Insta. Told a bitch chick tryna keep quiet. I got bad bitches trying to get by. Don't chill for a nigga get violent. I got bad bitches and they coming wildin'. Ayy, I see them motherfuckers smiling. 20,000 damn bitches on the island. 20,000 damn bitches going private. She make it clap. I got the strap. 21 gats. Feel like I'm savage. 21 bitches and none of them average. I'm gonna fuck me tonight, me a bad bitch. I don't give a fuck about niggas. I don't give a fuck about hoes. I don't give a fuck about your bros. I don't give a fuck about your toes, your hoes, your manicure, pedicure toes. I'm coming on the block with the rocks. 20-inch Glocks in my socks. Niggas keep doing that crazy ass shit. If I go to jail, I'ma keep a lock in the sock. I got that from Ken. All of my hoes, they spend on me. All at the mall, I'm bending.
Why are you doing like the soy jack face?
Benzes, 20-inch rims on Enzes. Bitches is coming to the mall and they going in frenzies. Looking at toy.
No, I'll acknowledge this. If this is truly off the dome, like if he's truly freestyling like off the dome, I'll acknowledge it. That's talent. That's talent. And I'll acknowledge the talent. I don't think that's what he's doing. I think it's a pre-written, right? Still freestyled, but like I think it's still pre-written. He's 5'4" though, unfortunately. It's good freestyle if legit. Yeah, if legit, it's a good freestyle. You feel me? But like, this is about like, you know, Aiden Ross, which, bro, this the way like I can't like come out like maybe wearing do-rags. I gave Hassan a do-rag. I think it's funny when done as content. But like you gotta at least pull it down on your forehead a little bit. Just what are we doing here?
In my story, all of these bitches, they look at me growing up fast like a nigga was 40. I don't even know what I'm saying, but tonight I'm about to take y'all bitches and have me a orgy. Damn, this is the hook. Hey, who the fuck remade my beat? Damn, shit. Who the fuck remade my beat?
Okay, we're done. I'm not gonna. Can Tory Lanez copyright strike me from jail? I'm sorry. That was out of pocket. I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. I don't even know if he's in jail right now. Right, but that's kind of the point, right? Is that like XQC is claiming that Aiden Ross invented this. You know what I mean? And I don't know if that's necessarily the case, unless you want to claim that he invented having guests on stream, because people have had guests on stream before Aiden Ross did it. You feel me?
Of market and integration of celebrity into live streaming.
I told you that's what his point was. I told you that's what his point was. The integration of celebrities in live streaming.
Which had not been done before, which is now the current blueprint for people when they make it. When people make it, they literally leverage all they have, all their clout, all their fame to get celebrities on stream.
Wow, that's crazy. So you're saying that streamers want to expand and grow their audience outside of Twitch, and they're going to bring in people who already have established audiences and platforms from elsewhere onto their stream in order to grow their own audience? Man, Aiden Ross is a genius. Why has nobody thought of this before? Why has nobody thought of this before? Doing collaborations makes you grow? Whoa.
That's literally his blueprint. Literally. Did it first with Bronny James, LeBron James.
He just said the same thing twice. Is a visionary. I think the only thing you can like give Aiden for with this is tailoring it to a black audience, right? Dipping into black culture in order to sell his products, right? That is what Aiden Ross did. That was actually like unique. It wasn't like doing collaborations with people who have established audiences elsewhere. You know what I mean? It was just purely doing it from a like the perspective of the black perspective, right? He had content that was tailored towards a black audience. He went from NBA content to doing stuff like this, having like rappers, having black figures on stream. He became the white guy that's around the black people. That's what got him famous. That's what his template was, right? So this idea that Kai Cenat copied Aiden Ross is an inherent misunderstanding of what Aiden Ross did to become famous. Aiden Ross got famous off of the back of black culture. Kai got famous for tapping into the black culture that he's already a part of. They're not the same. They're not the same. You know what I mean? Aiden invented the letter W. Aiden the colonizer? Like, objectively so, yes. Like, genuinely. Like, genuinely. Yes, Aiden, as a figurehead in the streaming landscape, got famous off of his misunderstanding of black culture. He got famous off of being the white guy who doesn't really get black culture, but he's there, you know. He'll put a do-rag on, he'll rap or whatever. He's like around black people and like he's like the cool white guy or whatever. Like that's what he got famous off of. And because that's what he got famous off of, like more people, more celebrities, more black people were going on his stream for a number of different reasons. That's not the same thing as Kai, right? Participating in his own culture, becoming famous off of that, and then having other people in his culture on his stream. They're not based in the same thing. This idea that that Kai Cenat is copying Aiden Ross is a misunderstanding that Aiden Ross only got popular from co-opting and commodifying the culture that Kai is already a part of. You know what I mean? And you can make an argument that like Aiden Ross got so famous in the way that he did because he's a white guy in black culture, as opposed to Kai getting famous after Aiden Ross had already left. You know what I mean? That's my analysis of that situation. But apparently, following this, right, in response, Kai addressed both of these comments in various criticism he's faced from Felix throughout the years on his Twitch stream. Is this it?
Holding my composure, but fuck that, nigga. Fuck you. Dead ass, bro. If you gonna be on some funny shit, stop, bro. Like, dead ass, gang. This nigga had the time, this nigga had the nerve to go ahead and tell me that all I do is bring celebrities on stream and shit like that, do collabs and shit like that and cool like that, which I understand is a big part of what I do in there. It's just the most viral, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't even account for the half of the shit I've already did, which is fine, that's cool, you feel what I'm saying? Then niggas gonna say, oh my God, he only does this, he don't do nothing this, he cry for subs. Gang, I don't switch it up in so many.
Like, I missed that part. I'm gonna go look at that part as well.
Squad wipes on the highway.
Because he did not have enough clout for this to be necessary. I think that's kind of the point, though, no?
Car, and it never. Squad wipes on the highway with his car, and it never came back.
So you think maybe, like, have you apologized to him, maybe?
I did.
Is that what you wanted, bro? You wanted me to cry?
Oh my, here we go, bro.
Drop 100 gifted if you want me to be happy, guys.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, what?
Oh, that's a good strat. Wow.
Yeah. The Kai Cenat strat, she's really, dude.
Wow, agent, you let him do that?
Wait, when does Kai cry for subs?
Oh, fuck, not
When
say
is he-
something, Q.
when is he
Say
not?
something, Q. Oh, agent, say something.
Stop instigating, bitch. Alright, yo, invite me.
I mean, this was a meme. You know what I mean? But this is like, I don't think this is the most consequential thing, honestly, because he's like, it's obviously just like a meme. Like, I can understand if Kai feels a certain way about that, because like, you know, I do think it could, you know, dip into the disrespectful territory. But I think it's a meme. I mean, it's a meme, but is it based on anything? It doesn't need to be based on anything. It's like, it's a streamer meme. You feel me? Hassan Piker embarrassed by leftist streamer in heated clash? What?
Right-wing media, and some of it, by the way, is
After show carnage. Saying that Hassan got rolled by John Lovett? Hassan Bikers get destroyed by a leftist. Okay, now I have to do my thing, chat. I have to do the thing. Hassan. And culture takes blowtorch to Hassan and it. What? Is this guy a right winger? What is his deal? He's like anti Megyn Kelly. He's like documenting like the Majority Report TYT thing. I don't know what his position is. I will say the way that he throws out videos is just insane. And it's kind of what I need to do, if I'm being real. You know what I mean? Like just clipping out 15-minute segments of videos and just throwing them out into a YouTube channel is kind of what I need to do. Like some of the videos get no views, like 72, 46. Some get 1.8 or 2.3, 2 million, 2.7. But like the frequency kind of leads to success. Like I got a video on my feed about it. You got a video about you? Probably not. Honestly, I'm not relevant enough. See. Get on that grind. 2025. I think it would be a decent. I don't know if it'll kill my algorithm though, because I still want to do like the long form like video essay content as well. The like, you know, scripted content. And will it kill my algorithm if I do like this like kind of like slop content, which is what I'll call it, slop content. The slop content. New channel? I might do a new channel, honestly. Like a kind of like a clips channel. I mean not Shonda Second, but like a Shonda Clips. You know what I mean? Or Shonda Black Live is actually a good example. A good name. Like stream clip stuff. I think I like that. I like that. But the problem is one, I don't make enough money through my own content creation to be full time. It's unfortunate, but that's just the case. I don't make enough money here from like subs or sponsors or bits and stuff in order to be full time. And so a lot of my time excuse me, a lot of my time is taken by doing my other job. And that's kind of the issue. Like I'll spend like hours a day like doing that, and I have no time to stream myself, work at my other job, script video for long form, and then edit videos for a short form second you know what I mean? Like second channel. So I would either need to pull back hours I'm streaming and have a schedule for maybe streaming like 5 days a week. Like I figure out what 2 days are my lowest viewed days of streaming. I stream 5 days a week on a consistent schedule. And then the days that I don't stream, I specifically edit content to go on a second channel for those 5 days. So let's say I like Wednesday and like, I don't know. Sunday is good for me. Saturday is good for me. Maybe Monday and Wednesday. Maybe I'll take like Monday and Wednesday off. And then for that day, I spend the time that I would have been streaming to go through my VODs for the last week and cut up clips from that VOD, those VODs, and then schedule them to post. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just take like one day. Let's say I take Wednesday off. Take Wednesday off. I use the entire Wednesday to make a stream 4 to 3 times a week, and you have time in between streams to gather all the news and drama you missed. No, because my revenue would go down. Right, because people aren't subbing when I'm offline. People don't even sub now. I'm gonna be real. Like not necessarily. But people don't sub when I'm offline either. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Think about it. I think it would be good is if I had more clips from chat. So if chat clipped more, or not even just clipped, but if chat like has segments that they want to be made into YouTube videos. Look, I think, okay, a good example, Shameik Moore. The entire Shameik Moore section that we talked about, I think would be a very good YouTube video. As a short, 15, 20-minute video from that segment. Taking that segment, and I just have to be aware and know that that's what I want to do so that I can work on that after I end stream. And as soon as I end stream, I essentially just go to work to my other job. Right? I end stream, take like 10 minutes to eat and use the bathroom or whatever. And then I immediately clock into you know what I mean? To my other job. And maybe I have to be better about that. And I'm just thank you for the gifted sub. And thank you for the other gifted sub 28 minutes ago. Much appreciated. So maybe having a channel. I mean, we have a YouTube channel. So maybe adding a sub channel inside of the YouTube channel in Discord. Like right here. It's underneath all of the text channels. Under video ideas. If there's a segment you think should be made into a video, just put it into that channel. Or I can just go through my VODs. And this is something I just have to worry about. So yeah. I think if I get it to a point where I have something that's actually making money on my YouTube channel, then I can hire an editor to worry about that. And then I can give the editor just the proceeds for that video or for that channel. You know what I mean? If I get enough money to hire somebody from that channel, I can then use that money to hire an editor. And then the editor can own that channel. You feel me? Shot Up live channel. This platform lets you set up rev split for collaborators. Maybe you can use that incentivize editors to help create content for you. Can't remember the platform name. I mean, either way, it won't even happen now because I make zero money on YouTube at all. You feel me? But anyway, sorry, we got totally distracted by this. Well, maybe we'll circle back around to this guy to see what he's saying. Oh, he's a libertarian. I was wondering what his political beliefs are. He has libertarian on his shirt. But let's go to the. So we saw him saying that Kai cries for subs. So that's what Kai was talking about here.
Holding my composure, but fuck that, nigga. Fuck you. Dead ass, bro. If you going to be on some funny shit, stop, bro. Dead ass, gang. This nigga had the time. This nigga had the nerve to go ahead and tell me that all I do is bring celebrities on stream and shit like that, do collabs and shit like that and cool like that, which I understand is a big part of what I do in there. It's just the most viral, you feel what I'm saying? Niggas don't even account for the half of the shit I've already did, which is fine, that's cool, you feel what I'm saying? Then niggas gonna say, oh my God, he only does this, he don't do nothing this, he cry for subs. Gang, I done switch it up in so many, we could do whatever you want. I done switch it up to international, I done went international overseas. IRL, I done did gaming, and you was on my dick while I was gaming Elden Ring. You was in my chat, offering me 25,000 for each boss that I fought. Every time you came back in, let's not even bring it up. No, let's bring up the facts, gang. Glaze me, bitch. Glaze me, cause niggas talk shit and don't remember what the fuck they be doing. Holding my composure, but fuck that, nigga. Fuck.
I still don't think it's real. Maybe I'm cynical. Is there more? I'm sure he keeps going. Let's see the full video.
You was just on my dick. Wait. You was just on my dick. Gang, you was offering $50,000 to $25,000 to $50,000.
Like this beef is made up. Like I don't think they're actually angry. You know what I mean? Tight beat. Like I don't think that they're actually upset.
Every boss I fought, nigga. What are you talking about? Like, and you's a cool dude, but you just end up saying random shit. I've seen you do it for multiple people. You too flip-floppy, and I don't know what's for what though, gang? That shit is illegal, bro. Stop doing that. You dick riding, gang. I'm not even gonna go into that, but I just kind of feel like, bro, I don't even say nothing. You said it one time, I left it alone. You said it 2 times, I left it alone. You said it 3 times, I understand the trolling shit, but it gets to a point where a nigga just keeps saying your name over and over again. It's like, is this nigga trolling or what? You feel me? It's just some random, like you feel what I'm saying? Like, just some random dick suck on a random Tuesday where I'm just minding my business. Random dick suck. So I'm not even gonna get into that. And I know he gonna see this. And don't try to watch flexing shit with me. Please, because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for house, M for M, I'm with it. You can't do that with me. So don't try to do on some, no. I'll fill up my whole arm. And I'm very humble, gang. You feel me? Like, I hate when niggas do that, gang. It's like, bro, I be too, even my people around me be telling me like, yo, Kai, you be too chill. But it's like, damn, it's like every time a nigga just want to push my buttons, bro. And it's like, bro, we be chilling, gang. Every time we be chilling. So that's all I'm gonna say about that situation, bro. And if that nigga can't take accountability on the dick sucking that he be doing, that's on him. How old is this nigga? I mean, he's 29. I be chilling, gang. I check up on SQC, gang. I be making sure he's good, gang. I can show you whatever. You feel me? I don't be trying to go into depth. And he probably gonna just drag this shit on, but I'm not gonna feed into it, gang. You feel me? But who? A lot of people saying who? Can I say a lot of people in here saying who? I know a lot of y'all just came to Twitch off a lot. It's a lot of new niggas in this motherfucker. Y'all don't gotta worry about that though. It's a lot of new niggas, okay? Just a lot of new niggas. How you doing, new niggas? It's just a whole bunch of random shit, gang. You feel what I'm saying? So like, welcome to the new niggas that's in this motherfucker. The new niggas and shit. You feel what I'm saying? You feel me? But nah, that's all I had to say for real though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna speak. It just something that just annoying, bro. Like, I be minding my business, chat. Chat, it's one thing if I don't mind my business and I be wilding every time, but I really be chilling, chat. I swear, I think so. I think so. I really think I be chilling, gang. You feel me?
Okay, I want to see what else is happening. XTC responds to Kaisernet calling him out. Let's see what he says.
And I know he gonna see this. And don't try to watch flexing shit with me. Please. Because we can do whatever you want to do. Watch for watch, house for house.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Brother, you do not do, brother. Come on. You did not want to go band for band. We're not going there.
House M for M, I'm with it.
We're not.
You can't do that with me. So don't try to do on some, no.
I do wonder who would win though. Like when my streamer millionaires go band for band, I am more really curious about who has more money. You know what I mean? It's so silly. I mean, yeah, it's not based on any reality. X does have that child gambling addiction money. Exactly. Kai has like the popularity, sponsorship, you know, McDonald's, Nike money. XUC got the dirty mafia underground gambling, you know, toxic, gambling, like, you know, child, you know, kick stake money. So it's like an immovable force meets an unstoppable object. Wait, no, an unstoppable force meets an immovable object. That's what the saying is. More for sure. I don't know. Iran's just trolling. I'm richer than both of you. I suggest both of you pipe down. You guys are little boys to me. That's funny. That's funny.
Fill up my whole arm, and I'm very.
I love that streamers we've arrived at the point of streaming where like we've now stopped trying to be relatable, right? There was a time when big streamers would try to be relatable to their audience and be like, no, I don't make that much money, you know. Now they're just like, dog, I'm a gajillionaire, dog. I piss on a golden toilet seat. And then like people are cheering it on. Like people in like Kai's audience are like, yeah, talk to him, Kai. Talk to him. Now I'm gonna go back to my McDonald's job. Yeah, SQC, let him know who you are. Let him know he can't step to you. I'm gonna go be a janitor right now real quick. Like he's watching with headphones on, just like sweeping up like the foyer of a hotel, being like, yeah, Kai got nothing on you, XQC. He's like, and then like his boss like, Josh, you missed a spot. He's like, sorry, sir. Puts his headphone back on. Kai got nothing on you, XQC. Kai got nothing on you, XQC. I love that we've arrived at this position. Like, I'm not surprised that these two are doing it. They're like multi-millionaires. Like, they're fine. You know what I mean? They're fine. They're chilling. But it's funny when the audiences are like legitimately being like, bro, XQC, you don't even know Kai, bro. You don't even got sponsorship deals, bro. You don't know who we had on the stream, bro. And then like XQC's audience being like, bro, Kai, you don't know about the juicer, man. This is the juicer. He was the biggest streamer on Juice before you even got here. You a baby here. You know what I mean? You know how much money he made on gambling recently? Like, dog. You're struggling to pay rent. Your parents can't afford their mortgage. Why are you so invested in this? Why are you so invested? Like, I get it for like the drama. Like, it's like, my girlfriend loves the show Baddies. Like, she would never say it, but like she loves the show Baddies, right? And like people like who watch Baddies are like, you know, it's you watch it for the drama, for the content, for like the interpersonal relationships, and that's how a lot of young men like view like online content creator like drama and discourse. Right? And so that's kind of like what this is, right? It's like Baddies for like young, you know, young men. It is the Real Housewives of Twitch. That is what this is. People who have way more money than you, right? Beefing online or like, you know, in person sometimes, while like you watch it for your entertainment and your content. It shows incredible. Don't add me. Hey, look, I'm not coming for you. Is classic my diet richer than yours? Even worse than that, because like these are just streamers. You know?
Humble, gang. You feel me? Like, I hate when niggas do that, gang. It's like, bro, I be too. Even my people around me be telling me.
Both hands in the air. Both hands in the air. Brother. I got AMP's entire net worth on a one USB stick in some safety deposit box somewhere, okay, buddy? We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there.
Like, yo, Kai, you be too chill. But it's like, damn, it's like every time a nigga just wanna push my buttons, bro. And it's like, bro, we be chilling, gang.
I do love the pulling out the crypto and the ban for ban. You know what I mean? What does that mean? Cryptocurrency. That's what it means. Because as you know, XQC got paid $100 billion to go to stake to gamble. Go to cake to gamble on stake. He has that child gambling money, which he does. You know what I mean? He does. He's rich. He has a lot of money. But like it's so funny. You're doing a band for band, and like people are throwing down like watches, keys to like Bugattis and Lamborghinis, you know, freaking like mansion keys down on like in the pot, and you're just like, huh, flash drive.
And I know
your whole org network on a JPEG. That's kind of the vibe he was giving off. But like crypto is not seen in the same ways as NFTs are, unfortunately.
You gonna see this, and don't try to watch flexing shit with me, please.
Wait, we start over. I think that's all of it though. AC has criticized Kai Cenat various times over the years, calling him, including calling for him to be banned by the following the Magic Mike prank. Wait, really? Oh, yap. Is out of context. Ah, oh, two was deleted. Or for a suspended account. Whatever. And claiming he was skipping most of the Elden Ring bosses in his iconic stream. Bro, honestly, XQC is kind of a hater. I would be real. XQC is a mad hater.
First-time players. Have any first-time players sat down, no summons, no magic, in one sitting?
No, ain't no
Do
way.
it. SQC, no, get the fuck out of here. SQC skipped every fucking boss in Elden Ring, bro. Do you know that?
My
Bro, he
brother
skipped
fought
all
at
the side
the
niggas.
McLaren
Wait.
Troller.
Dude, he only knows about the bosses because Chat told him that. That makes no sense at all. I'm not even trying to be a hater, but Chat, guys, both his weapons, all of his weapons and everything is all because Chat knows and to tell him.
All the side niggas that went straight to the thing, but that was when the game just came out and he found the farm spot. What would you have done? 2 years ago, game just before he come out.
I would
you found
do
a
it
spot,
just for
You're a
fun,
hater?
but I would actually play the game though.
It's just been jealous hater recently. I mean, to be fair, I don't think he's wrong here. Like I do think that, right? There is truth to like the thing that like Kai is just doing what his chat tells him. His chat's like, go do this thing, and Kai does this thing to get like the best weapons or whatever. I don't think he like invalidates Kai's run or he makes Kai like less of a gamer. But that's part of the reason why I couldn't watch Kai play the game, right? Because I want to see somebody experience the game that I love so much for the first time, and I don't think that that's the experience that I got while watching Kai. You know what I mean? Kai's Bloodborne stream was horrible for anyone interested in the game itself. Yeah. And it's not a dig at Kai, but it's just the reality of playing that game. I never understood someone hating on how another person plays the game unless you're in direct competition in the game. I do get that if you love a game and you are watching somebody play the game and they literally leave the starting area and they're like, chat, where do I go? You know what I mean? Like I do think that's like, okay. Like, I'm not gonna like hate on it. Like, do what you want to do. It's your game. You can play it however you want to play it. But that's the reason why I didn't watch a lot of the content. Also because like Kai is not necessarily my cup of tea streamer. Like, I watched him fight some bosses. Like when he was in a boss fight, when he fought Millennium, when he fought the Godskin duo, like I tuned in because like I wanted to see if he would beat the boss. That's interesting. But like most of the exploration of Elden Ring, which is why I liked so much. You know what I mean? Just didn't really exist because Kai had so many people in his chat, and all of the people in his chat had, you know what I mean? Was telling him, go here, get this weapon, go here, pick up this upgrade item, go here, get this armor, go here, cheese this boss, level up this way, farm this way. And it did not feel like I was like enjoying that content because it felt like a checklist, less of like a gaming experience. But that's nothing against like Kai specifically. That's just Twitch culture. Like I have no backseating in my tag, and people still come in here trying to backseat me when I play games or when I just do it regular content as well. But I do feel like SQC does lean into like a little bit of the haterisms, just a tad bit.
Really? On some fun shit, you wouldn't want to. That's a crazy exploit. You just skip everything.
Yeah, I feel you.
I would do it just to get.
But what if you wanted to be the first nigga to finish it?
Oh, then I wouldn't. That doesn't count. Does that count? That's a glitch. I don't think a glitch counts in a speed run. Isn't that shit invalidated?
Oh, they said Ludwig. Ludwig did it.
Oh, right.
How long did it take Ludwig? Hold on, let me see something. First time players.
Wait, did the clip just end with on? XQC didn't say anything else for the rest of the clip. This was just a Kai clip with XQC just. Okay, that's pretty funny. I think that's really it. It's really nothing bigger drama. Sorry, I didn't mean to cough inside the microphone. It was involuntary. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else to talk about with that. I don't know, maybe they'll fight at some point. You know what I mean? They'll go and get in a boxing ring or something. I don't really freaking know. I do want to watch the before it gets too late into the content. I do want to watch the North Star Radio video, friend of the show, Comrade Casey, North Star Radio, about Ethan Klein's Crash Out explained. I do want to see what that's about. So, also, what should I eat, chat? Is there any good pancake spots in freaking Los Angeles? Do you know any Los Angeles people? Goth IHOP? Is that actually a thing? Breakfast.
On NSR's coverage of the
all they have is freaking breakfast burritos. Please, I beg of you. I don't want another breakfast burrito. There is like 90 breakfast burrito places in LA. Like, oh my freaking goodness. There's so many breakfast burrito places. Please. Please, I just want something, dog. Breakfast burritos slap. I can't eat breakfast burritos every morning. I just want a pancake. Just a pancake. I'm gonna make my own pancakes. That's it. Gosh darn, I'm gonna go shopping soon. Actually, I can't go shopping soon. I leave in a few days. I'm gonna be gone for like a week.
Continuing
Move to California. Okay, can I not want pancakes living in California? Is that so wrong? Is that so wrong?
Hilarious crash out of Ethan Klein.
You know what, gosh darn it, I'm about to get Denny's. You feel me? I'm not about. Wait, the breakfast spot. What is that? Also, chat. Always remember to check the address of anything you order online to make sure it's not a ghost kitchen. And this is a ghost kitchen. I knew it. I want authentic breakfast from somebody who puts their heart and soul into their breakfast foods. Like Denny's. Let me stop.
The CEO of Teddy Fresh was justifying apartheid.
When I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up.
Right.
And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. So should we not have a wall?
And her husband was being racist.
There, frankly, are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything.
His moldy basement began to affect his cognitive state.
He's a liar, dude. He's a weaselly little liar.
Ethan reacted to clips of part 1, but didn't actually address my points against him. Quite literally doing the thing he accused Hassan Piker of doing.
Hassan can't watch him a single point I made. He just needs to call me crazy and say I'm hallucinating.
Ooh, chicken and waffles. Never mind. Why is it gosh darn $25?
Zero accountability. That's so cowardly, man. At least watch it.
Instead, opting to provide.
That's insane. I thought you thought breakfast was cheap. I mean, like, you know what would be cheap? Freaking Denny's. You know what? I'm going to freaking Denny's. Never mind. Denny's costs $25 for a waffle. I promise you, waffles are not that good. Just give me pancakes. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, that's $16. That's fine. I can work with this. That's workable. Maple stuffed donut holes? Huh, you can stuff my donut holes. Hey, yo, who said that? Who said that? Why would you say that, Chad? That's gross. Ew, be normal.
Vulgar sexualized insults.
And over time, he played victim. Let me DM Love my picture of my cock. Love, I sent you a picture of my cock.
Oh, here, I'm sorry. I'm gonna play it from the beginning after I order my food. Okay, wait. So before I move, chat. No, okay. I don't want berries in my pancakes. Should I get a cinnamon roll pancake, or should I get berry vanilla crepes, or should I get a double berry banana? I don't want banana. Never mind. Or should I get just a regular pancake Grand Slam thing? Cinnamon roll, that's what my mind was on too. We're on the same wavelength. Thanks, chat. All right, let's continue. Also, I am going to spend a little bit extra money because I want some maple stuffed donut holes. Huh, you can stuff my donut holes. Hey, yo, who said that? Stop saying that, chat. Jeez, you know that's gross.
Last week on NSR's coverage of the continuing and ever hilarious crash out of Ethan Klein.
In my opinion, all food ordering apps should paywall to black people who make below minimum wage. It should make you poor. I mean, true. I mean, I don't get it. It's true. You know what's funny though? It's actually cheaper to order food in California than it is to order food in North Carolina. I don't know why that is. I don't know why the prices are so much lower for like the fees and stuff. Like the prices are like roughly like higher in California, but like the fees and stuff are lower. There's like a service fee, there's a delivery surcharge, there's like 3 or 4 extra fees. I think more Dashers or CA passed the cap on fees. Oh, that might be what it is. The fees are insane in North Carolina. They're insane. It's crazy.
The CEO of Teddy Fresh was justifying apartheid.
When I grew up, I couldn't really take a bus. I was afraid of blowing up. Right. And now it doesn't really happen. So the wall did help. So should we not have a wall?
And her husband was being racist.
There, frankly, are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything.
His moldy basement began to affect his cognitive state.
He's a liar, dude. He's a weaselly little liar.
Ethan reacted to clips of part 1, but didn't actually address my points against him. Quite literally doing the thing he accused Hassan Piker of doing.
Hassan can't watch a single point I made. He just needs to call me crazy and say I'm hallucinating. Zero accountability. That's so cowardly, man. At least watch it.
Instead, opting to provide vulgar sexualized insults.
And over time, he played victim. Let me DM Love my picture of my cock. Love, I sent you a picture of my cock. Can you send one back?
And he somehow thought he owned me with facts and logic.
Do you not know that they're not Arabs, bro? That's so fucking cringe, bro. You literally made a video saying I'm Islamophobic and you're just calling anybody of color Arab?
This is like commie racism, bro.
Yes, Somalia and Kazakhstan are not Arab countries, but I never claimed they were. A more appropriate title for that section of the video would have been anti-Islam propaganda. Yet the stereotypes against Arab people in the United States are nearly identical to the stereotypes against Muslim people, making Ethan's critique of that section absolutely idiotic. And yeah, Borat's not an Arab caricature. He's a Muslim caricature, but his character in The Dictator is. And I showed that right here. But before part 2 begins, I'd like to take this time to apologize to some of the great socialist leaders, like Stalin, Lenin, Osama bin Laden. I'm sorry for ruining socialism.
Thanks a lot, honestly, buddy. Yeah, basically, you're right.
Wait,
An asshole.
Oh, is this the members only stream? Cause I haven't seen this. And I was like, why haven't I seen this? It's like, it looks different. He responded to it again on a members only stream. So now she had to do it twice, I guess.
It is people like him that has ruined socialism for everybody. I'm more of a Bin Laden socialist.
This is part 2 of Ethan's ongoing crash out explained. Today's broadcast is brought to you by viewers like you. Become a member today and unlock exclusive content at patreon.com/NorthstarRadio. On October 15th, Ethan Klein discovered a nearly year-old interview between Hassan Piker and a famous...
Ethan Klein discovered is kind of a not fully accurate, as I think North Star Radio is going to get into in a second, because like it just comes from like Destiny. You know what I mean? He was sent it from a specific community.
Yemeni TikToker known as Tim Houthi Chalamet.
It made me think of this tweet from our wonderful Houthi pirate, the cute Houthi pirate that Hassan interviewed. And I remembered this tweet he put out, just a cute tweet from our favorite Houthi. Same people telling me to kill myself love this guy. And that's true. They do. They love him. Hassan interviewed him. He hypes him up even as recent as like this week, okay? This is a tweet he put out. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. People go, Hassan talked to him and he said he's not a Houthi and he says he doesn't hate Jews. Why is it you understand how this works with every other minority group? Like, do you really think that if I asked this guy, like, tell me what do you think a Zionist is, that he would have some nuanced answer about the difference? I mean, as you'll see, this kid is a rampant anti-Semite and a violent Houthi terrorist. Here he is with the AK and combat fatigues. Now, in poverty-stricken Yemen, do you think it's likely to get an AK or an automatic assault rifle in Yemen, poverty-stricken, if you're not affiliated with the Houthis? I mean, Houthis, guns are expensive as dude. There's so, and I just continue to do. There's so much.
It's funny because like, he did like zero research before doing this. You know what I mean? Just like none at all. But like, I'm sure I'll let North Radio get into it.
Evidence this dude is Jew-hating terrorist. Just say you support the Houthis. Stand on your shit. Again, I respect that. Just say you support the Houthis, which Hassan does. Here he is with a rifle, and again, okay, maybe he found that. I don't know how you get a high-powered rifle in Yemen without being affiliated with the Houthis. Hassan did not ask him one critical question. In fact, the opposite. It was a complete puff piece where he sucked him off, elevated him.
He's just like, he just thinks of something and then he says it. No research, no like Googling. How easy is it to get a gun in Yemen? You know what I mean? It's a very, very simple question that he could have Googled. Oh, the first result. You know, firearm ownership in Yemen is considered a right rather than a privilege. Therefore, it is allowed without any license or permit. Carry is unrestricted in the country. Yemen is the second most armed country in the world after the United States. Oh, wow. It took me like 10 seconds to like find this information out. It's literally fed to you on a silver platter by Google. You know what I mean? Literally 10 seconds. I typed in, how easy is it to get a gun in Yemen? And then you get the information you look for. I don't know. And you can scroll down a little bit to the second link. While Yemeni law states that buyers must obtain guns from a licensed dealer and register with authorities, this law is largely unenforced. Oh, wow. This is Quora. I'm going to skip Quora because, you know, it's Quora. But you can read the Quora answer if you want to as well, which says the same thing. You know what I mean? It almost like it takes 10 seconds that Ethan refused to do because Ethan doesn't have any thoughts of his own. And just regurgitates what he sees on a specific subreddit, or which gets brought to his subreddit.
Was uncritical, and even in the moments of absolutely insane statements
Ethan
like this.
Barnabas said the president of the Houthis has to appoint you to general and give them a gun. That's so funny. If you actually said that, respect.
Yes, he essentially covers
Man,
for him.
Rashad is like a general at the age of 19 years old. That's a W.
And acts like ignorant.
Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did caught with them, and he danced some music with them, and he was vibing. So he likes him, yeah.
So I mean, what?
Yes, he just admitted to being a terrorist who's hanging out with hostages. That's literally just what happened. And his son knows it.
I don't think I need to explain the obvious issue with assuming this kid is a terrorist just for owning a gun in Yemen, a country second in gun ownership behind the United States, and has been victim to a genocide for the past decade. But because he's Arab and anti-Israel, I guess he's automatically an anti-Semitic terrorist. Oh, but Hila, definitely not a terrorist. When she was the secretary at an Israeli base...
What is that? Is that a high-powered firearm? Is that a high-powered firearm? I don't know. That's just crazy. Wow. One could make an implication of what this means if you use that as a definition of a terrorist.
In the occupied West Bank, and even participated as the secretary at an Israeli base in the occupied West Bank, and even participated in a raid where young boys were taken prisoner for no reason whatsoever. That's simply not terrorism.
My officers and like the soldiers in that brigade, they would go every night on a raid in Ramallah to arrest terrorists. And so I always saw them preparing for it and leaving, and then I would stay in the base. So one time I wanted to go with them just to experience it.
Why? You just were all of a sudden had an urge to go with them?
I just wanted to see what it's like.
Right.
I wanted to see it.
Okay.
So they took me with them one night, even though they weren't supposed to.
Did they armor your ass up?
You're driving in this like Jeep that's bulletproof.
Right.
So I was in the Jeep, and then as soon as we entered Ramallah, the people in the city started shooting us.
Wow.
And I heard like a bullet hit the Jeep like right next to my head.
Did they arrest anyone that night?
They did.
Did they bring it in the same car with you?
No.
Oh,
You
different
go.
car.
There's a few cars going.
Damn, that's crazy. Was it like? How did you feel? Was it horrifying?
It was strange. You see people in the house, and then it's like the soldiers just walk into the house and look through their shit.
Wait, did he say it? I missed that.
It was strange.
That's bring it in the same car.
The Jeep like right next to my head.
Did they arrest anyone that night?
They did.
Did they bring it in the same car with you?
No.
Oh.
That's crazy. That's what? He said, did they bring it in the same car with you? What? That's insane. That's insane.
Oh,
You
different
go.
car.
There's a few cars going.
Damn, that's crazy. Was it like? How did you feel? Was it horrifying?
No, I have seen this. I didn't hear the it before.
You see people in the house, and then it's like the soldiers just walk into the house and look through their shit and find guns, and the whole thing is really surreal.
And the following day, on October 16th, Ethan decided to dedicate an entire H3 podcast episode to criticizing Hassan and accusing him of fostering anti-Semitism in his community. Fortunately, Hassan had a few hilarious distractions on stream that day.
Dude, did you want me? There was a big fruit basket from Hamas outside. Did you want me to bring it in? They were really happy for all your. They were like, just said thank you for all your hard work.
Dude, don't fucking help me, dude.
But this was only the beginning of Ethan's public Islamophobic tirades. And on October 19th, Ethan Klein posted on his personal channel a video calling out a group of pro-Palestine Twitch streamers who included him in a Habibi tier list, placing him on a tier titled after a shitty brand of hummus. A quite silly, goofy, completely tame TwitchCon panel
If
was
you're thinking for the 10 gifted subs, jeez Louise, W. 10 people will not see the ads that I think had run already. But next time you won't see any ads. Frogan did nothing wrong. Frogan did nothing wrong. The A-Rap did nothing wrong. I still have to go on their podcast. 2025, I promise. Where'd you land on the tier list? I think I was landed and asked permission. That looks fire. By the way, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm wearing it down today. I usually never wear it down because it's a mess. Because it is still a mess for today. Oh. But, yeah. Appreciate it, though.
Seen by #1 victim Ethan Klein as anti-Semitic, and boy did he make his feelings heard.
Hello, everybody. It's Ethan Klein from my basement. Beautiful Friday evening. My kids just went to sleep, and I opened Reddit to browse my community, who I love so well. And at the top of the subreddit is this very lovely clip entitled, "Just a casual panel provided by Twitch at their con, broadcasted on their official channel." What is it? Well, it's a panel hosted by Frogan and 4 of her friends, in which they have a tier list where they rate people where good is Arab and bottom is loves Sabra. Sabra is a very popular hummus brand. I know in Israel, it's pretty much in everybody's refrigerator, and it's kosher. They're an American company, but they've been
so funny to be like, yeah, it's an American company, but everybody in Israel loves it. Therefore, must be anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Sabra, it's an American, it's an American, like it's an American company, but like Israelis love it. So like it's basically Israeli at that point.
The subject of the pro-Palestine boycott. I mean, it's kind of just Arab good, Jew bad. I mean, I'm having a hard time.
I love that he just like makes this up, and this is just kind of sticks. It sticks because like now everybody was just like not now, but like for the next 4 weeks, right, 4 or 5 weeks, that's what everybody was saying, and that's what it became known as, even though that was literally not the point of the tier list at all.
Seen this any other way, and what's crazy is that I've been suspecting that Twitch has an anti-Semitism problem. It started with Hassan platforming Houthi terrorists and showing unfettered terrorist propaganda on his channel. Now, taking this all in account, here's an officially sanctioned event at TwitchCon. Let's take a look at it and see what exactly is Twitch endorsing here.
Okay. It's the perfect transition to our first person, Hassan.
Yeah. Gee, I wonder where they're gonna put Hassan. I'm gonna guess they're gonna put him in Arab.
Hassan is Turkish, but he's a brother.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Yeah, I think he'd be on Arab coded.
I mean, I would put him in Arab to be honest.
I would put him also in Arab.
Which is great. That's the good one. That's the one you want.
Austin.
Like I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
Let's go down the line.
He's
Arab.
Arab. He's Arab.
He's
He's
actually
Arab. Lebanese. Like
Yeah.
Good job. Good job, Austin.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's
Jewish.
Like that's insane. It's insane that this stuck, bro. It's literally they're booing you because you've come at Frogan before. You've publicly like degraded Frogan before. It's so very clear and obvious to everybody who's ever known what's going on here. They're booing you because you're a dick. Okay, that's what it is. That's the answer, right? Which is why it's funny that the reason why that Frogan printed you out in the first place is not because you were Jewish. It's because you had yelled at Frogan in the past before, and she thought, hey, it'll be funny if I put somebody that hates me on this list. It's so very clear. I'm getting mad all over again.
Dude, where's the you guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my.
We're very proud of you, Denims, for bringing anti-Semitism right on stage, and you guys are killing it.
He even talked about.
Wait, okay, so I'm curious though, because he's saying that it's anti-Semitic that she called him a Zionist. Like, I'm not gonna relitigate. I'm not relitigating. We're gonna continue.
About it 2 days after the fact on the H3 podcast, dedicating another 30 minutes to calling out the entire panel and another tight 15 emphasizing his hatred for Frogan.
Beep, boop, beep, beep. That was fun. Okay. So now let's talk about Friday night. On the topic of Twitch being a haven for anti-Semitism, this clip started circulating Friday night. And I frankly was outraged by it. Watch this. Tell me if you think this is cool. Frogan, for some reason, has a 45-minute panel at TwitchCon. I mean, she averages, I think our highlights fucking channel has a higher average viewer count than she does. They're doing a tier list where Arab is at the top.
Like, he knows that, like, hey, Ethan, you can apply for a panel at TwitchCon too. Everybody can apply for a panel at TwitchCon, right? Twitch kind of wants to pad the deck. They want to highlight people who are not like the literal largest streamers on the platform. You could apply. I would have applied if I had something to apply for. It's pretty wrong, but then he do all this like a month after it happened. Yes, this already happened. It was posted on their channel. It was a month later.
Arab coded, asks permission, thinks it's a slur, and then this one says eats sabra, which is an Israeli hummus brand.
No,
so
it says loves sabra. Gosh darn it, Ethan. No, I won't say anything. I just said I want to reiterate what I said previously in a past stream about Ethan and his his comprehension skills.
So you have Arabs are at the top, an Israeli hummus brand that is essentially.
Wait, I thought it was an American brand. Wait. Did I misunderstand? Did he lie to me? I'm pretty sure he said Sabra Dipping Company LLC is a U.S.-based Israeli company. It's a U.S.-based Israeli company. So
Arabs are at the top, an Israeli hummus brand that is essentially. I'll get into why for all the reasons, but
it's U.S. based, which I just want to point that out because I think that's interesting, and I want you to point out what he did when it served his talking points. It was a U.S. based company, and then when it served a different talking point, it now became an Israeli company, right? Like even when it served a talking point to say like, oh, like Sabra isn't even Israeli, but like you guys thought it was a Jewish thing, so like, boom. Now it's on you. You know what I mean? Because you're anti-Semitic. And then when that doesn't stick, he then turns around and be like, oh, now Sabra is actually an Israeli company. And now you hate it because it's Israeli. Boom, you're anti-Semitic. Like, he doesn't believe anything. You know what I mean? He then systematically massages facts to serve his argument. Yeah, which is exactly what he did here. Which he thinks people won't, pick up on. But that's exactly what he did. Israeli company that owned half it just divested from it, so now Pepsi owns it all. When a company divested from Sabra because the sales are is that anti-Semitism to Ethan? I mean, he won't respond to it because, like, yeah, liking guacamole means you hate Flexicans. Listen, I won't speak on my thoughts on guacamole. I live in LA now, and I will be jumped.
Just imagine on Twitch TV in this year of 2024 making a tier list based on race.
This would literally be the same. The tiers from Jewish coded at the top and Kalfita fish. No one like that shit. That's at the bottom. It's about an in-group juggling about the out-group peek into their culture, and he meets it so disingenuously. It's gross. I mean, yeah. Is Sabra even that popular there? Oh, Ethan says it is. He says it's in every Israeli, every Israeli's house. So, I don't know. I'm not Israeli, so I can't speak to whether or not Sabra hummus is good there. And guacamole unfollow. I didn't say I dislike guacamole. I said I won't speak about my thoughts on guacamole. Okay? I'm not anti-guacamole. I prefer Anyway, we'll just move on.
And nobody has a fucking problem with that. People make all kinds of excuses to say, "Oh, it was about this or it was about that," and it doesn't matter, and you're blowing it out of proportion. Okay, you have a tier list based on race. Where's the Jewish panel? Where's the Jewish panel?
Bro, what? Okay, he said it's a tier list based on race, and then he says, "Where's the Jewish panel?" It's not even just that like Raph is Jewish, because that is a part of it, right? But it's also like you can have a panel if you want to, Ethan. You could apply to have a panel at TwitchCon if you want to make a Jewish panel, if you so choose. You can apply for one. It's not like Ethan like that Twitch is like. Does he think that Twitch is like Arab supremacist? You know what I mean? Like Twitch is like, oh, if you're a Arab and Muslim, we will support you, but we won't support any Jewish people. Like that. That's kind of a crazy implication. Like, what are we talking about here?
And here's Hassan basically running defense for obvious, unmitigated, disgusting bigotry.
Yeah, Sabra hummus.
Yeah.
Which is literally the shittiest hummus you can get and has been on BDS lists regardless for...
That's what I'm saying. He immediately associates it with Israel. They are...
What? No, I can't. I feel like I lose brain cells every time I hear this man speak, bro. I feel like I lose brain cells every single time he says a word. It hurts me. Like, it physically pains me. It pains my soul.
Admitting it right there. It's been on the divestment list for many, many years. Immediately associates it with Israel. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's trash.
Okay, even if that was the case, right? Even if that was the case, what does it have to do with Jewish people? Like, unless Ethan Klein is associating Israel, the state of Israel, with the existence of all Jewish people in diaspora in the world, which somebody, not I, but somebody can make a claim that is anti-Semitic. So of course he wouldn't be doing that. Ethan Klein doing an anti-Semitism, I don't think that would be the case.
Trash hummus. It implies that you're white, as in you don't eat good hummus.
Again, this is Hassan's MO. He won't actually watch it.
It's unironically anti-Semitic. Listen, I'm not making a distinction about what is and isn't anti-Semitic. I'm just laying out what some people may say.
He will draw an immediate conclusion that supports his dogmatic theory on the world and then move on while poisoning the well in his fan base.
Anyway, this guy made this video. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as fucking. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little weird. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as
says white like I do. That's funny.
In trouble for saying one of the most heinous...
Confirmed. Telepathics is anti-white. Pat, what say you?
Ridiculous things I've ever seen. And immediately, her and her cohorts start blaming me for it, saying, oh, it's my fault. Look what you did. Look at this shit. So she went in the midst of all this stuff, and she's trying to be an edgy leftist. She learned it from daddy. And here it is.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Genuinely, I'm not like a simp for the army by any means. I recoiled when I heard that. I was like, oh my God.
Bro, I love how you can just pearl clutch whenever somebody says like a tenth of what he said about like black people. You know what I mean? Like the slurs that he said, the edginess that he portrayed when he was a anti-SJW loser that he's never truly apologized for. 1/10 of that, he's like, oh my goodness, wow, that hurt my soul. Anyway, I just want to contextualize this with this.
Faggot whore.
U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Genuinely, I'm not like a simp for the army by any means. I recoiled when I heard that. I was like, it's just a wonderful string of words that really gets you going. Fuck you, nigger faggot. I love that I can just say nigger faggot though. Faggot whore.
So he recoils when somebody said, "I hope you get PTSD" to the U.S. military, but like not when he says like this. Or who has the clip? The good one, chat. You know the one I'm thinking about, chat. Who has the good clip? You know it. Do I have to look it up? Do I have to find it? Oh, what was it called? What was it called? I don't know where it is. I think it's on Reddit. I don't know. You know the one. Oh, here it is. I found it. I wonder if you record when he said this thing.
Ignoring the camel, fucking that fat, juicy, juvenile vagina. Nigga wants to fuck that shit, boy. Yeah.
I wonder if he recorded when he said that. That he never apologized for what I understand. Or I wonder if he recorded when he did this.
This product to clean your skin, you guys are bigots and racists for putting these racist remarks in your head. This is an actual product from China used to cleanse your skin.
This made him recoil. What about this one?
Or apes or whatever, right? Our Neanderthal cousins were probably just raping like crazy. So there's definitely something like in us to like conquer. Men want to like conquer.
Right.
So it's, women are in a nature setting like to be conquered.
Like there's a number of instances of things Ethan Klein said, and we're not going to go through all of them. We're not going to really get all of them. These are just some of the highlights, some of the highlights. But yeah, this made him recoil.
Soldiers. U.S. military? Boo fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Genuinely, I'm not like a simp for the army by any means. I recoiled when I heard that. I was like, oh my God, that's fucking crazy to say.
I'm not like a military simp. I don't get the whole thank you for your service thing. This isn't like World War II. You weren't drafted. You signed up to do a fucking job. You're being paid. You weren't forced into a war with Nazis.
It's like
you're bombing villages from a drone. And
Like,
Oh God, this was not the best for Ethan or Hassan looks wise, I will say. Like okay, sorry, run it back.
Okay. I'm not like a military simp. I don't get the whole thank you for your service thing. This isn't like World War II. You weren't drafted. You signed up to do a fucking job. You're being paid. You weren't forced into a war with Nazis.
It's like
you're bombing villages from a drone. And
Like,
I mean, God bless you.
It looks like Russell Brand. Is that who I'm thinking of? Yeah, a little bit.
Oh my God, that's fucking crazy to say.
But in the end, Ethan received the amazing news that he got all of the streamers on this panel banned for 30 days. These streamers, being some of the biggest pro-Palestine voices on the platform, were forced to miss the incredibly important general election that went to Trump. So, with minimal evidence, we can conclusively blame Ethan Klein for Trump's victory.
They may be sweeping up everybody from that video,
True.
Ethan.
What does that mean?
Denims and the others. Let me confirm.
Denims also should be fucking. At least she should be 2 weeks.
You're like death noting these people right now.
Bro, she literally.
Chill,
I mean,
dude.
she says in the video, Ethan was put there derogatorily.
And then she goes, "Where's the Zionist category?" Like that's fucking. That's the thing.
I mean,
you
they're
can
saying
use that
it.
word however you want. It's
Yeah.
anti-Semitic.
They're literally.
Wait, what? I mean, Ethan also got what he wanted there. There's new guidelines about how you can use the term Zionist on Twitch specifically. So
Literally saying
You
what
can
it is.
say anything you want as long as you.
Hey, T Sam, thank you for the Prime. W Prime. Much appreciated. Shout out everybody who's their Prime here. Twitch Prime is free if you have an Amazon Prime account. And respect. But also, I don't know how that works with like the strike going on. Before you cancel your Amazon Prime account to support the strike, if you're going to do so, give me your Twitch Prime first and then cancel it. Best of both worlds. MP Strike, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, much appreciated.
Call a Jew a Zionist, and that's just anti-Semitic.
Wait, what?
As long as you call a Jew a Zionist.
They're literally saying
You
what
can
it is.
say anything you want as long as you call a Jew a Zionist, and that's just anti-Semitic.
So in his mindset, like calling anybody who's Jewish a Zionist is anti-Semitic, like inherently.
All right,
she's
here we
doing it.
Here we are. We have Denims has been banned.
Bye.
Why can't we
Tristan, thank you for the Prime.
Zionist. Just say that, and that song's fucking a hit on Twitch.
Capri Sun Poppy has been banned.
Who?
Bye, bitch.
Capri Sun Poppy.
okay.
All these guys running.
Meanwhile, Neon
He made a post
unbanned.
explaining his thoughts on that. The Brad stuff went down. That was a while ago too. But also, I think he's gotten worse. To clarify, from organizers I talked to, the strikes are only asking people not to buy from Ambulance Storefront, not to stop using Prime Video or Twitch. FYI. Be right back. BRB.
What is going on?
Can't win them all.
Only a few days before this episode, Asmongold, a very popular streamer, was banned for only 14 days for calling Palestine an inferior culture, defending the ongoing genocide.
I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a f. They're terrible people. It's not even.
Oh, Asmongold. Nice right, he could pre-ban while his people are being genocided, take away his ability to talk about it. Yeah. I have to grab my food here. I got my maple filled donuts. How you can maple fill my donuts? Hey yo, chat. Just be normal, please. It smells freaking good. It smells like a donut, baby.
Question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way.
Okay. All these guys running.
Meanwhile,
I unplugged my headphones. Sorry, give me a second.
Neon unbanned.
What is going on?
Can't win them all.
Only a few days before this episode, Asmongold, a very popular streamer, was banned for only 14 days for calling Palestine an inferior culture, defending the ongoing genocide.
I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't.
Speaking of which, chat, maybe not speaking of which, but like speaking generally about this situation. Did you see the OTK layoffs? And do we know what the reasoning for that is? Gosh darn, gosh diggly darn. We got ills, it's time for chills. Gosh darn, the problem is solved.
Don't give a They're terrible people. It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way. They'd be doing the same thing. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons. But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing.
Now, a lot of additional events transpired after this Habibi Sabra controversy, including, but not limited to, Ethan Klein going after other people in Hassan's orbit, like the Deprogram podcast for being too radical.
You came across the Deprogram subreddit.
Well, I've seen them a lot of times, but here's something that is important to say about Deprogram. One of the hosts, Second Thought, is the biggest socialist YouTuber, 2 million subs. Deprogram's probably the biggest socialist podcast, and their show's frequented by...
It has to do with how few events they end up doing, having a full-time staff who does it. It's like off-brand style. Like, there's just not enough events running to... Oh, bro. I didn't give me any ketchup for my hash browns. That's fine.
Hassan, who co-signs them, by the biggest socialist streamer. So like people trying to, like I saw comments, obviously some people were angry about this, and they're saying, oh, these are just fringe people. And I just don't know how you can possibly say that. I think the problem, is there's something rotten within this movement, and like, it's not my fault for calling it like I see it. What fuels anti...
Was NNP about it in Discord? I'll say once I said again, we don't get paid by OTK. The money to be made goes into paying our staff. So when Reddit degenerates write letters about Asmund to our sponsors, Asmund doesn't suffer. Asmund doesn't get laid off 5 days before Christmas. But keep it up. Surely, eventually you'll get him. Who cares about anyone else's job though, right? Asmund's gonna Asmund. 2 rights don't make it wrong. You will not stop him if you choose. So if you choose collateral damage, you're just wrong. You're just as wrong as he is. I mean, people going out to sponsors are sad, but maybe people shouldn't tweet such as. So is this confirmation that like sponsors have pulled out of like OTK? He was on full his full on crashing out about it yesterday. Nick. He says, I don't think Nick is like incorrect on his analysis here. I do think that you know, there's definitely be a focus on, or at least like there should be a conversation about Asmund from OTK in general. You know what I mean? At least getting him to like stop talking. You feel me? Like I like genuinely. Because like Asmund Gold can just go live playing World of Warcraft and be unproblematic. Staff gets paid, sponsors are happy with sponsor segments or whatever, and it'll just be totally fine. But Asmund Gold has shown that, I mean, it's kind of what he wants to do. You feel me? It's kind of what he wants to do. And he wants he wants to talk about politics and be like the voice of like the anti-woke stuff, which would still probably get him paid until he starts to get into talking about like, people's identities and stuff. I don't think he needs to do that. We can have a wider conversation about that after this video is over, but I do want to finish this video first. Right. I do want to finish this video first. I think there's an interesting conversation to be had there. Right.
Anti-Semitism. Okay, what is it? Actually, what fuels anti-Semitism is murdering children by the thousands under the banner of the Star of David, while adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from all Jews and the totality of Judaism. This is fucking disgusting. Actually,
wait, how was that? How is that incorrect? That's right. That's right. Right? This applies to like really any movement and just like, you know, start and end at Judaism, right? This applies to Christianity, to Islam, to any, and to socialism even. Like when you have a movement and you are attaching that movement to horrific acts of violence, people are going to view your movement specifically, even if it's not the entirety or the totality of that movement or identity, with those specific acts of violence. Not saying that that's good, not justifying that being the case, but just analyzing the way that humanity views through the lens of violent acts, right? Like when somebody kills a healthcare CEO at the behest of, like, you know, being mad at the healthcare system, and that is taken as a example of like the wider left movement, despite what people like what he actually did, what people agree or not agree with, right? It depends on, like, if that person was like, I'm doing this at the behest of this specific movement, it reflects on the movement in general. No matter what you think about the movement is, that's just how people view that. So people view, you know, the anti-healthcare movement as like violent because of this one act that Luigi Mangione did. We could have a conversation about whether or not that's right or whether or not that's just, but that is just how people contextualize violent acts when they are done for ideological reasons. And so when you have the state of Israel saying that we are committing this violent act, we are committing a genocide, we are committing, you know, ethnic displacement under the banner of Judaism, people are going to view Judaism as a certain way, not saying that it's good, but just saying that that's going to be the case. And that is squarely at the fault of Israel for doing it under the banner of Judaism, which is why you have movements such as Not in Our Name saying, yo, we're Jewish, you know, like Judaism is not about this violent acts. You can commit these, and then you can commit these acts, but like these acts that you are committing are not to be done in the name of our faith. That's why Not in Our Name as a movement exists. I don't know how we can see this and think that it's incorrect. It's just an analysis of how people view violence, right? And it serves Israel's purpose to couple its actions with Judaism, saying that it's doing it for the Jews, right? Because if they do that, then when people criticize them, then they can hide behind the cover of Judaism as you're criticizing us as, you know, the only Jewish state, therefore you're anti-Semitic. Like, nothing about that is incorrect.
Anti-Semitism is the Jews' fault. This is left-wing anti-Semitism.
No, it's Israel's fault. Like, that's the he's literally doing the thing that's being criticized here. And coupling, like, Israel and its existence to Judaism. He's doing the thing that's being criticized in his criticism of the thing. Like, come on, bro. Tweet's criticizing Israel. He's either bad faith or he's just stupid. It's both, in my opinion. I think it's both. I'm gonna grab some water real quick.
It's disgusting, dude. 2,000 upvotes. Everybody's down with this one. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. These people do not like Jews. While adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from Jews, that's them doing that. Like, what is she saying?
Israeli government. They're saying the Israeli government represents themselves as being the Jewish state and therefore, like, sanctioned by the religion.
I graduated today. Congratulations. Welcome to the world of the adulthood.
From all Jews and the totality of Judaism. This is fucking disgusting. Actually, anti-Semitism is the Jews' fault. This is left-wing anti-Semitism. It's disgusting, dude. 2,000 upvotes. Everybody's down with this one. I'm telling you, Dude, I'm telling you, these people do not like Jews. While adamantly insisting that your actions are inseparable from Jews, that's them doing that. Like, what is she saying?
Israeli government. They're saying the Israeli government represents themselves as being the Jewish state and therefore, like, sanctioned by the religion.
I don't think they say that.
And by biased judges.
What? What? What do you mean? I don't think they say that. They very clearly say that. Like, very, very clearly.
For, like, sanctioned by the religion.
I don't think they say that.
And by biased judges who are motivated by anti-Semitic sentiments against the one and only Jewish state.
Or popular streamer Ludwig for not being hard enough on Hassan.
Today's video is about Ludwig, actually, who made a video called What is Happening to Twitch, in which he explains what is going on with the adpocalypse taking place on Twitch right now. In this video, he somehow didn't mention me, Hassan, Israel IP block, or anything. It's like he's so afraid of pissing off the cool kids that they're not gonna let him sit at their table anymore. The stakes are a little higher, in my opinion, because by misrepresenting what happened, he doesn't help anyone. I mean, he helps Hassan. That's the only person he does, but he's sweeping this anti-Semitism issue right under the rug to the point where it's like, wow, you really don't care. You really do not care about this at all.
But I do imagine a video in the near future diving deep, point by point, into the past few months of the H3 podcast. But this is not that video. Fast forward about a month to November 13th, and after Ethan spent the entire episode rightfully criticizing the normalization of anti-Semitism in online spaces, he decides to demonstrate the normalization of Islamophobia by unironically playing a game titled Twitch or Terrorist.
Today, my friends, we are gonna play the exciting game here. You at home, play along. We're gonna play, is it Twitch or is it a terrorist? Let's take a look here, guys.
I don't know who made this, but yeah, I'm not a fan of the Hassan and Osama on the front page. They need
at least if they're gonna compare them, I mean, I'll guess.
Yeah, that's insane. Here's what Hassan had to say.
It is fucking insane to just like put actual anti-Semites alongside people who are not anti-Semitic but pro-Palestinian in an effort to be like, see, they're all terrorists. Look at all these guys.
Included one post each from Hassan and Frogan, who's another creator Ethan's called out and feuded with in the past. But again, most ended up being from creators Sneeko and Myron, so he ended up closing the game by saying,
You're right though, that game sucks.
It was just not enough variety. It didn't prove anything because all the anti-Semites was just like Myron and Sneeko.
And so all that happens, but then once the clips...
Damn, I can't believe that they couldn't find anti-Semitic quotes of me. Perhaps because I'm not an anti-Semite.
But again, there was also a fair share of people echoing what Hassan said, with some also noting that this
me being wrong? Nah, it must be everybody else.
After Ethan went on his Instagram stories to call out Hassan and accuse him of only pretending to care about anti-Semitism. And Ethan ended up responding to...
Which is crazy, by the way. Like, that was also crazy. Only pretending to care about anti-Semitism is wild. I've stood by this man side by side and we've dunked on fucking anti-Semites together. You know what I mean? And anti-Semitism together.
It's kind of crazy when you look at it from this, from in hindsight, purely hindsight. It's kind of crazy. And Hassan was like riding for Ethan, and like Ethan just turns around and does this to him. Ooh, wait, I didn't get to eat my Also, chat, I'm just gonna say this. The cinnamon pancakes were a mistake. They were not good. Not good at all. But I do have my maple filled donut holes. You can fill my donut holes with maple, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Why are they so hard? You know, it sucks. Ugh. 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 The eggs were good, the sausage and bacon were good, and the hash browns were good. The rest of it sucks.
Together. Like, what the fuck is going on?
It's quite obvious that Ethan Klein and Islamophobia know each other quite well, and the past couple months have made it crystal clear. But what if I told you Ethan Klein is ironically spreading anti-Semitism as well, while actively accusing pro-Palestinian streamers of doing the same?
What? No.
Ethan Klein has long lacked an understanding of the term Zionism, a far-right political movement to establish a Jewish state where the right to exercise self-determination is unique to Jewish people and Jewish people only.
Imagine for a moment, if you will, the United States in the present day. Imagine a bill reaches the U.S. House of Representatives called America, the nation-state of white people. In its basic principles, it states, the right to exercise national self-determination in the United States is unique to white people. Further down, a clause for white settlement. The state views the development of white settlement as a national value and will act to encourage and promote its establishment and consolidation. Outraged, a coalition led by the Congressional Black Caucus initiates a challenge to the bill and proposes a bill of their own, where it calls the United States a country for all its citizens. But the Speaker of the House unilaterally disqualifies the bill before it's allowed to even be debated. Why?
Is this real?
The House...
Yes, but like, it's this is an, what's the word? Analogy.
General Counsel explains in a statement, the bill includes several articles that are meant to alter the character of the United States from the nation-state of white people to a state in which there is equal status from the point of view of nationality for whites and people of color. The bill is dead. America, the nation-state of white people, passes through both chambers of Congress unchallenged. It's then signed into law. U.S. President Joe Biden would invoke the law in a tweet a year later, saying, America is not a state of all its citizens. According to the nation-state law we passed, America is the nation-state of white people, and not anyone else.
LOL.
As one rights group put it, there is no democratic constitution in the world that designates the constitutional identity of the state on racial grounds as serving one ethnic group. There is now. This disconcerting scenario is anything but. It's completely real and happened just a few years ago to little coverage and little condemnation.
However, Ethan simplifies the definition to...
So to answer the question of like, why do we have to make up an hypothetical situation that this literally happened? Because Americans are stupid, right? And they have been primed to believe that the Israel-Palestine conflict is complicated and that they don't have any or have a right to have a say in it, or they're not informed enough about it. And so putting it into context is something that we do or should understand, which is black and white dynamics, right, is to unlock things into people's mind and be like, oh man, that does sound bad actually, right? Because when you talk about like Israel's like the safe haven for Jewish people in the world, and that there's no other safe place for the Jews anywhere else in the world, and that's why Israel needs to exist, and that Palestinians and Arabs want to destroy Israel and they want to murder all the Jews, and like, when you're told this, right, you're given that information and you're primed by thinking that it's complicated, you'll be like, okay, well, I understand why we arrived at where we are currently, right? But breaking it down to its core components of this is an apartheid state in ways that Americans should be able to understand is sort of the goal, you know?
Something along the lines of not wanting Israel wiped off the map, once again playing victim even when defining Zionism.
These are the people who are trying to convince everybody that Zionism is not Judaism and convince themselves that we don't hate Jews, we just hate Zionists. This is a confusion that is at the root of the problem I'm having of contributing and rising anti-Semitism that I'm seeing, is this usage of the word Zionism, which is basically become a catch-all. It doesn't mean much. And it has a whole spectrum of meaning. Like, if you look at a leftist Israeli, you ask them what Zionism is, a lot of people tell you it's Western expansion, like settler expansionism, right? And they say, oh,
Define that. Define that, Ethan. What does that mean? What does Western settler expansion mean in the context of Israel? I feel like he's just reading something off of a screen that maybe ChatGPT gave him that he cannot properly define in the context of the conversation we're talking about.
Anti-Zionist. I'm against that. Where the idea of, like, you know, taking Israel off the map, they would be like, that's insane. Like, obviously, no. Are they a Zionist? Or is it a Houthi pirate that Hassan's been hyping up, and a Houthi flag that says curse upon the Jews and death to Israel? Is that Zionism? What does it mean? What does it mean? People call me a Zionist all the time on the internet. The extent of my Zionism is this. Do I think Israel should be wiped off the map? No.
I mean, I'm progressive. I just don't think that Israel should be wiped off the map. That's literally the only deviation I have with these people, is that I don't think that we should relocate 8 million people who were born somewhere.
Like, nobody is saying that. You know what I mean?
To somewhere?
Also, but even in that context, right? That being born on the land therefore means that you have like a claim to the land. Doesn't that also justify like American colonialism? Just inherently. Like, just that definition like justifies American colonialism. Right? Pilgrims came from the British Empire, fleeing persecution, to America, settled down, have kids on the land, therefore it's now theirs. You know what I mean? Manifest destiny, expanding westward, right? Having kids on the land is not theirs. Even though there are people living on that land currently right then. Even though there's a genocide of Native Americans through like warfare and disease. Even though there's enslavement of African people on the land as well. There's just the concept that you are born on the land, therefore, you know, it's yours now. But even separate from that, nobody is saying that, nobody's saying that like the Jewish people who are currently in the region have to leave. You know what I mean? No one's kicking them out and say go somewhere else. That's not even what Hassan argues for us. I don't know what he's talking about, right? And he knows this because he will push back on like the actual talking point that people have, which is like a singular secular state where everybody has equal rights and representation. And he's like, oh, you think that those scary Arabs and Muslims would live in peace with the Jews? Well, they would murder them, obviously. Like, I don't know how you argue with this person. You feel me? I don't know how you have a conversation with this person who is very clearly not operating in good faith.
That's my only deviation. Isn't that crazy? That's literally it.
I honestly don't really think I need to explain this, but when you conflate Zionism with Judaism, Zionism being a racist, far-right, racial supremacist settler movement, Judaism being an ancient religion of peace, whose followers have been historically persecuted for the past 4,000 years, you're doing nothing but creating more anti-Semitic sentiment. Zionism is a disgrace to everything Judaism stands for. And even if we ignore Ethan's conflation with Zionism and Judaism, he's honestly just had a gross history of being anti-Semitic himself.
I mean, I could take these guys a little bit more seriously if it wasn't for this curly ass shit. Like these fucking double curls.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
It's just goofy.
But also, come on, wearing a full suit in the summer.
You know what? Whatever, dude. Whatever they want to do is fine. But
they stink the whole place for everyone.
Stink, suit, whatever, okay? The thing that puts them, you know, the thing that makes it not okay. Here we go.
Like, has there been an instance where like Ethan was just not been a dick just to everybody he comes across? Just that everybody he comes across, just an asshole in every instance. There's not been a single instance where he's been a good person.
When you're driving a car, carefully, right? The thing that not makes
He's also not funny.
Curly ass, goofy mouth, because it just makes you into a goofy guy. You try walking around that shit. You walk around something like that, you're nuts. It's like having a rat tail. It's like having two rat tails on each side of your head.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Except you fucking manicure
That's the
that
problem.
every
The
day.
main problem here is not even Ethan's anti-Semitism. Not even Ethan's Islamophobia. Not even Ethan's racism. It's not even Ethan's like, history of edgy, unacceptable jokes. It's the fact that Ethan calls himself a comedian. That's honestly the most offensive part of this. Is that he tries to portray himself as funny. That's the most disrespectful thing.
At least people with rat tails have the decency to just let it sit. But these guys goof with it all the time. We'll get some good footage, hopefully, of these goofy ass rat tail motherfuckers. Here we are in Nebra. And it's the home of the Jew. The Jewy Jew, not just this Jew like, me or Ela. But this is home of the super Jew. The Jew, the dirty, grimy, jacket-wearing Jews.
Insane.
Real dirty ass. Nasty. You know what I mean? It's like, who can look more Jewish? Boom, boom, boom. It's like it doesn't end. I mean, come on. You have to be very generous to a Hasidic Jew, right?
I'm
How would I know?
Yeah. What the hell am
Well,
I
I'll
gonna
tell you.
say to that?
I mean, well, I've lived in Israel for 5 years, so they wear the suits, they got the hats, they don't shower nearly enough. When it's 1,000,000 degrees outside, they rock the black suit. They stink, bro. They stink, and they don't shave. You've seen their face. Imagine what their dicks look like.
Wait, I always thought those were like fake.
No,
Those are real?
Those aren't extensions.
Those are real.
Those are all.
That is commitment. I guess, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it.
Their faces look so gnarly. So imagine what these dudes look naked, and they're all pretty fat too, because that wife's at home cooking. That's all she does.
Not all fat.
Well, a lot of the ones you see are pretty chunky.
So what's the end game in all of this? Ethan's first foe was Frogan, and after a year of whining about her, he was finally able to get her and her...
Wait, is Carla even on? Oh, yeah, she's on. She's just taking a while. She's just taking a while. It's okay, Carla. Take your time. Take your time, girl. You'll get there eventually.
Ever said, shall Sínda Black be called Sínda Sexy, or is it just me Oshu ain't nobody got time for that? Sínda Black be good name, ya hear. Now, if you want to know what's really sexy, it's Kamala Harris making moves to get our country back on track, honey. K-high forever, baby. Don't me.
Thanks, Carla.
friends banned for a significant amount of time. But he quickly moved past that
AAVE. She's trying her best.
and is now mostly focused on Hassan. At the end of the day, Destiny's audience really has been acting as a parasite in the spongy mind of Ethan Klein, using his inherent biases against him and steering him off a cliff. And parasitic they've been, somehow getting a sitting congressman, Richie Torres, to write a letter to Twitch.
Bro, okay. When are we going to talk about this man's hair? When are we going to have a conversation about this man's hair? Every time I see him.
Off a cliff. And parasitic they've been, somehow getting...
Like, look at this, man. Look at this. Not a wave in sight. Not a ripple in sight, bro. Hairline pushed so far back, you can see the sun.
A sitting congressman.
Wait, no shot. No shot. No. 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 What is going on here? What is going on there? What is going on there? Why would your barber do this for you? It's like you can almost even see the line of where his hairline's supposed to be. That's actually supposed to be straight, which is like that. You know what I mean? Because this is darker here. But his barber was like, he's like, nah, barber, go ahead, push that back a little bit. And like, what? I won't say anything. I won't say anything. That's crazy. That's crazy. Let me stop. Let me stop. You know, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Boom. Look at that. Go ahead, fill it. I need some enhancements. Boom. Boom. But why is his head shaped like this? Listen, I'm trying, chat. There's not much I can do. I'm like a surgery. Wait. This is like a surgery. I'm like a surgeon. Okay, hold on. Hold on. It's a little bit better if I zoom out. It's a little bit better. It's kind of like you have this part here. Try to delete. Okay, well, that didn't work. Okay, maybe I can try to. Oh. Oh. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah, you zoom out and squint, it looks good. Like actually, if you zoom out, if I zoom out this far, it looks good. When you compare it to this, I did him a favor. I did him a favor. He does look a little bit like Jamie Foxx. Just a little bit. He's welcome. Look at that. To this. That's this. Difference is striking? Exactly. I will say I can tell this corner is a little bit high. Like that. Boom. Kind of looks like Obama. A tad bit. But seeing the difference just proves they messed him up. Is it something that just can't be fixed? I think I did well. It does look like it could be his hair. But this is not it. This is not it. Sorry, I got distracted. Fixing his hairline. Welcome back, chat, from the ads. You got an 8 out of 10? I'll take that.
Congressman Richie Torres to write.
But you can tell, you can see it goes up. Look at that. Look at that. That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Look at it slope up. Ooh. Ooh.
A letter to Twitch and their owner Amazon entirely centered around Hassan Piker and the quote-unquote anti-Semitism he has fostered on Twitch. If the KKK or the Third Reich were a social media platform, it would be Twitch.
Really? Not like Rumble? Not Twitter?
Congressional letter has been sent to the leadership of Amazon and Twitch to sound the alarm about the amplification of anti-Semitism on Twitch. It was sent by a congressman.
Oh my gosh.
And it's got like the official heading and shit.
Hell yes.
addressed to Dan Clancy, Steve Boom, Andrew Jassy, Hugh Jassy, like Hugh Jass.
Oh, I see.
Hugh Jassy.
I see.
Richie Torres tweeted about me. Oh, you know, that's some ADL ass dog shit right there. Richie Torres, the leading streamer on Twitch, Hassan Piker, is an apologist for the sexual violence on October 7th. This is, oh God. It doesn't matter if it happened on October 7th. It doesn't change the dynamic for me. Hassan declares before finally admitting that Palestinian resistance is not perfect. A social media influencer openly defends mass murder. Wait, what? What did I say in the 17 seconds before this in this 140p clip that you found, dumbass? I'm saying that it most likely did happen, but that doesn't change the dynamic of the genocide. He clip chipped me while I was literally talking about most likely happening on October 7th. Wait, my argument literally was, yes, rapes most likely happened on October 7th.
I wonder, and this is what I'm curious about. Okay, chat. I want to take the over under on the whether or not Ethan brings up the fact that Hassan was at a Christmas party with Dan Clancy. You know what I mean? I know it's gonna come up. You feel me? I know it's gonna come up. Whether or not Ethan talks about it is interesting. I was thinking that too. It'll probably will.
And that doesn't.
Or like Vio, he doesn't care much about Vio, honestly. But like Vio taking a picture with like Dan Clancy being like, thanks for the nice lunch. Like, I guarantee within the next 3 months, if this continues, which I hope it doesn't, but if it does continue, you're gonna see that was being brought up. Like, see, Dan Clancy's in the pocket of big leftists. You feel me?
Justify genocide of an entire people. What is he saying?
Mind you, this letter was written before the election, an election where Torres' future as a congressman was on the line. Yet somehow he was convinced to use his time.
Did he lose like a lot?
To shit on Hassan. Bro's clip farming in Congress. Even the Anti-Defamation League, an organization centered around the fight against anti-Semitism and hate crimes in general, somehow found the time in their busy schedule to whine about Hassan Piker. Why is he getting all this attention? Because he's pro-Palestine, anti-imperialist.
Got his hairline sprayed in. I'm saying.
Time to shit on Hassan. Bro's clip farm.
Like, bro. He didn't even do it well. Even in this shot, you can tell that it's not done very well. Right, his head's a little bit tilted, so if I tilt my head too, I can see what they were going for, but like, bro, your enhancements ain't saving you. Your enhancements is not saving you.
In Congress. Even the Anti-Defamation League, an organization centered around the fight against anti-Semitism and hate crimes in general, somehow found the time in their busy schedule to whine about Hassan Piker. Why is he getting all this attention? Because he's pro-Palestine, anti-imperialist, and anti-capitalist. It's really that simple. Oh, he's also hot. I forgot. I'm honestly not sure why Ethan is doing the things he's doing. Ethan seems to me the kind of guy that thinks he's right about everything. And when people challenge him on it by the thousands, he will do everything he can to prove himself right, rather than admit he may be wrong. Even if that means resorting to a public 3-month-long crash out where his Islamophobic biases are on full display.
The thing about what I'm saying is that I'm objectively.
Me too. I'm right there with you.
You're right. I'm sorry to tell you guys, I hate to break this to you. I'm just downright objectively right. So if you're like mad and you're raging and you're posting like mean, or not mean, but let's say you're just raging and posting comments on the video or in the description, I'm just going to tell you straight up. I'm right. I'm right. That's the thing. So I'm standing up for my morals, and racism is actually bad. No matter who's the target of it.
And if you're one of these people that believes Ethan has learned anything within the past year, he recently invited on a genocide denier as a moderate alternative to Hassan Piker.
For the last year or so, when people have been saying there's an inevitable famine.
Is Kamala Casey in here? I saw this tweet saying that Ethan Klein wants to debate Comrade Casey. Why does he not want to debate me? Bro, I want to debate some. No, I don't want to debate. I'm lying to you. Does anybody want to see if Ethan Clyde wants to debate me? I don't know if I'm supposed to show that. It's supposed to be secret. Okay, shh, don't tell anybody, chat. Shh, don't tell anybody. Keep this between us. Nobody needs to know that. It's supposed to be a surprise. You want a video essayist? Excuse you. I too am a video essayist. I've done my video essays at some point. You know what I mean? I've done my stint in the video essay sphere. I just not spend like a month crafting this video to not be called not a video essayist. Okay? Gosh darn it. And when I post this video, you better gosh darn watch it. The entire thing. I don't care how long it is. Probably be like 45 minutes.
And, you know, and like a famine is like you've got thousands of people dying of starvation like every other week. And obviously that didn't happen.
And nearly every argument and talking point Ethan had to contribute were nearly identical to his arguments from...
Yeah, because we don't have that I think honestly, either we're not large enough for him to care about, like Hassan is, or he just doesn't have enough material. He has a denims folder where he's trying to capture like TOS things, but like I just don't think he has enough material. You feel me?
From over a year ago.
It's kind of like the reason why Destiny's community like leaves me alone most of the time. Because it's just I don't have as many avenues of attack, and I don't give them, you know, the clips that they want to respond to. You feel me?
After October 7th.
One thing that drives me crazy is the admiration that you see from Western leftists for organizations like Hamas and Hezbollah. The thing that I've been seeing online that makes me f***ing sick is that just like brazen...
Yeah, I saw the Disney special on his stream. He only got 146,000 views. He's going to took the anti-Hassan grift.
Enthusiastic support for Hamas.
That's right.
When people are saying go Palestine as they're terrorists killing people, I don't know who else they're cheering on other than Hamas. It's funny because the people who live there, none of them want one state. None of them. The Palestinians and the Israelis, nobody there wants one state.
With international pressure, Israel would do anything that America
I think
wants.
it's important for you to understand that will never happen. I know Israelis, I've lived in Israel. That will never, ever, ever happen short of all-out war. They will never give up the country, ever.
I think it was something a lot of activists would say, well, actually, we deny that. I mean, I've heard Hassan say this, and it's a pretty popular perspective, that Hamas does not use human shields, quote unquote, or they don't use public buildings, and they don't fight like that. I think what they would say is
the Mossad headquarters like literally in the middle of a densely populated city. Nah, I probably just made that up, honestly. It's probably not a real thing.
It's densely populated. Like, of course, how can you avoid being near a school or a fucking whatever?
Nah, Chad. I think we're all making it up. Is it a mall? That's crazy. Nah, that can't be true. That can't be true. What? In a mall? Nah, no. Israel would never hide behind its own civilians. Nah. But Yoav Golan is such a good guy.
Civilians.
Because
that
they
debatable
don't
that
really...
they dress as civilians?
No, it's not debatable. Not all of them do, but yeah, it's not.
Or that their headquarters are under hospitals, because I see people deny that too.
It was IDF, Ethan. It literally just broke. I don't care who's talking about it. It just happened. I don't think anybody knows what happened exactly yet. Hassan says it was IDF. Well, he can say whatever he wants. I mean, it just happened. The IDF video is old. It shows buildings with electricity and the power's out. Dude, you guys gotta stop with these weird conspiracy theory stuff. Just wait like a few hours. That's it.
Not even from like a nationalistic, Zionistic perspective, just from a pragmatic point of view, to look at that situation and say, I think we can like lift the blockade and let everybody in Gaza and the West Bank have free reign to go into Israel and basically just, you know, fully integrated from one day, just lights are on, the borders are gone, full integration. Pragmatically, that seems like a total disaster. I mean, that would be
that
like...
also is not how it would happen. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, yeah, so somebody had, like, if you work here, he's like, imagine your name is Timmy Turner. Timmy is an average kid that no one understands. Mom and dad and Vicky always giving him commands. And he looks up and he says Cosmo and Wanda. I wish for there to be no more borders on the edge of Israel and Palestine. And Cosmo Wanda's like, okay. Boom. That's not pragmatic. He's like, okay, imagine a world where you collect 7 magical wishing orbs, right? You can call them Dragon Balls. You collect these Dragon Balls, and you look up, you say, Shenron, I wish for there to be no more borders between Israel and Palestine. And Shenron is like, your wish is my command. Your wish has been granted. And then the orbs go into the sky, and then they shoot off in different directions. Right? No more borders. Yeah, it's also not pragmatic, Ethan. You're talking about like it's a hypothetical scenario where like the borders are magically dissolved and not done through like diplomatic, institutions and levels of power. There's diplomacy here. There is power to be leveraged. There are negotiations. There are standardized rules of like conflict that are abided by. Nobody's saying, like just drop the borders and nothing bad will happen. Like that's not. Is there anybody who has this take? Like a single person.
And the West Bank have free reign to go into Israel and let everybody in Gaza and the West Bank have free reign to go into Israel and basically just, fully integrated from one day, lights are on, the borders are gone, full integration. Pragmatically, that seems like a total disaster. I mean, that would be like all the governing bodies in those areas are pretty much dedicated to violent.
South Africa is still under apartheid. Yeah, true. It can't be done. It's impossible. Can't be done.
Violence against the Israelis, and it'd be crazy, right? I mean, it would be mad to do that.
There is,
to address that, like, is there the potential that there would be violence, even in this hypothetical situation that he's talking about, like just magically dissolving the borders, which that's not how borders work. Borders are by definition enforced, and so there's no like magical third party that can just dissolve borders. If they're still being enforced by Israel, they'll still be enforced, right? So it would take work on both sides to get to that point he's talking about. It wouldn't just be a one day borders come down thing or whatever. But even in that situation, right? Would there be attacks against Israelis? Maybe. Right? Would there still be violence committed against Palestinians? Maybe. Yeah. Right? Does it mean it still shouldn't happen? No. Obviously not. You feel me? Because guess what? Borders stay in place. Even if you had a hypothetical, magical 2-state solution where like, Palestinians are beholden to Israel for like their fuel, their food, their water, their power or whatever, like their electricity. Even in a magical situation where like Palestine was an actual, fully fledged out second state, right? There would still be violence occurring because conflict just exists. There's conflict that exists like from America to like, South American countries. There's conflict on the southern border. Like that's violence. Yes, it would still occur. Yes, violence would exist. That's not a reason to not, work towards a humanitarian solution for all of the people involved. Maybe, I don't know. Right? Because the way things currently stand now is you don't have a problem with violence. You're acting like you have a problem with like a hypothetical situation of violence, but you don't. You have a problem. You don't have a problem with violence so long as it's only committed towards, or proportionally committed towards Palestinians. Disproportionately is the word I'm looking for, right? You're totally fine with violence so long as it's done to the Palestinian people, right? Because as a clip that we saw earlier from Ethan, he doesn't see Palestinians as human beings. He sees them as it's. That's it. That's the answer. That's where we arrived at. If you view Palestinians and Israelis both as human beings, you would understand and realize that, one, the violence is disproportionately against Palestinians currently, right now. And two, a solution that is separate from any ethnocracy, right? Separate from rooting laws based upon people's ethnic backgrounds or their religions, right? And allowing Palestinians a right to return to the homes that have been stolen from them, and instituting a single secular state where everybody has equal rights and representation that is then enforced, right, by the UN or another third party, is the only solution to arrive at a more equitable and just solution. Terrorist attacks happen everywhere. It doesn't mean you take away everyone's rights. Simple as that. Yeah. He spent no time considering a future that includes Palestinian sovereignty. He only cares about himself. Our government commits an act of terrorism against us every day. What do you think about when you think about it? I mean, again, terrorism is just such a funny word, because like we're arriving at the point where like terrorism is a meaningless word. After Luigi Mangione, it's like it's just a meaningless. It's always been meaningless because it's always just been somebody who's like against like Western hegemony, Western imperialism in any sort of form or whatever. But like now we've arrived at it still has a little bit of meaning about like, you know, mass violence. Now it's just like you kill one dude and you're considered a terrorist. You feel me? Like that's kind of wild. Like not even like a government official, dog, just a random like civilian. That's terrorism. We've arrived at a point where it's a meaningless designation, where like Dylan Roof is not a terrorist, but Luigi Mangione is.
Believe a widespread belief held by nearly every Israeli that if the borders would dissolve, if the borders would come down, there would be a massive genocide against Jews.
I find it incredible that people think that
you don't let that happen. Like I don't understand what he like thinks the role of like peace officers would be. Like if you have an organization like the UN who like votes to sanction Israel to take down its borders, right, and integrate into a singular secular state, he does know that like there would be people to facilitate that. It's not just, hey, you do that and then all right, goodbye now, good luck. Like no, like there is an enforcement of peace to institute like that government that was just, you know, sanctioned to create. Like, what are we talking about here?
Hamas is going to take over all of Israel and happily coexist with fucking Israelis. If there's a state of Palestine, it makes sense. But if you're in one state, all that's going to happen is like everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. There, frankly, are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once
this is just great replacement. You know what I mean? This is just like, it's bad because there'll be a lot of Palestinians. And he thinks the Palestinians are inherently violent. That's it. That's it. It also benefit everyone to make their society secular. It puts everyone on an even playing field, best case scenario. But I don't know. What are we talking about here? I don't get what he's saying outside of him just saying that Palestinians are inherently violent.
you're in one state, all that's going to happen is like everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. There, frankly, are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything.
Even if this was the case, which is obviously not true, it's based on a racist, mindset, right? But even if this was the case, does this not apply for Israel, where Arabs are the minority? Would that not mean that like Arabs are like fair game in Israel? Like obviously, it's based in a it's based in a racist like ideology. But like, I don't know how you can arrive at this position It's exactly the same thing as saying like, oh, if we like free the slaves and black people rise up, and they take the majority of the country, then like white people will be at risk and they'll be oppressed and there'll be violence against white people. And they're like, okay, so like, what you're kind of saying is that there's currently violence against black people that you're fine with, but like if you become the minority, they're gonna do the same thing that you did to them to you, and that scares you because you have no reason to believe that they're gonna do anything different unless you believe that they're inherently more violent. You know what I mean? Does that make sense, chat? I'm just saying Ethan's racist. That's my take. I'll surmise it down into one thing, and that's just Ethan is a racist person. Feel me? Okay, I'm by saying that Palestinian citizens are rarely considering the majority of Jewish Israelis are Mizrahi. Okay, true. Language is important. I agree with you. Connor's behavior through and through.
And I'm sorry, but Hamas, the governing fucking body there, wants to kill all the fucking Jews.
I truly wish Ethan the best. Because what if...
Oh, I don't. Okay, maybe. Okay, sorry, that's mean. That's mean. Let me stop. Okay. I too wish Ethan the best as well.
Whatever he's going through, it's not healthy. And if this continues for another month or two, I can't help but imagine that it will have a huge impact on the legacy of the H3 podcast and Ethan Klein. But that's a video for another day. Thank you for watching North Star Radio. Peace and love. Free Palestine.
There's been a lot of criticism
True that.
of me of late. There's been a lot of people that have said lots and lots of videos. What have people been saying about me recently? Okay, that I'm a hypocrite, that I prioritize money over everything else, that I've thrown friends under the bus, that I'm ignorant and poorly informed, and spread misinformation, that I'm arrogant, that I cannot handle criticism, and that I've used people, just to name a couple of the reoccurring themes. I'm sure there's so much more you could say about me. And let me just say this, okay, for the record, that I am guilty of all of those things. And I'm not going to quantify it or make excuses or anything.
Honestly, if you said that now, I would have been like, okay, that's sick. That's okay. Solid. But now he would be like, but like Hassan is alive. So have you considered that? It's a good video. It's a good video. Ethan is an illiterate English major who married an IDF soldier who lives in Israel for a bit. Hassan is a degree in career and political science, a reflection on American individualistic exceptionalism. Their opinions are even being seen as equal footing by some. I mean, I agree. I don't think having a degree makes you therefore inherently more, a degree in political science makes you inherently more aware to talk about politics. But on top of that, right, I think that if you are unaware, you have to do the work to inform yourself before you speak out on things in a like a in-depth manner, right? Or at least be aware of how your biases can exude from the content that you put out. And I don't think Ethan has gotten to that point. I do think he can't read though. But I do think he can't read. I think his comprehension skills are very lackluster. But yeah, good video from a friend of the show, Comrade Casey, North Star Radio. Yeah, I follow him on this account. He's the fourth person I follow on this account. It's myself, Jabri, Fauna, and now North Star Radio. That's the 4 people I follow. I can't follow too many good people because if I do, then my feed turns back to normal. Like my feed's normal now, chat. I don't have enough hater videos on my feed. You feel me? Like, it's just too normal for me. Oh, is there Beast Game stuff? Was it slur speed run? I missed it. Oh, saying every racial slur speed run. I have the weirdest feed on my thing. Weirdest videos on my feed. I didn't say the N-word, the puppet did. What is going on with my feed? Why is so many N-word videos? Mustard on my Cheetos. Oh yeah. I don't think there's anything else to talk about with the Ethan stuff. There's another N-word video. There's so many N-word videos. But yeah, that was a good North Star Radio video. Oh, we can talk about the we could talk about the I don't think XQC thing, OTK thing. Chat. Did y'all see that? This is about OTK. We're gonna close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Close this. Keep this open. Keep this open. Bernie Sanders. Close this. Keep this open. Keep this open. Any news? Are they dying again? Oh, there's mass layoffs happening. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Are they dying again? Did I just read that? I think I did just read that. It appears layoffs are occurring on OTK Network due to budgetary issues. Another layoff. Unfortunately, I was let go at OTK today. The content that we were able to produce and craft was unlike anything I had done previously. I'm totally grateful. I'm looking for a new job. If anyone has any leads, please DM. Today, I was informed that my position at OTK Network was terminated for budgetary reasons. I don't remember what this emote's called. So currently, what is going on, from what I understand, is OTK is having budgetary concerns and issues. And this is something that, what is this? Jeez Louise, my computer is dying. I'm looking for a video to play while I use the bathroom, but I don't know if there is one. But sponsors, that's what people have been saying. Here, let's watch this Philip DeFranco video while I run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Beautiful bastards. Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco Show. You daily dive into the news. It is Thursday, December 19th. There is a lot to talk about. But first, before we jump into that, I got a big, important announcement. This video that you are watching right now is the last full Philip DeFranco Show of the year. And in fact, until January 6th. On Monday, January 6th, the Philip DeFranco Show will return in all its glory. But if something big enough happens from now till then, it's not unthinkable that I would post a video. And given all the craziness that seems to happen every time I take the smallest of breaks, I'm gonna highly recommend two things. One, make sure you subscribe to the channel here on YouTube, and then just check your notifications so that it's on all, or because I'm not gonna be posting at the regular time, that's gonna be important. And or if you're in the United States or Canada, text me on my text line 813-213-4423. And then I'll shoot you a text when I put out a video during my normal holiday downtime. But with that said, we have a lot to talk about today, so let's just jump into it.
This is a news show.
In absolutely huge entertainment news, Mr. Beast's Beast Games is officially out. There's 10 episodes, 2 are out now, and it's going to weekly releases. You have 1,000 contestants, $5 million cash prize, 50 world records were reportedly broken, and it had a total budget of over $100 million. Right? And so you have this thing that's been billed as the biggest game show in history. There's been so much hype, but also there's been criticism, especially amid reports that contestants were getting injured or they didn't have access to basic necessities. With that, then even later turning into a lawsuit, and in the weeks leading up to the show's release, that's also been why we've seen Mr. Beast trying to quell concerns. With him, among other things, writing, "We have tons of behind the scenes dropping when the show comes out to show how blown out of proportion these claims were. Just can't release it now because it would spoil the games." We'll obviously have to wait to see what that footage looks like and also how people respond to it. But the show also got even more attention this morning after Business Insider published documents with the terms contestants had to agree to in the preliminary rounds, with notably the terms prohibiting them from disclosing information about the show, and those who violated that before it finished airing must pay $500,000 for each breach. And this is after it's done airing, breaches would cost $100,000. And that's definitely been a standout thing because, you know, while plot details and things like that, those haven't been the things making tons of headlines. Right, as we've seen with reports, it appeared that people were obviously speaking to the press about behind the scenes details. With Business Insider here also reporting that the documents warn that contestants could be portrayed in disparaging ways that could lead to public ridicule. Though I do want to say, like, while the headline and the earlier parts of the article almost try to make it sound like it's salacious, it did later note that most of these terms are relatively standard. And in fact, you even had an entertainment lawyer telling the outlet everything was pretty par for the course, though the $500,000 penalty seemed high. With them adding, the producers use every available tool to give them ultimate flexibility to make the show and protect themselves from liability. With them ultimately calling the documents a contestant agreement on steroids. You know, ultimately, that is where we are with this. And honestly, I would be shocked if this is anything but a success for Mr. Beast and for Amazon. I mean, just think about it this way. Amazon Prime, they were just recently like touting some of their stats, claiming that Red 1 got a record 50 million viewers in its debut weekend. Well, obviously, it's a different platform. Those views are how much a Mr. Beast video gets when it fails. It's also episodic rather than being a one and done, so they're gonna have this push for weeks. And in addition to all the promo he's been doing recently, he released a video on his main channel where they go from 2,000 contestants to the 1,000 that are on Amazon Prime. So despite, and maybe even to a certain degree, because of the controversies, I mean, the numbers on this thing are probably gonna be insane. But for now, we'll have to wait to see how it all plays out. Also, on the note of entertainment stuff that's probably gonna do amazingly well, did y'all see the Superman teaser trailer today? Before it came out, I was like, yeah, I guess I'll see it whenever. I'm so hyped. I watched that thing, I randomly shed a single tear. I'm not quite sure if it was because of the crypto reveal or Nathan Fillion's bowl cut, but got me excited for a superhero movie again. So obviously, while we won't know if it's good or not until it gets released, I'm rooting for it. And if you haven't seen it yet, I'll include a link in the description. But then, in huge international news, we need to talk about these mass graves in Syria. Because what we're discovering now is as bad, if not worse, than anyone could have imagined. Just to be clear, we were already expecting to be horrified. But going back, both Bashar al-Assad and his father before him, they've been accused of appalling violations of human rights, including, to say the least, arbitrary detention, torture, and extrajudicial killings. And a few years ago, some of the most shocking testimony about the scale of these atrocities came from an anonymous witness who had escaped the Assad regime and shared his experience in a German court and the American Congress. Right? And they actually called him the gravedigger.
I was not prepared for the horror of my duties. Every week, twice a week, 3 trailer trucks arrived, packed with 300 to 600 bodies of victims of torture, bombardment, and slaughter. Twice a week, 3 to 4 pickup trucks with 30 to 40 bodies of civilians that had been executed in Saydnaya prison also arrived for disposal in the most inhumane way.
But even then, of course, there were those who doubted his and other testimony, as well as the satellite imagery that seemed to corroborate his claims. But now, right, the horrors of the Assad regime, they are more visible than ever. In the past week, the rebel group who ousted Assad, they've opened up prisons and detention centers across Syria. Well, of course, there was that controversy surrounding CNN's bungled reporting of a freed prisoner who turned out to be a former intelligence officer of Assad. There is no doubt about the very real evidence that's continued to come out about the horrific conditions endured by detainees. And this is at the same time advocacy groups and investigators have been allowed out into the countryside to verify the testimony of the gravedigger and the likes of Stephen Rapp, for example, who's an international war crimes prosecutor working with the Syrian Civil Society to document evidence of war crimes. And notably, he also previously served as a U.S. ambassador at large for war crime issues, as well as leading prosecutions at the Rwanda and Sierra Leone war crimes tribunals. And even having done all of that, you had him saying about what he is seeing in Syria as, quote, "We really haven't seen anything quite like this since the Nazis." And with that, after visiting 2 mass grave sites near Damascus, he said, "We certainly certainly have more than 100,000 people that were disappeared into and tortured to death in this machine. I don't have much doubt about those kinds of numbers given what we've seen in these mass graves. And a key thing there is that may be a pretty significant underestimate. Because, for example, you have the head of one US-based Syrian advocacy group. In fact, the same guy that helped deliver the gravedigger's testimony, estimating that at least 100,000 bodies were buried at just one.
I'ma take you home with me. I got money in the bank. Shawty, what you think about that? Got me in the gray Cadillac in the bed line. Ooh, ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, we in the bed like. Ooh, oh, ooh, ooh, and talk to me. I talk back. Let's talk bottles. I talk that. This was 2 days ago. This wasn't yesterday. What happened? Oh, did I miss the Beast Game conversation? Gosh darn it.
Sup, you beautiful bastard.
What happened with the Beast Games, chat? What happened there?
Welcome back to the Philip DeFranco.
No real drama? Oh, okay. Well, I don't care about that then. Do we have a... I don't think there's a video talking about the OTK thing yet. But I think that what I saw as well, which was kind of funny, they deleted their statement about Asmongold. Oh, not OTK that specifically, but Starforge. Starforge PCs had a statement about talking about Asmongold's the Palestinian or inferior culture thing. I saw this when I was looking at the I saw it when I was searching Twitter for OTK and I was scrolling through. I saw this post was unavailable. I was like, what? This was I remember writing a tweet about it. That was something that I saw and noticed. That was pretty interesting. But yeah, in case you don't know, OTK is doing layoffs currently for budgetary issues. It's something that Nick talked about here, about it potentially being at least partially due to the fact that people contacted the sponsors of OTK, and then maybe there were like sponsors were pulling out of sponsoring the organization, and that led to like there being like a shortage in the budget. Like there was an expectation for like this is the amount of money we have to this is the amount of money we have to go through the year, and then people pulled out in like September. They don't have enough money to pay people, and they have to let people go, or at least maybe for the budget of next year. I don't know exactly how it works for their budget, but that kind of is the idea, the concept. Are they bringing him back, or are they trying to take away any fuel for people trying to get rid of OTK? I don't think that's going to be the case. Specifically, because Asmongold is talent, right? That's sort of the issue, is that Asmongold is like the moneymaker, or at least one of the biggest moneymakers for OTK, right? And so if they can't put up the metrics without Asmongold to continue to hold on to the sponsors in the same way that they had them for the last year or two, then they're not going to let them go in the future. You know what I mean? I think it's crazy how he defends Asmon's ultimate. He's nice to me, so he can't be a bad person. I think Nick is like correct in his analysis here, in that if you think about it like this, where Asmongold is like the money-making talent, like it's the views that Asmongold pulls in that they are pitching in like the pitch deck to sponsors to be like, this is what you can get if you sponsor yourself on OTK's content. You can get these kind of views. And sponsors buy into OTK, and with that sponsor money, they can pay staff. It's like a catch-22 of you can't let go of Asmon because he's instrumental in bringing in that sponsor money, but you also can't, let Asman have free reign, because then he'll like say crazy stuff and then you'll lose that same sponsor money. You know what I mean? So you feel me? I don't know if the response or the answer is like telling like Reddit not to like brigade the sponsors, because like that's is the internet. He's saying that like you can't stop Asman. Like maybe they've had a conversation with Asman about like, hey, you can't do this. He's like, I'm gonna do it anyway. So in that case, I don't know what you're supposed to do in that situation. You feel me? If they talked to Asmongold and Asmongold was like, I'm not gonna shut up, I'm gonna keep doing my same content, and they did the numbers and they can't get rid of Asmongold because Asmongold is bringing in the sponsors, then like I don't know what you're doing in that situation. If you're OTK, right? I don't know what you do. And the people who get hurt by that is like the staff, right? Who get hired under one expectation, and the money gets zoinked away from them because Asmongold wanted to say something that he probably shouldn't have said in the first place. You know what I mean? I don't know. Put your money on me. I know for sexism. Well, they're not putting their money on them. They rely on him for its money. Like, because whatever you think, chat. Like, we can pull up the Twitch tracker right now. Asmongold is one of the biggest streamers. Like, Asmongold's like larger than Hassan is. Chat. Oh no, I've dropped down to freaking 5,000. I'm washed. I'm so washed. I'm only top 5,026 in the world. What an L. What an L. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm nobody. I'm a nobody. Anyway. We go to English speaking channels. Asmongold's number 3. Yeah, we covered Shameik Moore earlier in today. Yeah, I don't know. He's just literally one of the biggest people on the internet. Yeah. Asman refuses to tone it down. They can't kick him out. Then I just tell him that he has to cover more of the budget to make up for losses. Yeah. I mean, that I think, again, I'm not the boss. I can't make the decisions, but like, because like the staff are the people who are hurting, right? And I wouldn't put the blame on like the internet for like telling the sponsors what Asmongold said. It's Asmongold. Like, it sucks that that's the case. You feel me? You got to earlier. I was getting TikTok lives of tragic hairlines. W. OTK needs him more than he needs OTK. Yeah. I think that's the big part of it, which is why you can't really just drop Asman. Right? It's not as simple as just drop Asman. But my point is like, if they're going to fire staff anyway, right? Why would you fire or like do mass layoffs of staff, but keep Asmongold, where there is a potential that this can happen again in the future, where if you let go of Asmongold, you still have the same issue about
who is
staff,
her favorite streamer, Ahu?
right?
Ain't nothing more important than getting them political views out there. Yeah, hear
Say it
me.
again.
But since you want to know about my streaming game, I gotta give a shout out to the one and only drive, disrespect that bro's got swag, wit, and them fees skills on fleek. Now, if you want to talk politics, Kamala Harris for prez, ain't nobody stopping me from getting her there.
Out of everybody you could have chosen, every single streamer on the platform, you chose Dr. Disrespect, Carla? You chose Dr. Disrespect, Carla? First, you choose Asmongold because you love. She's trolling. She has to be trolling. She has to be trolling, bro. She has to be trolling. 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 I don't believe it. 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 You're telling me when we asked her yesterday, she said her favorite streamer, or 2 days ago, she said her favorite streamer was Asmongold for his political takes. That already feels like a troll, right? That already feels like it's too far. You know what I mean? Like, not even just Asmongold, but Asmongold for his political takes, it feels like you're trolling me. And then you ask her again today, and she chooses Dr. Disrespect. Are you joking? Are you joking? No. She's programming a troll, or she's learning on her own. I literally, nothing in her program knows about like Twitch. I told her nothing about Twitch. I told her just that I am her creator. That's all, the only thing I told her. That's crazy. That's insane. She chose Asmongold and Dr. Disrespect. Bro, next she's gonna choose like Ice Poseidon, dog. It's gonna be so Jover. It's gonna be so Jover. That's crazy. No, there's no third time. I'm putting her down for today. I'm putting her down. She's done. She's done for today. She's done. She's done. No. Anyway. That's kind of like the dilemma of OTK. But as I was saying, it doesn't make sense to me to like lay off staff because like advertisers are leaving because of Asmon, and then keep Asmon as well. That's what I don't get, right? Because I do agree that Asmon's going to be Asmon, and unless he stops doing what he's doing now, you know, this will come up in the future again at some point. You know what I mean? So the question is, why push this back? Right? Why like kick the can down the road where this could potentially happen again in the future? Like if you grow and expand OTK and you get the sponsors back, you hire more people. Again, why revisit this a year down the year down the line where this could happen again? There's gotta be a clause that they can't fire him or something. They have to at least be able to rein him in. They have to at least stipulate, what he can and can't say. Like he's still, even if he's like, I don't know, even if he's like on the board, or even if he's like the freaking CEO or whatever his title is, if he's like a founder, he still has like accountability angles. You know what I mean? There's still people he answers to. They're not gonna control. And they need to accept that and cut him loose. Doesn't matter as long as the shareholders are making profit. But that's the problem, is they won't in the future. Asmon gets more and more views and followers. Meanwhile, OTK is on a death spiral, laying off more and more workers. But that's the problem, is like Asmon will be fine by himself, and you will hurt by losing the views that Asmongold gets. Right? You will. But it will be better in the long run for the longevity of the organization. It doesn't matter if you have to fire staff and you keep Asmongold, which it contributes to the spiral. You need a reset. You can fire the staff, and get rid of Asman, and then focus on the talent that you do have, you know, create some messaging guidelines, what you can and can't say, and then try to bring in other sponsors in the future, right? It will require downsizing, but you're already laying off people anyway. Talked to him during the ban, and he didn't change, so I doubt there's anything anyone around him can do to change his mind. You gotta let him go. You know what I mean? Pay out the rest of his contract. Again, it's gonna cost money. Every decision here is gonna cost money. Keeping Asman will cost money. It's costing them money. Right? They have to fire staff because of it. Letting him go, cutting his contract early, and paying him out is going to cost money. These are okay. Doesn't matter. Once you grow to this size, you have layers of accountability that can get you out of the organization. You're not untouchable. Once you build an organization, especially when you have other people working for you, you're not untouchable. Nobody's untouchable. Yeah, but for now they are, and that's all that matters. As soon as they stop making profits, they'll declare bankruptcy. But again, it doesn't matter if it's like slowing the crawl, because like it's going to happen anyway in the future. There's only one pathway where like there's like success in the future, and that's, you feel me? Like either reigning Asman. I'm not saying you have to get rid of him. You have to rein him in though, right? There has to be a long conversation about the budget, about the money that was lost, about the conversations that were had with sponsors, and you have to talk to him. You have to make rules and regulations about what he can and can't say, what he can and can't do. Right? And maybe they have, right? Maybe they have. Maybe like they say he can talk about like DEI wokeness in video games, but no more talks about Palestinians or whatever. But like, I mean, he's still talking about like, you know, news. So you get paid by Amazon Ghouls, come on. Well, technically I get paid by chatters who want to subscribe. What about OTK come out? Yeah, I mean, just the layoffs. I mean, setting the line at I don't say not to shit is a low bar, but it should still be there. A lot of founders want to make sure that they don't lose their seat at the table, and writing protections doesn't matter. That's where like things like worker organization comes into play. Like, it's not a case of like somebody shouldn't be untouchable. It's a case that nobody is untouchable, right? And like even Asmongold cannot like run the organization himself. So if you run an organization and you want somebody out, you can get somebody out if you have enough support around you. All it takes is like a work stoppage. You know what I mean? A strike, if you will. Even in like organizations or spaces where you can't even officially or don't officially have like a union, right? People are still required to do things, like make things run, make things happen. Long until Daily Wire sponsors OTK? Probably never, honestly. Daily Wire itself doesn't have the money. They have sponsors as well, right? So those just be passing sponsorship money from like these other right-wing like billionaires. You know what I mean? To like OTK, which like they could do, but like it's not in their benefit to do so. You know? Yeah. corporate takeover most likely, or more likely. Yeah, maybe. But actually, I don't see like a corporation getting involved in like doing a space, like a takeover in the space at this current junction. It's just not large enough. You know what I mean? But there was explosive growth at the beginning, and now we're kind of like, it's still growing, but like just not fast enough for it to be like worthwhile to get involved. It's like esports, where there's a huge bump of explosive growth, and then now it's just like kind of like petering up just a tad bit. Like there's still something happening there. There's still money made in that space, but just not as much as it originally was. And as we know, under capitalism, you need like increasing not profits but like growth, right? You need like an increasing expansion of profits or expansion of organizational staff or capacity, right? And so when you have a huge growth spike of money from COVID by investing in like streaming or esports or what have you, like YouTube production, then the well kind of slows down. Doesn't dry up, but it slows down. It's not gushing water anymore, right? Under capitalism, that is seen as a failure. And that causes companies to get scared and they'll pull out because they're like, oh, we saw like 3,000% growth from 2019 to 2020, but we only see a 1,000% growth from 2020 to 2021. You know, it's still like, you know, growth. It's just not growing as fast as it used to be. Therefore, under capitalism, that's seen as a failure. Right? Not saying that companies won't get involved in the space, but they're a little bit more apprehensive because explosive growth on Twitch is not what it used to be. But to read this tweet, it says, I've been fortunate enough to not be impacted by the recent layoffs at OTK, but some of my colleagues who are amazing at what they do are not looking for new employment. I'll list as many as I can in this thread for those of you looking to add to your teams in 2025. So yeah, that's currently what's going on. I mean, I'm not in the freaking, you know, boardroom. I'm not making the decision at OTK, but that's purely what my thought process is about this. You know what I mean? It's a catch-22. Off-brand, not OTK. I think it's also pretty similar, but also pretty different circumstances. I think also the part of the problem is that like OTK, again, expanded very quickly when there was very explosive growth. And now we're seeing sort of a normalization of what the streaming space is. And so you're not seeing as much money being dumped into this space as it used to, on top of maybe even some people pulling out of the space for a number of different reasons, which leads to like there being budgetary concerns, you know? Sad seeing one on people in the community behind the scenes, people let go. Yeah, especially like, you know, 5 days before Christmas, you know, directly in smack dab in the middle of holiday season. Hassan's business model is more stable, even though he has lower expansion and growth rate. He's growing organically instead. I mean, yeah, but again, like he's also not trying to build a company, right? OTK is an organization, constant org, but it's also a company, right? They employ people. They have people who are like beholden to that organization for a paycheck. In the same way, like off-brand employs people and people who are beholden to that organization for a paycheck, right? Hassan just doesn't do that. So like he has lower overhead costs, and so when he does grow, his growth is so much more expansive, and so much more lucrative for anybody involved with it. Like when Theoran grows, only 5 people are splitting the profits, and you're not like worrying about like employing like, you know, camera operators and editors and a number of different things full time. So Theoran can go on a break so long as like the 5 people who are involved with Theoran agree on that, or Theoran can continue with only like 4 people or 3 people or 2 people, plus Marsh, of course, because they're not beholden to that for like a paycheck in the same way that like if a company was running, they would be beholden to that for a pay. You know what I mean? A paycheck. If a research team would really help us on, he wouldn't do it. Also, don't think it would be like beneficial for him. the way he structures his content. Even if he had a research team, when would he have time to like go over the research? You feel me? Like what would they be researching for him? It's a good thing Aspen advocated for an apocalypse. I say it's still a successful business model, even if Hassan isn't trying to set up a company. But I think it's a different thing, right? Because if your thing is to employ people and be a business, it is a different, I don't think it's like comparing apples to apples. Like people who feed him info live, like links and stuff, and write him little summaries. Like little summaries of what? Like, I think like the appeal of Hassan is that he's doing that stuff live. Like he'll ask for a link, he'll get a link, and then he'll read it and then summarize it to chat. Like if he gets a little summary, what would that do for him for the content? I don't understand it. You feel me? Like if he had a team of researchers on the back end, he's like, I'm gonna talk about like workers and strikes and stuff. Like I don't know what they would be researching, and what information that they could give Hassan that is like actually like, meaningful and useful and impactful in that way. Whatever happened to that guy that said I was like an Amazon show? Is he still here? Or he just said that and he's just like, dog, you get paid by Amazon ghouls, come on. It could be as big as TYT and the Majority Report if he had researchers. Hassan's larger than TYT and the Majority Report. In certain ways. Like not in like the size of like the talent. That's the joke? Okay. Sorry. I don't know my autism score, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty high. You gotta be clear. I've seen Aspen react to the Amazon strike. Workers don't deserve human rights. Is taken by the way. That's not surprising. Yeah, and he said that you have to find researchers that align with his commentary almost exactly. It's much easier for him to do it himself. Also, I'm not talking about the kind of events that OTK, like OTK Game Expo, OTK Game Day, which creators like Hassan can't hold without a company. Well, he doesn't want to do those events. That's the thing. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to like host a game day event. Hassan wants to stream live from his room. That's what Hassan wants to do. He wants to go live from his room and stream from his room and do that. And then like, occasionally, he's like, I want to play this game. And then he'll like essentially like wait for somebody to like invite him to a lobby to play the game. You know what I mean? Majority Report gets monthly fees because they upload often. That doesn't equal outreach though. What do you mean like monthly fees? Oh, monthly views or more monthly views. Like on YouTube, maybe. They also have a larger audience on YouTube, right? But like live concurrent viewers, Hassan eclipsed them like 3 times over. And he's one person. So again, apples to oranges. But yeah. That's my commentary on the. I guess Sam said he makes like 1 million a year on YouTube. Yeah, I think Sam Cedar is bigger on YouTube. The Majority Report is bigger on YouTube. Makes good pancakes. Thank you for the 2 months. I wish you were here earlier, bro. I wanted some good pancakes, and I did not get them from Denny's. So that's egg on my face. Rip. Well, thank you, much appreciated for the 2-month resubscription. But yeah, that's what I have to say about the OTK stuff. I talked about the Shameik Moore stuff, which is kind of funny. Maybe I'll cut that into a video if I find it was interesting. There's a new Boy video out. Interesting. Maybe watch that tomorrow. I do want to spend a little bit of time a little bit of time on going through my script for this video that I was working on, so you guys can tell me how it was. I was working on lead last week, and now my goats are also out of work. Ooh, this is why you watch what you say. If that's fine with y'all, chat. How has he harassed 2 engaged couples in the span of 1 month? In the same 1 month? Good question. Spoilers? It is spoilers for the video. I mean, if not, I can just end stream and do that on myself, which I'm not against. I think I covered most of it though. Yeah, okay, here's the finality for that. It's so funny. I'm glad he's gone, so he's not like going to be a weirdo ruining Miles Morales for the rest of us. Yeah. Not my hashtag, not my Miles Morales. I'll just say that. Where's Hassan at? Is he not gonna? Is he not live today? Can I steal his viewers? Should I just put like, Hassan's not gonna be live, come to me in the title? He just started. I swear he's watching me, bro. He did that on purpose. He did it on purpose. That's crazy. Whatever. Whatever, it's fine. You know what? I'll work on this this script. Actually, no, I'll read it. I will end it off with what script reading. It's gonna take 30 minutes to read the script anyway because it's freaking long. But we'll do that and then we'll end. So I can go record it if it's all good. So this video is probably going to be titled "The Real Reason Why Kamala Harris Lost," because like this title would have worked a month ago, but now it's too late for that. I'm planning on posting this video in January after my YouTube gets monetized. So if you guys could do me a huge favor and for the next week, if you just, you know, if you're traveling for a vacation or whatever, put my 5 live streams I've done so far in a playlist on YouTube and play them on loop. Get my watch hours up, I beg of you. Because I want to post this when I'm monetized. I think after this stream will be like 1,200 hours away. It's a lot of hours though. But if I keep streaming on YouTube, I think it'll be closer to like by the time the video is posted, I'll have the hours. Yeah, maybe I'll post it on January 6th. Just for the lulz, you know what I mean? Do shorts count for a watch time? No, shorts views are different. And I need 10 million shorts views in order to be monetized. Here, if you want to see it. Oh, actually, I closed YouTube chat, so now I can't stay anymore. I knew I was gonna close something on accident that I needed. Man, people hate me, dog. I lost 7 subscribers since I started this stream, man. People are not a fan. Maybe I need to build an audience that just likes my YouTube streams. Let's see. I remember I was going to show. Anyway, just maybe YouTube chatters are LTV fans. Nah, maybe, probably not though. I think it's a problem of just me. People who liked a few years ago and now they behind whatever spirit campaigns have happened. Not really. I think it's just more. I think it's literally just more that they followed me from one video that I did in the past, and then I haven't posted in years. And then when I show up on their feed, they're like, "Oh, I followed this person a while ago." I don't, you know, I don't really care what they're doing now, and then they just unfollow. You know what I mean? I think that's infinitely, because it always happens. It's like always a thing for creators who have been gone for a long time. They'll like not lose that many followers while they're gone for a huge break. But when they come back, right, they'll either lose a lot of followers or they'll lose a lot of followers then gain a lot more followers because people like don't remember that they subscribe to you, and then they'll like be like, okay, I don't really care what they have to say now because you know it's different times. Maybe. Who knows? But I do want to do a reading list. Also, I'm freaking tired. But yeah. So I have an opening, and I'm thinking about my opening being just this video clip.
Black faces in high places are not going to save us. Just look at the black proponents of Cop City in Atlanta's leadership class. Black faces in high places are not going to save us. Just look at the black woman's hand, ambassador at the UN, voting against a ceasefire in Gaza. That is, our blackness and our womanness are not in themselves trustworthy. If we allow ourselves to be conscripted into positions of power that maintain the oppressive status quo, our blackness and womanness are not themselves trustworthy if we support the occupation of black neighborhoods with so-called better trained police, or remain silent about the genocide of oppressed peoples around the world funded by our tax dollars.
That's good, but she could them so openly love it. Yeah, I think it kind of fits perfectly into the theme of Kamala Harris as a person. Not really about her loss specifically, but more about Kamala Harris as a black woman serving as a prosecutor, running for president, and why, like, her personness, including her identity, right, led to the loss that occurred in the election, right? I think it's a good, setting the stage for who Kamala Harris is before getting into like why she lost. I like the video. Also, I kind of wanted to just put it into place, so I'll write an introduction for that, opening for that. An essay. Especially the prosecutor worship makes me itch too. I can't imagine 4 years of that. Yeah. And so the script goes as this. I say, on November 5th, 2024, Donald Trump won the 2024 presidential election and was named president-elect. This was to the dismay of most of the internet, as this was something that almost nobody could foresee. I could have foreseen. Who did Donald Trump have in his corner? Elon Musk, universally hated. J.D. Vance, universally hated. Dana White, Aiden Rice, and the Nelk Boys? It almost feels like a bad joke that he was able to pull off a win when the left had the backing of so many more popular figures. Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Obama, and numerous internet celebrities, actors, athletes, and prominent people. I mean, yeah, she didn't have much time to campaign, but according to reporters, pundits, news anchors, Democratic strategists, and societal sentiment, her campaign was flawless. It could have been hers. Let's take a look at the exit polls. Ah, yes, that's it. It must have been white men, white women, black men, Latino women, young people, Muslim voters, Arab voters, leftists, progressives, non-college educated voters, third-party voters, poor people, or any marginalized demographic that we can successfully blame. It couldn't have been her. This country is just too white supremacist and misogynistic for a black woman president. Or at least that's what we're being told, right? But I don't buy it, at least not fully. So let's talk, because the left lost on the 5th. We need to have a conversation about why the loss actually happened, and where do we go from here to build an effective left-wing coalition to combat the ever-increasing rise of fascism? Buckle up, because it's going to be a long one. So before we get into the results of the 2024 presidential election, we need to do a retrospective into we need to do a retrospective into the totality of the campaign and how we got here in the first place. I'm taking these glasses off. It's hard to read in these glasses, bro. The Harris campaign didn't start on July of 2024. It didn't even start in March 2024 with the primary. It started way before then. This is a good counter factual to FT75 video, which I reference in here because I think it makes good points. But we'll get that later. Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. was inaugurated on January 20, 2021, and even at the time, he was old. At 78 years and 61 days on Inauguration Day, he is the oldest person to hold this office. A reality that even he understood when he was running, as evidenced by his commitment to only be a one-term president. His age, his vocal flubs, and mental acuity were all things that were being called into question consistently during his presidency. People, even after electing him, were not keen on Biden running for re-election. But he wasn't Trump. He wasn't evil. He wasn't going to beat up protesters, escalate foreign conflict, and do mass dehumanization campaigns. He's just an old man who speaks funny sometimes, but at least he's not a fascist, right? Right? October 7, 2023 was the beginning of the end of the Biden re-election campaign, and officially that campaign hadn't even started yet. Hamas's October 7th attack, coming at the heels of 76 years of occupation, threw a wrench into the plans of the Democratic establishment. The attack killed over 1,200 Israelis, with over 100 being taken hostage. What followed was Israel's disproportionately brutal military campaign in Gaza that displaced almost 2 million people and, according to the Lancet report, resulted in death tolls reaching upwards of 186,000. I can tell how freaking long ago this was written because the number is 186,000. Neither was unopposed internationally. Massive protests in support of Palestinians broke out in virtually every country from Japan to Ireland to Brazil to, of course, the United States. There was also movement both inside and outside of Israel for the release of the hostages by Hamas. So what does this mean in the context of the election? Well, as president of the US and as an ally of the self-described only democracy in the Middle East, Joe Biden needed to take a stand. The position he took would fundamentally change how he was viewed by either contingent. Rather unsurprisingly, he chose to side with Israel, but the fervor for which he threw his support behind them was something I can only describe as fanatical. At every opportunity, as the death toll in Gaza grew and the bombing campaign continued, Biden's rhetoric was seemingly absent of the mention of the Palestinian people. It was absent of the mention of the suffering of the Palestinian people. Every press conference and every statement reiterated support for Israel, not only in the campaign, but in the arms that we continue to give them. Now, I'm not going to act like America was the bastion of pro-Palestinian sentiment. Support for the hostages was bipartisan, and most politicians sought to not only continue weapon shipments, but increase them. But there was a growing movement, especially in the Democratic Party, to humanize the Palestinian people and push for a ceasefire. This culminated when it was time for the Democratic primary in February of 2024, 6 months after this phase of the genocide began. At this time, the uncommitted movement began to grow as the Democratic nominee was being officially decided. The uncommitted movement was a grassroots movement to protest the Democratic Party and demonstrate to the party that there was a contingent of voters that are unhappy with Biden's funding and support of the genocide. There was no real contender for the primary since Joe Biden was the incumbent, so his victory was ensured regardless, but this movement was a show of force for these Democratic voters. By the end of the primary season, the uninstructed, and no preference options garnered more than 500,000 votes nationally, getting between 4 to 30% of vote share in some states, with key battleground states like Michigan and North Carolina receiving 13%, Wisconsin uncommitted receiving 8%, and Pennsylvania, a state without an uncommitted option at all, still receiving 4% of the write-ins for uncommitted. Remember this because we'll come back to it later. Did I ever come back to it later? Maybe. I don't remember. But as Super Tuesday came and went, Biden was named as the Democratic nominee for the 2024 presidential election, with Donald Trump being named so for the Republicans. This ensured a repeat of the 2020 election, but this time with an aged Biden and convicted felon Trump, a matchup putting already jaded voters off of the election cycle even further. In South Carolina, only 4% of registered Democrats showed up to the primary at all. But that's not to say that people were fully disengaged. Abortion was still top of mind for Democratic voters across the country and became a motivating beacon for the Biden campaign messaging. But this was fundamentally an uphill battle. Trump was leading Biden marginally in every poll for most key swing states. Campaigning off of the hush money trial was not electorally moving the needle in the way the Dems would have wanted or needed to win. Polling was showing that most people were unsatisfied with the state of this election, and it was not looking good for the Democratic chances for victory. Young people were especially disengaged, or worse, actively swayed against the Democratic Party for a number of reasons. According to the Harvard Youth poll, Biden was down 11 points from how he performed in 2020, citing broader support from economic broad support for a permanent ceasefire, economic concerns, and a decline in confidence in public institutions. Women, black women specifically, the strongest base for the Dems, also dropped a few points from Biden's favorability. And worse yet, his age and his campaign were bringing down the numbers for polling in down ballot races in deep blue districts as well, especially after the debate. The 2024 presidential debate was the final nail in the coffin for Biden's re-election chances. While most of the country had reservations about running Biden again, the Democratic Party was staunch in their support of Biden's run, not entertaining any talk of him stepping aside. Politicians, pundits, and political influencers were mobilized to assuage voters of their concerns over Biden, until the debate. It's difficult to explain how demoralizing the debate performance was in retrospect. People were already checked out from politics, but this was the one opportunity for Joe Biden to demonstrate that he had what it took to make it another 4 years as president, and unfortunately for all of us, his showing was less than lackluster. Here are just a few highlights from the debate. Everyone from careerist Dems to radical communists were at their wits' end with Biden after that performance. The entire campaign was thrown into question as we grappled with the fact that the performance, in conjunction with the already diminishing poll results, could very well lead to another Trump presidency. Most of us didn't even think that he was going to make it to election day, let alone last another 4 years. So what were our options? Well, the more radical sect of the party, that'd be us, were calling for him to step aside, forego a re-election bid, and allow someone else a chance to run. Progressives have, of course, been saying this for the last 2 years at this point, but regardless, now we're desperate. The establishment Dems were holding on to Biden's courts for dear life, but when donors started to pull out of the campaign, threatening to withhold funds if Biden was their candidate, things became more serious. It's important to note that for a few months leading up to the debate, there was already a grassroots campaign to get Biden to step aside from the pro-Palestinian movement. Disgusted by his, again, fanatical support of the genocide and brutalization of college encampment protesters, many called for him to end his re-election bid, only to be met with insane vitriol from the same people who immediately jumped on the train when it was convenient for them. So, while it's important to note that he didn't drop out because of the progressive movement pushing for that outcome, that movement was the first in the chorus of voices calling him to do so. Remember this because this will become a running theme. But the known effect was the same. Biden ended his bid for re-election on July 21st, 2024, even though days before he claimed only God Almighty could make him drop out. So praise the Lord for that one. But this led to a problem. If Biden wasn't going to be the nominee, then who was? The unity we saw in the Democratic Party to remove Biden from the ticket was immediately disregarded as everyone felt like they had the answer for who should head the campaign. Even establishment Dems were split on holding an open primary and just passing the buck to Kamala Harris, vice president at the time. There were pros and cons to both. Kamala would be the only candidate able to inherit the $95 million that the Joe Biden campaign had in a war chest, along with the infrastructure and name recognition that came with being the current vice president of the administration. The cons start with her being the current vice president of the administration. So while she would be able to campaign off the wins of the admin, she would also have to answer for its sins. But polling showed that she led in popularity in comparison to most of the other names on the shortlist, tying Joe Biden in favorability with the Democrats, leading him 3 to 4 points with Republican independents and 3 points overall as well. Excuse me. But of course, the fact that some polls, the fact that some polls had Michelle Obama leading not only her, but being the only option on the Democratic side to defeat Trump is a sort of dramatic irony that we can only have in hindsight. But when Biden made the choice to drop out, he even further complicated, or uncomplicated depending on who you are, the nomination process by endorsing Kamala Harris to take up the mantle. This emboldened other sectors of the party to also fully endorse the vice president for the nomination. The Black Caucus, key donors like the founder of LinkedIn and Bill and Hillary Clinton threw their support behind Kamala almost immediately. However, key Democratic leaders either alluded to supporting an open nomination process at the DNC or were strangely silent. These voices, or lack thereof, were Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, Barack Obama, Peter Welch, and of course, Nancy Pelosi. But with the DNC and open nomination process being a month away, that is a month of key time that whoever the candidate ended up being would lose in campaigning time. So on July 22nd, Nancy Pelosi and a chorus of other voices, establishment and progressive alike, endorsed Vice President Kamala Harris. She would then need the support of 1,976 delegates to make it real. Votes that she would receive on July 3rd, 2024. This officially made her the presumptive Democratic nominee. Official roll call would happen at the DNC, but this would allow the Democratic Party a chance to refocus on a united candidate and build a new movement separate from the repulsive Biden campaign. That was the idea, at least. But regardless of everything, people felt relief. And more than relief, people had hope. And more than hope, people had joy. And I was gonna like put in like a little clip of them saying joy a bunch, because like that's all they literally said, bro. They were just so freaking joy focused. They were a joy focused movement. Yeah, that's the Biden campaign timeline. And now we're like, how far are we? Oh, we're that's 7 pages out of the 24 pages I have written. So they tried so hard to make joy commas hope, yeah. And oh, did they fail? Oh, did they fail? Okay. Much like Joe Biden's campaign, Kamala's campaign didn't start when she became the nominee. It started long before that. On January 21st, 2019, California Senator Kamala Harris began her bid for the Democratic presidential nomination in the 2020 general election. Now, I won't spend too much time on this campaign because she got absolutely washed and dropped out before 2020 even started. But it's important to contextualize how people felt about Harris when she became the nominee. When I say people felt joyful, I genuinely believe there was a period of hope where, because of many of the policies she pushed for on her run for president in 2019. She supported Bernie Sanders' Medicare for All legislation, co-sponsored the Green New Deal, supported Bernie's College for All Act, opposed building his border wall, vocally supported trans people, proposed a $3,000 tax credit to people making less than $50,000 a year, opposed Trump-era China tariffs, among other things as well. So while she didn't last very long in the 2020 primary, progressives already at their wits' end with Biden, for the aforementioned reasons, were cautiously optimistic about Harris being marginally better than Biden for them. And of course, the establishment was already all in. How do you feel joy when you can't afford eggs? And the genocide she supports, they definitely should have workshopped a better word, yeah. But I do think that, is what I talk about here, that there were progressives who were like, okay, we got Biden out. You know, we're Kamala's not great, but like, I'm coconut pilled. She can do something different, right? And so I want to highlight that feeling from some people, because like they were like looking at her history as running for president, and she's like, okay, well, now that she's running for president, now she can do the thing that she asked for in 2019, which were these. But of course, it didn't happen, which I get into that later. So back in August of 2024, the excitement in all sectors increased for Kamala Harris in comparison to Joe Biden. People did feel joy for like a week, exactly. For the first time in this presidential campaign, the Democrats were polling ahead of Donald Trump nationally, something that never happened with Biden heading the ticket. But it was still close, too close to call. There needed to be substantial movement in order for the Democrats to have a chance in November, and that required a choice. If Kamala was going to head the ticket, who would be the VP? There were many schools of thought on this. Many strategists claimed that pulling in the moderate vote would make or break the election. For that reason, Josh Shapiro would be necessary. I can't read. Many strategists claimed that pulling in the moderate vote would make or break the election, and for that reason, a choice like Josh Shapiro would be necessary. Many others wanted Kamala to lean into the more progressive established base and fortify it. Picking somebody like Tim Walz with decent populist accolades would bring them back. But again, as with every choice, each had their own pros and cons. The Shapiro method sounded good on paper. Appeal to moderates, turn anti-Trump Republicans, and run on unity in America to capture independent voters. But Shapiro, similar to Biden, had his own stank on him. His vocal support of Israel lost in favor with the youth and pro-Palestinian wing, a major base that are re-engaging now that Joe Biden dropped out. Of course, he lost favor with progressives with his stance on private schools, concerns of staffers, sexual harassment, and murder cover-up surrounded him with scandals the newly established Harris campaign didn't need. But polling did demonstrate his relative popularity. He did have a name, mostly in the Northeast, and that was both a positive and negative in some aspects. Tim Walz was a completely unknown entity nationally before his name entered a contention for Harris's VP. Governor of Minnesota and former teacher, Army vet, and among the more progressive choices the campaign could have made for VP. As governor, he made school lunches free, set goals to cut greenhouse gases, expanded paid leave, and protected collective bargaining and overtime. Again, on paper, sounds good, but as with all things, it's double-edged. Many worried that this would not be substantial in moving moderates and independents to the Democratic Party, the lost Haley constituency, if you will, and may not be the securing swing state pick that many people hoped would come out of picking Shapiro. As you may know, if you're watching this, Harris picked Tim Walz to be her running mate in the 2024 election. Will this appeal be enough to turn out progressives? Many said this pick would be a shift away from the center. Will that cost the election? Well, all reporting and polling says no. Turns out Kamala's lead held fast after this VP pick, with Tim Walz himself taking his soiree into national politics in stride. Coming out the gates swinging, making headlines by calling JD Vance and Trump weird, while not the most consequential thing, it could potentially reflect some of Trump's calling cards, personal attacks removed from policy discussions, against him. From August 7th to August 19th, the campaign experienced monumental strides in growth. After dropping Joe Biden and selecting Tim Walz, the key demographics we saw shifting away from the Democratic Party earlier in the campaign season began to return in stride. Support from Black voters up 12%, independents up 9%, Hispanic voters up 6%, women up 7%, and young voters up 17% in comparison to Biden running. The shift was clear. The base was disengaged when Biden was running and craved somebody who could actually fix the issues that they were experiencing. The people have spoken, and they're saying that they did not resonate with the campaign that Joe Biden was running. Harris was on track to win this. All she had to do was keep this momentum going. Candidate satisfaction up 50% nationally, 17% for the Democrats poll when compared to when Biden was running. We are so back. 3 months left, distance from Biden, and reinvigorate your base, and we can potentially see voter turnout. We can potentially see voter turnout numbers like 2020. That was the dream, at least. Then the DNC happened. Walz calling Vance and Trump weird before he got to pick. That's why they picked them. Yeah, I wasn't saying like where's it at? Okay, what did this say after? Let's see. A little look-sees. Did it happen before? Turns out that Kamala's lead held fast after this VP pick, with Tim Walz himself taking his soiree into national politics in stride. Yeah, my point is not necessarily that he did this after the pick, after the VP pick, even though that's kind of like what I said here. And more like this is just him taking his, and when he first put on a spotlight on for national politics, that's what he was doing. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Not saying that like he was picked as VP and then he was calling people weird, but like when he was introduced into national politics, he was calling people weird. And then the polling showed after he was picked, right, that it was successful. At least that's what it says for August 14th. I can probably word that better. I'll put a note somewhere here. I think it sounds good. I'll revisit it later. Maybe I'll let it work in my head. That was a dream, at least. Then the DNC happened. The Democratic National Convention occurred from August 19th to the 22nd, 2024. This is the place where policy is solidified and messaging is broadcast to a national audience. This time frame, barring the election week itself, is when most people who are going to be politically active are tuning in to what their candidates are saying. With the circus that is the RNC happening a month prior, I personally was very interested to see what Kamala had to say about her policies and what plans she had to distance herself from Biden. I won't litigate the entire 4-day convention, but here are a few highlights. And then I showed some highlights that I haven't found yet. Oh yeah, Obama did a dick joke. That's the first one that came to my mind. But the only thing that matters besides all the theatrics is policy. What did Kamala Harris talk about at the DNC during her acceptance speech? Well, the first 5 minutes were about her upbringing. 8 minutes in, she's getting into why she's a prosecutor. And finally, 10 minutes in, she accepts the nomination. So now she talks about policy, right? And I go into like the fact that she just doesn't talk about policy. Okay, 20 minutes in and we're talking about the future, even if creating an opportunity economy isn't concrete policy, or concrete policy. I won't bore you by going point by point, so let's just list every, even potentially vague policy here, and then I list all the policies that she's talked about. Okay, 27 minutes in, and we have something on the board, time to take it home. What policies will you use to invigorate us, the Dems, your base? And she talks about the border thing. I say, oof, not great. Border security is not a notable left-wing policy marker, but only up from here, question mark. And then she says the most lethal military. I'm like, oof, okay, also not great. War hawking is also not a notable left-wing policy marker, but only up from here, question mark. And then she says the artificial intelligence thing about we're competing with China. Then she goes for one for the NATO lovers. She says that she'll be a strong, stand with a strong Ukraine and our NATO allies. And I say, okay, last thing, and it's Gaza. Kamala was the first person in the admin to utter the word ceasefire, even if it was only immediately followed by for the next 6 weeks. And pressure from the base and negative press from aiding the genocide was partially responsible for Biden's downfall. All she has to do is meaningfully separate herself from Biden's fanaticism, put pressure on Israel, the main party, showing that they are unable to engage in good faith, or something to demonstrate that she hears people's concerns about Gaza. I'll play the section. Well, it's safe to say that this speech didn't inspire. Confidence in the progressive end of the base, but maybe moderates liked it. Well, polling showed that her numbers remained unchanged after the DNC. Her 4-point lead held strong, but contextualized by Biden in 2020, who held a solid 10-point lead to Trump, this race wasn't extraordinarily favorable for the Democrats. Sure, there was no convention ballot, but that's not entirely untenable. However, just because polling didn't move didn't mean other numbers followed suit. The Harris campaign raised $316 million in August, $130 million more than Trump raised in the same period. This comes as Harris began her battleground state tour in early September. Here we finally see policy differentiation from Biden. And a policy page of her own on her website. Honestly, CNN said it best in this quote. Harris's political momentum and her chances in November hinged partly on her success from painting herself as a fresh option for voters and dispelling any notion that she's pitching for the second term of the unpopular President Joe Biden. And she started to do that, but not in the way that many expected. Her main calling card was, and I had to verify this because I couldn't believe it, proposing a more regressive capital gains tax than Joe Biden, capping capital gains at 28% for individuals making more than $1 million a year, as opposed to Biden capping it at 39.6%. So she's casting a wider net and distancing herself from Joe Biden by appealing to the 1%, question mark. I don't know how this is supposed to mesh with the whole opportunity economy and expanding the middle class rhetoric, but maybe it's a sign for more differences to come. Spoiler alert, it was not. Raven Caden, what's up? Hello. Biden joined her on the campaign trail to campaign, and they have been tied to the hip, metaphorically and politically speaking. Her website was literally a copy and paste from Biden's campaign website. I get not trying to reinvent the wheel, but come on, lady. It was literally copy and paste. It's crazy. Polling showed that people are craving a change from Biden and what he had to offer, not just him in a different shade. Ah, geez, little freaking Louise. The debate between Harris and Trump also happened in this time, but like nobody really cared about it besides some clippable moments. So I'll just skip to telling you how much it didn't matter. Spoiler alert, it didn't matter. I love how much of the video is just me telling you things that happened and tell you it didn't move the needle at all. If only there was a group of people telling them this during the campaign instead of after. But yeah, polls moved 1% in Kamala's direction. Better than losing ground, like we saw after the first Biden debate, but still behind what she needed, still behind what is needed to feel comfortable for the Dems. There were a few interesting things with a few polls that indicated something hopeful for the Dems. ABC News / Ipsos polling had Trump leading +7% for the economy and inflation. Not unexpected, but also not great considering Harris's focus on economic issues. Speaking of things that were not her focus, she was up 14% for abortion, not surprising, but 16% for race relations, a topic that her campaign had been actively avoiding like the plague. Either way, polling by the end of September had them in deadlock still. If there was going to be mass movement towards Kamala Harris, there has to be something dramatic to happen. There has to be something dramatic. There's something dramatic has to happen. Had to happen. I like that more. I can't spell. Gosh darn it. If there was going to be mass movement towards Kamala Harris, something dramatic had to happen. And happen it did. October 6th, 2024, Alex Cooper of the 17th most listened to podcast on Spotify, Call Her Daddy, sat down with Kamala Harris, mirroring Trump's attempt to appeal to a younger base of followers by appearing with the Nuck Boys and Aiden Ross's broadcast. However, unlike Trump, instead of being met with sweeping sycophantic praise, Kamala and this podcast episode were mired with hate. Currently, the episode is sitting at 19,000 likes and 116,000 dislikes. For context, the Nuck Boys video with Trump got over 200,000 likes and 12,000 dislikes. But likes don't matter. The point was to appeal to and fortify the base the Democrats have, a choice that I actually agree with. The reaction to this definitely brings the misogyny that people were speaking to into full light. As Philly D said, many fans of the show felt as though it was a portrayal for Alex to delve into politics, but there was a contingent of conservative men, the same that called into question Kamala's identity, who had innumerable reasons to hate this. Some of their arguments fell flat when you realize that they are the same people who applauded Trump for his visibility and rejection of traditional media. Regardless, with the Call Her Daddy demographic being primarily young women, maybe despite the public outcry, this would move the needle in some respects. After setting her sights on young women on a podcast circuit, she moves onto a base that is arguably more important and integral for this election, middle-aged women. The View talk show would give Kamala the opportunity to speak to Americans and was the first live interview / talk show appearance since becoming the nominee, which, to remind you, was over a month ago. October 8th puts us less than a month out from the election day, but if she can speak to Americans, October 8th puts us less than a month out from election day, but if she could speak to Americans' needs. Okay. But if she can speak to Americans' needs, she could move the needle. All she has to do is distance herself from Biden, the failed 80-year-old candidate nobody liked and was forced to drop out 4 months before the election by his own party, and to communicate policies to reinvigorate the people who showed up for Biden in 2020. There is literally one thing she can't say, and it's almost impossible to mess this up, right? Right? Question mark? And then, where's the clip at? I don't remember the clip, actually. I thought I had it saved. It was the View clip. Chad, you remember the View clip? Oh, here it is. This is a long freaking video.
This was a key question to answer in the interview. Here it is.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind in terms of, and I've been a part of most of the decisions that have had impact.
And then my script was just me saying not a thing like 17 times. Not a single thing you would do differently than the man who literally got forced out by his own party. I get not wanting to throw your boss under the bus, but especially when you've worked for him for like 4 years. But like, he was unpopular. So very unpopular. He was forced out because he had no chance of winning. Why not separate yourself at all? Why tie yourself to a sinking ship made of paper mache that is also on fire? To break the timeline here a bit, this is the moment that cemented her loss in my mind. I think there were a number of different factors, but this lost her, not only her base, not only the progressive base, but also the base that she's been trying to court. Also, before I move on, I want to add this as a source. Here. So I'll lose it again. If you want to win independents and former Trump Republicans, no amount of campaigning with Liz Cheney will win them over if you promise them the exact same policies they already hated when Biden did them. We'll get back to Liz Cheney in a second, but the collective groan America did when she said this was audible. There's a Variety column that speaks to this that makes a good point. This defining campaign moment illustrated not only the campaign's issue with the primary issue with Harris's campaign, but with Kamala herself, an unwillingness to take a risk, except when it came to her choice of campaign mates. We're almost done, chat. We're 16 out of 24 pages. Gosh darn it. October started with Liz Cheney joining the vice president in the birthplace of the Republican Party, Wisconsin. And it ended the exact same way. Liz Cheney, for those of you who don't know, or for those of you who are 12, is the daughter of former vice president and orchestrator of the Iraq War, Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney and his progeny are what we in the business like to call evil. When most people think of politicians, this is who they think of. A lying old white man who put the lives of Americans at risk for their own political ends. And his daughter who inherited his lack of soul and continued his legacy as a Republican in her own right. Liz Cheney has previously spoken out against things such as abortion in support of a border wall, and despite how much she tries to posture as an anti-Trump Republican, supports pretty much all of Republican policies. You know, the ones that we Democrats are supposed to be against. So again, color me surprised when she was invited to campaign with the Democratic nominee multiple times. The plan here was to bring in the reasonable Republican constituency, building a campaign of not red, not blue, but Americans standing up against the tyranny of a Trump presidency. The problem therein lies that it's kind of hard to run the Republicans are evil and weird narratives alongside promising to have Republicans in your cabinet. Why would somebody vote for a Democrat if they wanted a Republican? Pretty much the only thing that the Democrats have to offer is not material reform or substantive change. It's the fact that you are not the Republicans. So why campaign with Republicans? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Especially don't understand it 2 weeks before the election. But that's all she wrote. There's no more time. No more campaigning. She gave her closing speech on October 29th, a week later, and left the rest up to the hands of fate. The hands that were not kind to her. Okay, last section, besides the conclusion. So the timeline is over, and as you know, if you're watching this video, Kamala lost to Trump on November 5th, 2024. She not only lost, but contrary to even what polling predicted, she was blown out of the water by Trump. Trump, the guy with no one in his corner, the felon, the loser of the 2020 election. Trump. I remember watching this on election day with my coworkers and them being surprised. There were tears, there were a collective sadness, but what surprised me is there was surprise. If you're familiar with my commentary, you would know that I've been saying that for months that Kamala would lose. I took it as far as doing an 8-hour Jubilee shoot. And give me the opportunity to express exactly what I knew would be reality. Oh, I need the clip of my Jubilee thing as well.
Still going with.
Would you vote for someone held civilly liable?
In case you want to know what the clip was, it was this clip. Hey, it's me.
And I understand why people might not want to vote for Kamala Harris. Get over it.
And I think that
this should be a message to Kamala Harris specifically. She will lose the election if she continues down this path of placating to the right and pandering to Republicans. And will I still vote for her or not vote for her in November if she does not move on Israel and if she does not institute an arms embargo to stop the genocide of Palestinians? I will have no choice but to go forward with my decision. That's my clip. Kamala would lose the election if she continued to placate to the right, pander to Republicans, and most importantly to me, continue the genocide in Gaza. I think people are very emotional about this loss, rightfully so in some cases. I got into it on Twitter with some of the people, so trust me, I know. People have been and will continue to be affected by a Trump presidency, and I acknowledge that pain and fear. But when we're talking about the reason why she lost, it's important to be honest so that we as the left can move and act accordingly when the next general election cycle comes. Yes, but more importantly, when the primary season begins. So there are a few reasons people have been floating for this loss. I have a list ordered 5 to 1. I have a list from 5 to 1 ordered by how much I think the loss can be attributed to it. And then number 5, celebrityism and Harry Sisson. Now, I don't believe Harry Sisson specifically lost Kamala the election, but I do believe her campaign rally with the white guy, and the other things demonstrate some underlying things about the loss. For the uninitiated, Harry Sisson is a liberal TikToker who's been riding for the Dems like a cowboy since 2020. You might have seen him online or on a podcast or something because he was being promoted heavy in this election season along with some contemporaries. But how did he cause the loss? But how did this cause the loss? It didn't. I just really hate those liberal TikTokers. But otherwise, it wasn't a bad play to lean into celebrity culture. I'm not in the camp of Megan Thee Stallion twerking on stage in front of kids is what did it. Or whatever the conservative wing of the party says, but I just don't know how effective it was, if at all, at moving or motivating people to actually go out to vote. Which makes it all the funnier when you think about all the money the campaign, paid influencers and celebrities to amount to almost nothing. Also in this section, I wrote Hassan getting kicked out of the DNC. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what I meant by that. I just wanted to mention that here. Because I know it won't be a Shaun the Black video without putting a slight dig at Hassan. You know what I mean? Number 4, Kamala lost the election because she's a black woman. This one is interesting because I think there are elements of truth here. FD Signifier talks about this in his video, and many others, including news publications, talk about the role of Kamala's identity in her loss this election. With the trends towards Republicans from many different demographics, including Latino men and women, young people, specifically young men, and non-college educated voters, it's a compelling argument. I do believe that there is a contingent of voters who refused to vote for Kamala because of her identity, but I don't believe that is what lost her the election. Firstly, I want to tackle the logical endpoint of this argument. If Kamala lost because she's a black woman primarily, then what is the lesson here? Did we not know she was a black woman when there were conversations about her running in Biden instead? What about what of the polling that demonstrated the only person to beat Trump, can't spell, was another, albeit more popular, black woman, Michelle Obama. See, told you we'll come back later. Did I say that? I don't know. I don't remember. Did Obama, whose identity was more of a focal point in 2008, not handily win his election? And most importantly, do we just never run a black woman ever? America is a white supremacist nation, always has been, and for the foreseeable future will continue to be. Do we hang up our coats and only run our own old white men to beat their old white men? Well, if only there was an old white man that is popular and effective in courting independence with his populist policies that we could have had not just once, but on 2 separate general elections. Despite the Bernie cope I'm holding on to in 2024, the polling doesn't even demonstrate that her identity lost her votes. As I spent this entire video demonstrating, the Democrats, since defeating Trump in 2020, have slowly been hemorrhaging supporters in their own base. A lot of it had to do with Biden's age and mental faculties, but auxiliarily, I don't know why I wrote that word. That's a stupid word. I'm just gonna put secondarily. Actually, you know what? I'm keeping it. Gosh darn it. The apparatus propping him up and defending him did not instill confidence in the Democratic Party, especially not with the COVID elephant that occupied the room for the last 4 years. Party approval rating often shifts following the presidents and COVID, the quarantine, and subsequent rise of inflation tanked confidence in the Democrats from the average American citizen. The fall of Roe was able to minimize the effects of the red wave in the midterms to a ripple and absolve Biden from a lot of blame temporarily. Many Dems took a sigh of relief, but the economic issues did not change as the presidency matured. So when people are experiencing economic hardship and they're being told by the admin that Bidenomics is working, and the TikTok shows who will get their own section, I moved the sections around, so they already had their section. So I can remove that. And TikTok shows are yelling about how transformative the Inflation Reduction Act is, that affects the perception of the admin. Speaking of which, number 3, Joe Biden refusing to stick to his illusion of being a one-term president and deciding to run again in 2024. Yes, I 100% agree. This set the chain of events that culminated in the Trump presidency, the Trump victory. This set the chain of events that culminated in the Trump victory and what immediately made it possible. Joe Biden was too old to run for his first term and deciding to do so should mark his legacy and shame in every book that is written to document this period of history, alongside his aiding and abetting genocide, of course. But not to absolve all the establishment Democrats who were repulsed by the idea of anyone else taking the mantle before Biden, before he ended up dropping out. Any Democrat that did not pressure Biden to step aside in February, political pundits, influencers, and politicians alike all hold a monumental amount of blame that they are currently trying to escape in ways we talked about above. I can actually probably add more of this. More black men talk. But I reject the premise that the election was unwinnable, and that's something that many people are saying. And on to the last two, and I'll be quick about it because this video is already getting too long, because gosh darn it, it is. We're almost done. We have 2 pages left, technically. Pandering to Republicans. This kind of go hand in hand. Number 4, pandering to Republicans. This kind of goes hand in hand with Kamala losing because of her identity. But I think, but I put it separately because I think it's a conscious choice her and her campaign made that had demonstrable effects. Kamala choosing to campaign with Liz Cheney, run on more progressive policies than even Joe Biden in some cases, disregarding trans people, and doubling down on a right-wing border policies, among other things, cost her greatly. She wasn't going to win left-wing Democratic voters who were disengaged since Biden's win in 2020 without pandering to the right-wing framing on cultural issues. As many analysts are saying, she lost the couch. I think by that I meant like Mike from PA specifically, because I remember him saying that. She couldn't get the excitement that people had for Joe Biden in 2020. She was 9 million votes down when raw totals were compared. So she wants to fortify her base, but she also is never going to convert. Oh, wait, what? But she wants to fortify her base, but she also, I don't remember what I was trying to say here. Also was never going to convert the independent Republicans she needed to win. Maybe it meant she didn't want to fortify her base, but she didn't want to fortify her base, but she was also never going to convert the independents and Republicans she needed to win either. As I've said on this channel before, the left will never win support the way the right does by doing what the right does. Why would a Republican voter vote for Kamala, who is just doing neutered Republican policies? If Kamala is conceding the border is such a issue that it needs to be stamped down, if you believe that, why would you vote for the people who are just coming around to that position and not the build the wall guy? If you feel that inflation is a problem, why would you vote for the person who was telling you that it didn't exist because they fixed it 4 years ago? Those were never the voters Kamala should have been courting, and the polling shows that to be correct. They gained 1% of the Republican vote when compared to 2020, but lost 6% of the independents in swing states. Like, it was an abject failure of a campaign strategy that I have no idea how it got greenlit, and makes me want to lean into the conspiratorial they wanted to lose mindset. If you're good at math in the Brits, if you're good at maths, as the Brits call it, shout out to the Brits, you would know that that's only 4 reasons: the celebrityism, Joe Biden demanding to run, Kamala's identity, and her campaigning with Republicans. But what is the number 1 reason? What caused the outcome we all have to live with for the next 4 years, at least? Kamala Harris refusing to separate from, number 5, Kamala Harris refusing to separate from Joe Biden. I think this is the biggest, most avoidable mistake that Kamala Harris made in the campaign season. I think a culmination of factors coalesced into this loss, but this is one squarely on the hands of Kamala herself. She was given a number of different instances where she was asked about her role in the administration, whether it was the genocide it was they're aiding, or the policies and Joe Biden's promises, or about what she was planning to do in the future, different from the guy that was forced to drop out of the race 4 months before the election happened, and the best you can come up with is nothing. People want change. People, especially Americans, are simple. They want to be able to afford things. They don't like the healthcare system, student loans, debt, or their crummy bosses. And they don't like paying a lot of money for X. The reason why there are people who voted for Trump and AOC, but there is a reason why. There is a reason why there are people who voted for Trump and AOC. They're dumb, but they are the voters. They're dumb, but those are the voters, bro. They hate Biden so much they forced him into an early retirement. So why tie yourself to a dead man's hip? It's hard to quantify what decision lost her the most votes, but this one was easily the most avoidable from her. And then I have a little rant here that I wrote. Liberalism did not dictate Kamala Harris being a black woman. Liberalism also did not dictate America being a white supremacist nation, but it did dictate Kamala's campaign strategy to campaign to the quintessential white supremacist, racist political party in the Republicans. Her being a black woman did matter to the election because she thought it was cute to go to the main base of racist people as a black woman and court their votes instead of strengthening the current Democratic base, who wouldn't have cared if she's a black woman. It wasn't an American misogyny issue, it's a campaign issue. It wasn't a racist issue, it was a campaign issue. What even would the takeaway be from it being only a racist or sexist thing? Never run a non-white, non-cis, non-straight, non-male candidate again. There's a lot of people there's a lot I didn't touch on, like sending Richie Torres to Dearborn, or the I'm speaking garbage, pledges to fund the border wall, and a whole lot more. But that's just business as usual for the Democrats. So what does this all mean? Where do we go from here? Well, I don't have an easy answer for that. I don't know how to fix the Democratic Party that led to the 2 Trump presidencies. I don't even know if you can. The Dems have made it clear. The Dems have made clear that their only effort to fight the increasing phantom of fascism is to win elections for all eternity, and they have demonstrated that they are unable to do that. What I do know is that we are working class, and there is power in numbers. As I'm writing this, the Teamsters are on strike with Amazon DSPs, and Starbucks Workers United are organizing strikes of their own. Luigi Mangione domed a healthcare CEO, and everyone cheered, bro. People are tired. Maybe our role as the left should have more emphasis on connecting in our communities rather than spending $100K on a podcast set. Gosh darn it. Rather than spending $100K on a podcast set. Maybe refocusing the collective anger of our systems we live under and the people of all backgrounds would be more productive use of our time. All I know is that I am personally disappointed in the Democratic Party, and you should be too. And then I said, and don't let Kamala Harris run in 2028 like some of these losers are suggesting. Please let this shit die here. Period. Finn. Finally, gosh darn it, that's the end of this entirely too long script. Entirely too long. Oh, jeez Louise. And I lost 200 people while reading it. Respect. Losing cousin Carla Linden and Mark's true. That was good. I think I can trim some of that somewhere. I gotta figure out where, but like, it is a bit much. It is a tad much. I think there's some instances where I've relitigated some things where I didn't need to. But honestly, this video is more like a rant of my feelings. And I didn't mention people by name. I mentioned Harry Sisson because I think it's funny, but I didn't mention Olivia. I didn't mention what's her face, Ole. I didn't mention, if you noticed it, the people I got into it on Twitter under the Kamala identity section. Where's it at? No, sorry, in the analysis section. Also auxiliary, not auxiliary. Okay. You know, the first part was slower than the rest. Yeah, because the first part is a freaking timeline, bro. It's a timeline of like how we got to the point in which, you know what I mean? Probably had a hard time pronouncing it, but it auto corrected to auxiliarily. Auxiliarily. How do you pronounce this freaking word, bro? I don't freaking know. I might use a different word, but I like that word.
Auxiliary.
Wait, what? Okay, that did not sound correct at all.
Auxiliary.
Auxiliary. What? What is he saying?
Auxiliary.
That doesn't sound right. I'm gonna do additionally. Okay, different word. Different word. Additionally. Auxiliarily. Auxiliary. He's not saying auxiliary.
Auxiliary.
That's not what he's saying.
Auxiliary.
I know auxiliary, but like he's not saying auxiliary.
Auxiliary.
Now the word sounds weird. Okay, we're done. We're done. That's the video. I have to record it tomorrow. And then I'll work on editing it. I'll push for like a January 6th, January 6th day. What's it called? Release day. But other than that, I think it's a perfect time to call it. I still have to I have this other script about freaking can creators organize? That's another problem for another time. Okay. Hear me out, chat. I have an idea for a video. Not an idea for a video specifically, but like I have an idea that what we can do in the meantime to give you guys some content. And you know what? I will give my Patreon some content. So I'll say it. Patreon's gonna do a new video today. All right. There's a video that is ready that I have been sitting in the chamber that I have not released. It's from like a year ago. No, it's not. It's from like 6 months ago. That I'll upload to Patreon. So if you want to, let's see, Patreon. They deserve something. So I've abandoned my patrons. Let's see. Create. Link. Get shareable link. Paste. Oh wait, the video is private. Unlisted. Save. This is a video that Luna edited for me a while ago that I'd never posted. I paid Luna. I paid her and never posted his video. Video while I'm working on a scripted one. Smiley face. Maybe because the video is just, it's long. It's just like, it's entirely too long. Okay. But I think I'll just post it. So if you want to publish. If you want to support me on Patreon, then you can watch this new video that I posted. Boom. Maybe I'll make a community post about it. But otherwise, thanks for watching. I do appreciate you all for sticking with me and not for abandoning me to Hassan like these other losers. That's right. If they left me, I call them a loser. They're not even here, so they'll never see it anyway. Maybe one day I'll become more of a consistent content creator. I will take this more seriously 2025. Is that fair, chat? I will take my creation journey more seriously in 2025. Hopefully I get picked up by a talent agency. I'll do more collaborations, and next time I'll get invited to Cutie's Christmas party. Yeah. Wait, did you say this is 2 Chainz? No, this is 50 Cent. I hear you're just a young buck. This is Sosa. Run it back. That's not. There we go. Any final thoughts, chat? Anything else you want to say? If there's nothing else, like, okay, chat. There's no way that's comfortable. This is exactly what I was talking about. Literally exactly what I was talking about yesterday, chat. I look for somebody to raid and I'll see somebody in the weirdest position. There's no way that's a comfortable position. That's insane. Sorry, that just, it's literally the perfect example of what I was talking about yesterday. It should be like somebody in like the weirdest position. I'm like, there's no way that's comfortable. There's no way that's like, I respect the grind. I do respect it. Anyway. Anything else you want to say, chat? Any final thoughts? Was the song talking about the XQC drama? Bro, it wants to be me so bad. Anyway. Anything like that on stream tomorrow. That's right. Come back tomorrow and I'm doing that. All right, Sydney. Shout out black people. Anything else, chat? Any final thoughts? No? All right, I'm out. Peace.
My bitch be gone for fat. She a hot tamale when she pop a molly. It's time to party, we party hard. Drink and smoke it, drink and smoke it, drink and smoke and we out for sure. I came in back of that rose, nigga, I ain't steadin' them hoes. I trick the bitches up, big trick, but you spin on her, we still on clothes. She too young for me, she want Sosa. Shoot us in the Range Rover, that's GBE when them 223s get the flying bitches silver. See my ring chain and my Rolex when I'm flexing. Bitch, I got to get mine, nigga, get a line, I check 'em. See the gangsta shit's done to perfection. Nigga better believe me, I make it look easy. Damn, my AB is sober. I'm a smoker, afraid of a drink, a ten, or a molly water. But we can't spell sober. Roll up, when we roll up. Bitches be on a solo, oh, they love smoking, and love drinking, and tie sober. For no reason, bitch, we can't spell sober. Y'all know us, we smoke Shombo. Watch me roll up, cause I can't spell sober.
My weed so strong, my G so long. Roll so many joints, soon I might need